Friday. For today anything goes. Warning. You are entering Open Lines Friday. For today anything goes. Thank you for your cooperation.
All right, this is King Bucho. Welcome to BDA Boxing, the Boxing Debate Arena. Open Eyes Friday, we had the Wayne, the Crawford Spence Wayne, and now we will discuss our thoughts on how they looked. And we're also going to continue to take predictions. Mr. BDA gave me an updated version of the predictions, so we're still taking predictions. Guys, you know how it works. Actually, I haven't posted the link. I'll post the link in the chat, in the description of the video, so you guys can join the Open Lines Friday. All right, let me jump in. I already see we have some people in here. We have Don Madrazos and Dora got deported. Guys, welcome to the show. Let's start with your thoughts about the Wayne.
I'll make it quick. I'm not gonna lie. That weigh-in was just fucking ass, dude. I think those Crips are gonna stink out the joint tomorrow. That shit was fucking terrible. You know, why the fuck are they thanking each other and all this handshaking shit when it's supposed to be the biggest fight in 30 years? That shit was ass. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I think Bucho, I might have to change my prediction to instead of Spence 8 or by UD, it'll be Donaire 5th round stoppage and Isak Cruz 6th round stoppage. I think I might have to change my prediction for the Errol Spence fight. It's just gonna be a shitter, dude. That's all I gotta say.
All right, so it's going to be a shit fest, a boring-ass fight, a Floyd versus Pacquiao? Is that what you're predicting?
Yeah. They got that rematch clause, too. Think about it. If it's relatively close, it'll be a draw, and they'll try and sell this fucking old bum fight again at 54.
What do you guys think? Your thoughts? Madrazos, BDA, jump in.
But I don't know if Madrazos wants to be first. Yeah.
I think I called in a couple of days ago and I mentioned the possibility of it being a boring fight. I got to agree with Dora over there that just because of the rematch clause, it makes me a little hesitant to say, well, are we going to get something great? And also, I can't decide if Bud looked weight drained or if he's just cool as a cucumber. Like it's supposed to be a really intense fight, and the weigh-in was really kind of a letdown. It wasn't very exciting at all.
Hey, buddy, it's just the weigh-in, buddy. It's just the weigh-in. No big deal.
I was gonna ask, what do you guys expect from a Wayne?
So I expect Triple G, Canelo, Loma, Haney shit. I know we got this white cuck, cucking for the Crips on here and shit like that, talking about, it's just a weigh-in, bro. It's just a weigh-in.
Is this the weigh-in, buddy?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's the weigh-in, buddy.
Yep.
Hey, man. You got to stop using the word cuck for everything, man. It makes you look like a sexual deviant. Every time you talk about some shit, you bring up cuck, look like a fucking weirdo using that word all the time.
All right,
hear
what
me?
are your give us your
Yeah, I
thoughts
hear you.
on
It's just
I
you're
don't
cutting for
know what's
black
up with these
men.
motherfuckers nowadays,
It's
man.
the Adam.
For
We gonna
everything
call
you
you
say,
Adam. We
for
gonna call
everything
you
you
Adam
say, they
here.
use a fucking sexual term.
We're
Ain't
gonna call you
nobody
Adam.
fuck, buddy.
I Adam 22. That's gonna be your name.
What
That's how
the
I'm gonna
hell are
address you.
you talking about, man?
That's how I'm gonna address you.
I don't know.
Adam
As you can
22
see-
tucking for Crips and
As
it's
you
gonna
can
stink out
see,
the
Open
joint.
Lines is
What's
getting
it
off
called?
to
Starting.
It's the
Open
hype,
lines is
Mr.
getting off to a
BDA. It's the
fantastic start.
hype. Do you think the hype's getting to
It's
people?
a hype, yes. Well,
I
I'll
think-
say this. Just real quick, man. In terms of the style for the fight, whether it's going to be entertaining or not, let's keep in mind that Crawford, when he fought a larger man, or at least seemingly larger guy, at least a taller guy, let's just say that, a taller guy in Postal, he fought incredibly cautiously. He also did the same thing against Benavidez, who was tagging him regularly. I mean, I thought that fight was even going into the 12th round. So that's what some people are saying. I'm not saying that's how it's going to be, but some people are raising the concern that if he boxed like that against Postal, then how the hell is he going to box against Errol Spence?
One thing I'll give Spence
point.
credit for is I do think he'll like actively go for the stoppage because that's just his style, is to be, you know, in your face, you know, front foot dominant with the jab, lead with his you know, athletic first step, and then try and get it to Crawford the entire time. I do think Spence is gonna come in there to really hurt this dude. I don't know about Bud yet. Yeah, he looks violent and shit like that, fighting no hopers. Like, we'll see what he does when he's fighting a dude who's not gonna stop coming at him.
All right.
Yeah.
And that's my biggest issue with, because I got Crawford winning, but my biggest issue with Crawford is he's a slow starter. You don't want to be a slow starter against Spence. That's the last guy you want to start slow against. So it's I can see both good arguments for both sides, but I got Crawford because I feel like his ability to pivot out of straight lines and just a better counterpunch overall, and he can do both southpaw and orthodox really good, and I think he can out jab Spence in the southpaw position. So I just got Crawford, and I feel like he's gonna hurt Spence a couple of times, but it's gonna go to the decision for Crawford. But I can totally see Spence winning. You know,
If it's not a knockout by Crawford, I'm afraid it's going to be a robbery or something. It's going to be
I
some
was
kind of
gonna ask
fuckery
you
going
that.
on. Yeah.
Yeah,
What do
I
you
said
guys think?
for.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You go first.
No, go ahead.
No, you go. You go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
You know, a lot of people are talking about these robbery talks, but
Mhm.
like it wouldn't shock me at all if Spence just outworks Crawford. It just that to me it wouldn't shock me at all if Spence just gets to him like late. Like if he's up three, if it's 3-3, 4-2 either way in the first 6 rounds, Spence's output's not going to stop. So it just wouldn't shock me if he just.
But with Spence, we've seen him get a bit careless, and he can't get careless with this guy. So if he gets careless or drops
I
his guard,
agree.
but
But
it's
yeah,
just
he
one of
can't
those
be-
things.
He can't be leading with his left hand, you know, with the mid range
Yeah,
like he
no,
did
it's-
against Ugas. No, I agree, but he won't. I don't think he will.
That's why I'm like, it's going to be a little swipey fest for a while. We're not going to see much action. If we don't see much action for the first 2 or 3 rounds, you know, it's going to the tone of the fight is set. These guys are just gonna be playing it safe, pawing at each other until something big lands, and it's going to be mediocre. I don't know.
hey,
Yeah, you're right. It's going to be a shitter.
It's gonna go to look. If that's the case,
No, it's
Crawford
gonna be
has
a
the upper hand. If Spence
Could be.
if Spence starts slow like Crawford does, it's gonna go in Crawford's favor. Spence needs to start off fast from the start. That's how he's gonna win.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
If it's a slow fight, if it's a slow fight, I favor Crawford.
I would love for Spence just to pressure the fuck out of Crawford, so Crawford has to do something, and that's when we're going to get a good fight. If he starts, best case scenario, but if not, we're going to get a little paw fest, and that's going to suck.
And I just don't know because you know what, Spence, he isn't that aggressive against power punchers or strong guys. He's not. You can look at the Danny Garcia fight. Even Ugas early, he wasn't that aggressive. So he's not a crazy come forward guy himself.
But you know what? I give Spence a lot of credit because he took some pretty hard Danny Garcia left hooks, and when Danny landed some of those, he didn't land a lot, but when he did land them, Spence took them very well.
Yeah, he did. People underestimate. His
His chin is good. It's world class.
Solid.
So we don't know, man. I want to see an action-packed fight. I don't want to see a.
Yeah, we all want to see a good fight, but you know how it is sometimes with these big fights. You know, you
Bucho,
get
if you want
disappointed.
to see an action-packed fight, we got Gaethje and Poirier tomorrow. And
That's going to be a good fight.
There's been a lot of robbery talks, but the only robbery that's going to occur tomorrow is if you watch this bum fight over Gaethje and Poirier.
I don't know if I want to watch. I don't know if I'm comfortable watching a guy whose first name starts with gay. I mean,
No,
that's
Justin
does that mean they're going to be humping each? Does that mean they're going to be humping each other and wrestle?
Nah,
fucking each
they're not going to do no wrestling. Did you ever see the first fight or not, BDA?
No.
You gotta look it up. Look it up tonight, and your whole thoughts of Spence-Crawford are gonna go out the window.
Well, I'll say this, man, because yesterday they had the final press conference, and they had a face-off, and then Spence looked away first, and I saw a bunch of people on Twitter like, "Man, Crawford made him look away." And then people started putting a video of how Ugas did the same thing to Spence. Spence looked away first. So I think people were making.
Yeah, that shit doesn't matter, dude. Because like Tio beat Loma, he looked away first. That means fucking nothing. That's just dick and balls. People who think that shit matters are fucking retards. So,
but I wanted to say this because Gypsy in the chat, shout out to Gypsy Boxing, says that Crawford missed the first attempt at the weigh. Now I saw that in the morning, and then I tried to verify it via Twitter and all his sources, and I couldn't find anything. So I said, I got jibbed by fake news. But he keeps saying that he did indeed miss his first attempt at the weigh. So did anyone else hear anything about that? Or?
I heard
I heard it was
nothing. No source.
but maybe it's the other way around.
I heard it's the other way around.
Crawford
came in at 146.3, so he's not gonna drop over 7 pounds in like 4 hours, is he? So it makes no sense. He came one under the limit. So
Yeah, he weighed in with the socks. He weighed in with the socks on and everything. Like,
that was just ceremonial. That was just ceremonial. They weighed in early, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mr. BDA, I think that was a fake, like a joke type thing. It was taken like serious and then retweeted as serious or put out like people copied it, but it started out as a joke, I think. It was a pretty popular tweet. But...
Yeah, because he's going to be over 8 pounds. Or he would have dropped 8 ounces if he missed weight, and that makes no fucking sense. So.
Goddamn CNN news. The fuck.
But I didn't like Spence's look of his face. His face looks really gaunt all week. I mean,
he looks like a fucking Somalian pirate.
Yeah.
I may change my prediction off the back of what I've seen Spence in the last couple of days. I think he may.
I'm posting the pictures of how they look.
Quit earlier.
Well, I think they both look in a tremendous shape. I gotta say that they look ripped.
Hey, no. You want to know who's gonna win? Whoever has more nappy hair, that's who's gonna win. That's
exactly. Yeah. I think Spence is gonna win.
Crawford came out with an 8-pack though. Like Crawford looked shredded, man.
That's all genetic. 6-pack. Errol Spence got an 8-pack too. You either have one or you don't. That's all genetic.
But you gotta admit though, Crawford looked fucking ripped, dude.
Like, he did. He looked bigger too a little bit than I. That was a ceremonial weigh-in, so he did rehydrate a little bit. But he looks bigger than he's ever looked. I will admit to that, from at least what I've seen in the eye test.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen the actual weigh-in to see how each guy looked. But, I mean, Crawford did come in with the beard. I don't know if he's trying to hide the face a little bit, but be it as it may, I expect both guys to be firing on all cylinders tomorrow. That's the other thing, though, is, like I said, people were making a little bit too much of that. Like, he looked away first. But
yeah, I don't really think it matters.
No,
Spence looked great too. I mean, Spence's shoulders look. I mean, when you see him side by side without their shirts off, Spence has those fucking broad, ripped deltoids. Like, he's got some really good shoulders on him, and he looked a lot bigger than him. I didn't think it was gonna be that much. But just by like density in the muscle, he just looked a lot bigger and fuller.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. If you're hoping for Crawford to win, because remember, 3 years ago, he said Spence said he's killing himself to make 147, like killing himself. Like that was one of the reasons why he was looking forward to retiring, because the weight train was so incredible. He's now 33. He hasn't fought in 16 months.
That is true.
Never mind
Jimmy.
ring rust of fighting, taking off that weight and then having to rehydrate overnight. That's a shock to the system. You got to put this on slow, meaning he is naturally the bigger guy. If there's anyone who's going to be a lag in there, because being bigger when there's weight classes isn't always beneficial. I think like you could look at that. Remember the kid at 154, Jared Hurd? He fucked around too long, hung around there one time, and next thing you know, his chin was just gone because you can only push your body so long, and then it's a weird feeling. I mean, I felt that the last time I knew I shouldn't have tried to make this weight I made wrestling, and I was weak as a kitten. Like I started off strong, halfway through the match, I started losing it big time. So your body becomes taxed, and I mean, he looks already jaunt. His face looks jaunt.
Yeah,
so he's
really
probably
bad.
going to put on 15 pounds, 20 pounds, but a lot of that's going to be water weight, and it's instantaneously, and it's not going to affect your strength. I mean, you don't gain your white tissue strength back overnight. There's a few other things. So that in the 16, I cannot underscore that fucking that 16-month like layoff. That is so fucking crucial. That's why him fighting Evans and Crawford was brilliant.
I'm wondering how much credit will the winner get, because there's all these things about Crawford being old, Spence, the car crash, everything you're saying, Jimmy. So like
it evens a playing field, Bucho. Like that's what it does. It evens a playing field. One, I give it a 50-50 just because of Crawford's age. If it was 4 years ago, I would say Crawford 100%. I wouldn't even question it. But now that we have the car crash, the lifestyle, and then the age on the other guy, I'm still 50-50, edging it towards Crawford. But we'll see. I think it's an even.
And for like credibility and like how much respect do they earn? Like, are we talking about for like pound for pound credentials, or what are we saying, Bucho? Or are you just breaking down that's
a good question. The fans on one, that's one point. Like Spence fans are gonna be saying, "Well, my guy was, shot or whatever. He couldn't make weight. He had a car crash, and then also he got a long layoff." And when it comes to Crawford, a lot of people are going to be saying, he's 35 or something like that. So
So I'll say for, either guy should deserve equal credit. They're both, I guess, a little bit of shells of themselves. Probably only 85% of the fighters they once were. So I'd have Spence number 6 pound for pound, and I'd have Crawford probably number 2. If he wins.
See, I don't even have Spence in my pound for pound because he's only been playing one.
Exactly, I agree. I have Crawford. I agree with Dora. Crawford would move up top 3. That'd be generous. Not number 1. Number 1, no, because I have Inoue up there right now.
Yeah, Inoue is definitely number 1.
X.
Yeah,
absolutely. Inoue. There's nothing these guys can do.
Rare Breed came on apparently a couple of days ago to make his prediction. He still owes me $20, so. We'll see if that goes.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I think I owe him $20 too. I owe him $20.
I'll say this. Butcher brings up a good point about the Spence, because I hear Spence look like shit in the Ugas fight. He's been away from 16 months, which begs the question: okay, then how much credit should Crawford get for that? Conversely, if Crawford loses, I wonder if people are going to bring up the age. Because again, the narrative has been that Spence is the one that made him wait. In fact, that was the thing. Spence went in there. I don't know if you guys heard it when they were doing the weigh-in and they did the face-off, and he told Crawford something along the lines of "Thank me for making the fight." He's taking credit for the fight happening. It's like, after everything that we know about and everything we've heard, he wants to take credit for it. I mean, this is getting insane, man.
It's common.
It's like he doesn't even want to be there. I mean, he's talking about moving to 154 and in the next fight and all this weird shit. You got your biggest fight in your career.
He's never going to fight at 147 again. In fact, the rematch clause is at 154. Yeah, it's not even at 47.
No,
that's how
Jimmy,
much it is. Yes,
I heard that, and they just said it on the Showtime crew before the weigh-in, that the winner decides on which division is going to be taking place at.
Well, of course, because if Crawford won, there's no way I would think that he would allow that. But if Spence won, then that's part of the thing. Like, all right, but you're going to fight me 154. That would make sense. But here's the thing, too, right? He fucked up in another way. He allowed Crawford to become a full welterweight. You know what I mean? The best time for him to have fought him, it was when he wasn't acclimated to the fucking position. You know what I mean? Because every time he's fought at 147, I think he's looked sharper, and he's become more acclimated to 147. I mean, he stopped Porter. Even Vision was a nasty fucking knockout. So I think it was a mistake all around. And the fact that they waited this long and let him become comfortable at 147, in the fact that he hasn't fought in 16 months, just tells me Spence was talked into this fight. Because this wouldn't have went down the way it's going down if he was in control of this. He would have fought him either sooner, or he would have definitely had a soft touch before this to get his body through it.
Jimmy, I got a question for you about Spence's layoff, because some fighters do seem to perform quite well after them. Spence could be one of them. Did you have Spence on your official prediction? This is some years back. Did you have him stopping Ugas? I did. I had him stopping him in round 9 or 10. That's what happened. Or did you think Spence was going to UD him? Because, I mean, Spence did look pretty good against Ugas, aside of his, teeth almost falling out of his face.
Man. I didn't like the way he reacted to punches. I thought
I don't think he was that hurt.
The fact that he was hurt at all, the fact that he was that goofy, that he was reaching for his mouthpiece, is alarming, because Ugas doesn't hit anywhere near as hard as some of the guys he's hit back by before. And again, it's more of his weight drain than his chin, and it's not going to get any better. And I don't know any fighter who has done better after being out for 16 months. I've never seen it in my entire life, ever. I've never seen a fighter once.
And let's be real about Ugas.
16-month layoff.
Yeah, Floyd was out for 2 years.
Danny, in my opinion.
In that fight back, he looked better than before he went out.
I mean, he still looked amazing, even though it was a small guy, Marquez.
But there's still a big difference, though, from looking. Yeah, you know what I mean. Because I saw those fights. He wasn't. Yeah, there was ring rust. He even said there was. He felt his time was off a little. It has to be. That's the reason why when you come back from injury in any professional, sport, they want you to practice your balls off first without the team. They have guys out there passing the puck, whether it's football, catching, running, because just to get your timing back, because everything happens so quick. In boxing, nothing happens quicker. And I'm telling you, it's just not good. Yes, PDA.
Can I just say now we've got a lot of people here watching, so don't forget to hit the like really helps us out. Now, if I may ask a question, now that we've got more people populating the panel here, a question for the panel. Let me lay the context out for the question. This is a fight that's been talked about for 4 years, at least. Terence Crawford, he wanted the fight apparently. None of the PBC's fighters wanted to fight him, or they weren't allowed to fight him. That was one of the knocks on Crawford was that his welterweight resume is thin, and the excuse was, because nobody wanted to fight him. Now it's here. Now the Spence fight is here. If he were to lose, how big a knock is that in his for his legacy? The fact that everyone was saying that he was being avoided, then he finally gets the big fight and he loses.
All right, I'll start Double M. So, one, maybe Ricky Burns was a Hall of Famer. The thing is, he's a 3-weight world champ. But that was a really, really weak fighter at lightweight. He lost to a lot of guys like Corolla. He had a draw against Beltran. So Ricky Burns was never like this pound-for-pound dude. So I don't really think Crawford has any Hall of Fame wins. Spence is on the cusp of the Hall of Fame, arguably is. And if he beats Crawford, he's a probably top 10, 15 welterweight ever. So, I don't know. I think it will affect him a lot. Personally, he'll be number 10 on my pound-for-pound list if he loses. And actually, he might not even be number 10. I probably have Estrada at 10 because we're going to get Estrada and Ioka later this year. And then Crawford be somewhere around 11. So it's just his lack of competition in elite fighters, the first step up you take in your career. It just depends. I mean, if he comes up short in a really, really great fight, then it won't knock him too much. But if he just gets basically shut out or maybe stopped, you can't compare a guy like that to fucking Loma, Ioka, Inoue, Canelo all time. You just can't.
Yes, I do it too. It depends a lot on how he loses. If he gets robbed or some shit, I wouldn't really hold much to him. But if he gets blown out, he's probably
that's what
top 10.
If he gets staunched, forget it. It's just not. He doesn't deserve the pound for pound for sure. But the lack of competition has always been my gripe with both of the guys, especially Crawford. The lack of serious elite competition. That's been one of the biggest things, and I think it's going to be. I'm hoping it's going to be an exciting fight. I'm glad we're getting it, but at the same time, you can't bill it as the best fighter on the planet.
Well, I got to ask, man, because I hear that said about, and I'm not, everybody says that. I'm not pointing at any one person right now, but when talking about Crawford's resume, they just poo-poo it out of hand. When you look at Spence, it's like, really, what did Spence ever do? He's been in one division his whole life. I'm not saying you guys. I'm not saying you guys. I'm saying in general. Yeah, no, in general. It's fucking, it's just, if you look, he unified 140, regardless of who was champion then. And some of those guys, when he fought them, like Felix Diaz was highly touted when Crawford fought him. See, we look at things as time goes by. We look at things as where that fighter is now or how things turned out. But you got to remember, in context, when he fought him, Felix Diaz was a highly touted fighter. And Crawford, I'm just saying, of course, yes, that's the one thing they both lack is that big fucking fight. And this is it. Shaman had to come at the mid-30s. But I would think that their resumes, I think they kind of wash each other. But I do hear mostly it thrown towards Crawford. And that's the only reason why I'm saying that. I'm not pointing on anybody on the panel. I was just saying. But, listen, I'm sorry. What's that, Bucho?
Yeah, we're just going to read hold on. Let me just read 2 super chats here. Never Sober, thank you for your super chat. He says, ask Rare Breed what happened to Fulton by White unanimous decision.
Yeah, I got it wrong. It happens. Whoop-de-doo.
Did you pick with your emotions? Did you go with your emotions?
Yeah,
Rare Breed?
I went. So I said it was a 50-50
like a
fight.
man, Rare Breed. Take it like a man.
This is what he said when I picked Ryan Garcia.
I said it was a 50-50 fight and I wanted Fulton to win, obviously.
Only.
It's funny because when I picked Ryan Garcia and I said it was a 50-50 fight against Tank.
No, hell no. See, that's different.
That's different. Fulton did it.
If you were a boxing fan and you thought Ryan Garcia could beat Tank, you don't know shit about boxing.
Fulton got destroyed. Fulton didn't even land anything. I mean, he was completely destroyed.
Around Ryan Garcia.
He landed like 3 punches.
Anyway. But the Ryan Garcia, that's different. Like, I can't take you seriously. You pick that dude.
Yeah.
But anyways.
But I would say at the same breath, I would say anybody who would fucking not rate Inoue the way you didn't rate him.
Well, he thinks Spence is better.
He
probably still thinks Spence is better than
the way
Inoue.
I did. I said there was no question he was knocking out Fulton. So no question he's knocking that boy out. That boy is getting
I don't remember saying that, Jimmy, but okay, I'm going to take your word on it.
Slick Blackness.
Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. You take my word for it? It's written down, son. 9th round knockout, I said. He will stop him in the 9th round.
No, not that part. The part where you said there's no doubt. I don't remember you saying that, but if you did, okay.
Yeah, no, but I've been saying all along. From the time that fight was announced, I said he was going to stop him.
Let me say something.
Look.
I was listening to. Hold on, let me speak. I was listening to that. You said that it was 50-50, but I heard. I was listening to the show last time, and you said it 3 times. And in fact, the last time you told Jimmy that he's fighting the best talented fighter he's ever been in there with, and you're gonna see why on Tuesday. What's your excuse gonna be then? So you were saying you were pretty confident. You didn't sound like it didn't sound like
exactly. BDA. I want to add to that real quick.
I haven't received that, but look,
it's recorded. It's
don't got to worry about being pound for pound number 1. Rare Breed said that on one of the videos or like lives 2 weeks ago.
It's embarrassing.
Okay. But I really did believe it was 50-50 fight, but I also said that I thought Fulton would win. I was wrong. In a way,
you didn't say
he's a special fighter. Look, if you want to say he's pound for pound number 1, I can't argue against it. The only fighter who even has an argument would have to be Bud Crawford. He has to be Spence first, and that's if.
All right, guys.
The only argument. Let me finish. His only argument would be that he's 2 times undisputed, and Inoue isn't, which he will be eventually when he beats Tapales.
No Usyk, I guess, right? No Usyk. All right.
Usyk has to be furious, which is not his fault.
Be on the, now it's undisputed. Anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
But anyways,
let me read a super chat.
One last thing. And then the other point would be beating Earl Spence weighs heavier than beating Fulton, who's also a great fighter, but
not by a lot.
But that's not the only reason why he's pound for pound, because he beat Fulton. There's a lot of things he did before that. But
it sounds like
I let you talk. Now let me read the super chat. Let me read the super chat.
Yeah,
Raphael 32. Thank you for your super chat. Hot boxing with Mike and Crawford was so philosophical. Yes, Bomac has always said they let Crawford grow into the weight. Thank you, Crawford and Errol. Okay.
Hey, shout out to Raphael for his contribution, by the way. And let me just say something real quick, follow, because we're 8 people here. Bucho, when he's on the Discord and hosting, whenever somebody talks, that his sound cuts off. So let's just all be mindful and not start talking over each other. That's number one. Number two, I hope this is a lesson to some people that just because you get a pick right or wrong doesn't entitle you to talk shit as if you won the fight, because that just gets tiresome at the end of the day. Now, number two, back to the Spence-Crawford thing here. I didn't ask whether Spence's resume is better or Crawford's resume is better. I'm saying if Crawford loses this fight, after all the talking about how he was being avoided and blah, 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 would it be fair? Because I'll give you an example. Golovkin, when he was knocking people out and everyone was saying, yeah, but he's missing that one name. Well, he stepped in against Canelo and arguably he beat him. He just didn't get the decision. But in the ring, he was better than Canelo that night. So he fulfilled the prophecy, in other words. If Crawford fails to get the win legitimately, does that mean that the prophecy went unfulfilled? Was he overhyped?
Yes. Now we'll reach the Hall of Fame.
No, he's still a great fighter, but he'll just want to be.
He was still a great fighter.
One at a time, one at a time, one at a time, one at a time, one at a time.
Well, you already answered the Dora, so I feel like somebody else should.
All right, go ahead, Tom.
Greatest fighter, no. But because of the age, that's an asterisk right there, man. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I'll be fair about it. I'm not gonna say greatest fighter. Fuck that. I mean, come on, that's fucking bogus.
No, I'd say he's not
That's all.
Hold on. This is why I don't like the age excuse, because Triple G at 36, he beat Canelo at 36. So I don't like the age excuse either. Crawford 36, he looks fine to me. So I'm not gonna. If Crawford loses, I'm not gonna bring up the age excuse, because I saw Triple G beat Canelo.
Yeah, but not everybody's the same, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Ricky Hatton at 30-something looked like shit. Julio Cesar Chavez in his mid-30s looked like shit. I mean, it depends on how you...
Who's taken less punishment throughout their career, Triple G or Crawford?
Oh, that is a good
Crawford. Crawford took way less punishment, so I don't
know. Triple G took a lot of punishment. When did Triple G take a lot of against who? That 154 pounder at some point. What was his name? Kasim Uma?
Kell Brook? We talking about Kell Brook?
I thought you guys were. I'm confused. I thought you were talking Triple G.
Yeah, they mentioned.
They mentioned Triple G that he took a bunch of beatings.
Triple G had a longer amateur career. It was a world-class amateur career. Crawford didn't have a world-class amateur career. So
it benefits Crawford even more.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. But anyway, the point is this. With Crawford, if this is the thing, they asked him the other day, well, what's your best win, or what would you deem your best win? He said Ricky Burns. So I mean, he's telling you right off the bat, he doesn't really have that many wins.
Here's a question, Mr. BDA. Like, will the loser lose value, if I can put it that way, like in terms of their career?
Probably don't get these type of fights, because if you lose, you're a bum all of a sudden.
Well, exactly, but is that a fair question though? Is that going to be like being brought up?
So of course it does, because neither one of them have an impressive stock quality win. I'd be highly disappointed in Bud. And the fact that he doesn't drink too, I mean, that's a big factor, man. It's lifestyle outside the ring. That's the one Steve Kim has been hopping on the most too, because he obviously doing his research and talking to people who talk to people. And it's no joke. Spence tips him. He fists them shit down when he's out fucking anywhere. If it's Vegas, he drinks till excess. Right, so that's not a good thing. Professional athletes shouldn't be doing that. Period. And most professional contracts, you're on a team. Like you ever saw an NFL player, or an NHL player, Major League Baseball player, that shit face, they'd be fined. They'd be fucking screwed, because it's part of their contract. You can't abuse your body like that, it's just. I'm just telling you, I'll be highly disappointed, because I've been saying from day one, I think Crawford's the better fighter of the two. If Spence puts on some great fucking thing and it's like this war and Spence edges it out, no, right? I think it's all content. Depends on how it goes.
Sorry, what if Spence gets stopped in the middle of the fight, in the 6th round, whatever? Go ahead.
I mean, how can you not? How can you not count it against him? Then you look down, you say, okay, up to that, what was his best win? And when he finally showed up to and then the fact that this was, he clearly didn't want this fight for years because every opportunity he had to make the fight, he just picked somebody else. So yeah, it would seem like he really probably never wanted to fight him, and that's why. But then again, man, because the weight, he's really struggling to make weight and stuff. Even his skin color's ashy looking. Like that means his nutrients have been sucked out. No, seriously, it's really common. You know, guys, you suck all your net when you're not keeping anything in. You're sweating the stuff out to you, going in the saunas. Just sweats all the nutrients out of your system.
Now,
you never see a dead person, right? Fucking an hour after they're dead, what color they look like? It's pretty fucking gross.
Guys, what if they give us a tremendous fight? They exchange knockdowns, they get back up, obviously, and then they put in a great performance. Like, will that increase their stock?
Yes,
Of course.
for both of them.
Yeah, it's a great fight. It does, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
but
going back to the original question, if Crawford loses in a bad way, I think he'll still be a great fighter, but not as great as what we all thought he was. I think is the reality of it. I think that's how it is. Spence loses. I never, like I said, I never thought he's pound for pound because he's always been in one division. That's why I don't.
So wait. So regardless of who wins, the other guy automatically should be deducted some points, even no matter what the quality of the fight is.
That's not what we said at all, Reed.
I said if Crawford gets washed, he's a great fighter, but he's not as great as what he is. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
In the super chat, Rafael super chat, he says top 3: Usyk, Crawford, and Inoue. Rule boxing any which way.
Well, look, my issue with both these pound for pound lists is that they leave out Loma, which I thought Loma beat Haney. So why?
Loma should definitely be in the top 3.
He beat Haney, bro. He beat that boy.
Okay, let's not go back to Loma Haney. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Now listen. These are the two guys that everyone wants to see a welterweight fight. If one of them loses, it does take away from their legacy a little bit, because the Spence fans have been saying that he was the best welterweight of his generation and that he's the best welterweight right now and that he washes Crawford. I mean, that's what most Spence fans have been saying.
Yep.
On the other side, like I said, the Crawford fans have been saying that, he's one of the most underrated fighters. He's one of the most dominant. His IQ's off the charts. He's a magician. Well, then in that case, he should beat Spence. And if he doesn't, he falls short, that's a knock on his legacy. Just like it would have been a knock. I mean, people do knock Golovkin's legacy because officially he didn't get that Canelo win. They go, oh, well, he never beat anybody.
I mean, his best win is Danny Jacobs. Sorry, but that's the truth. Regardless of, even though we know he's a higher quality than that.
But he beat Canelo. That's what I'm saying. The difference is when
we could say he beat Canelo, but officially he did it.
No, the legacy is
but
this big
Exactly. I don't give a fuck about robberies and shit like that. That doesn't matter.
But can we say that Golovkin was Can we say that Golovkin was knocking out, destroying top contenders, and some of these? Crawford, Jimmy. I know you were saying that Crawford has a decent record, but in the welterweight division, how good is his record though?
I'm sorry. I was comparing it to Spence. Let me put that perfectly clear. Overall, as a welterweight or even a 140, no, of course not. That was in context of against Spence. All right.
Okay, but in the welterweight division, who has the best record? Forget about the unified 140 division, whatever. No, just at 147.
Well, Spence has fought higher quality, although I like more what I've seen, how the way he stopped water.
I mean, in reality,
without even breathing heavy.
In reality, I think they both have the best 2 wins of the same 2 fighters, even though Brook was probably more broken against Crawford. That's still their best 2 wins in that division is Brook and Porter for both fighters.
You're right.
That's the best wins, both the same.
Yeah.
And I when people say Porter was washed by then, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's 1 fight removed. It's balanced out as well, because obviously Crawford stopped at Porter and then Brook was more broken against Spence, so it kind of balances each other out for those 2 best wins as well. So for me, I think it's quite level, even though I think Spencer beat other fighters, so to speak.
A little bit off topic. I like the fact that there's no made up beef or fake, antagonism, whatever you want to call it. You know, they're just themselves. I like
Is
that.
it genuine competitors?
Yeah, no WWE shit. We don't need that.
No, I think they both like each other actually.
Yeah, respect.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about
No,
the
they
families.
respect each other for sure.
Yeah,
But
respect.
not the
I
families.
don't think there's any. I don't think there's any true, real bad blood between them because you know why? They wouldn't have shook hands at the fucking weigh-in the way they did. He leaned in to listen to him talk. You hate somebody, you're not going to lean in like that and listen to him talk. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I don't want to hear you. But like Crawford leaned later. What are you saying? Then shook hands.
Yeah.
That's when he said they were putting on history. I don't
Jimmy.
kind of like Crawford with the whole fans should be fucking showing up and supporting us. Dude, you're getting paid millions of dollars. Fans shouldn't be doing anything. You're the one making the money,
Yeah, but
motherfucker.
I was more disappointed with the entourage from both guys.
Oh, you mean they were acting up?
Yeah, exactly. The trainers to some extent,
like-
and then their family members or whatever.
Yeah,
Friends.
it was the women. It was the women who were going
It's the
crazy.
women,
from Spence-
absolutely.
What did Bo Mac say? They're the ones that have to fight. We're just there to watch. So
Yeah.
that's the truth.
I like what Crawford said, like to chill and calm down, basically. Like,
Well,
Right.
this was Steve Kim could have went to that fight clearly, right? You know, he gets paid to go out there if he wanted, in fact, and he's choosing to go at his buddy's house down in Southern California to watch the fight because he also hears a lot of shit like this. There's some serious. The bad blood is between the two camps and the fans.
Yep.
So there's really like they're putting on a ton of security. They got the fucking the Las Vegas police are fucking really in tune.
I look forward to Monday because both fighters have whole YouTube channels dedicated to them where all their fans go to. I look to seeing those excuses on Monday.
yeah, it's
Twitter
gonna be
is
funny.
worse than YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, Twitter is worse. By the way, a super chat from Rafael. He says, a whole generation of PBC fighters docked Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford has the best record. You have to know boxing to know what Crawford did at 130 to 147.
130.
Okay, that's debatable.
baby.
That's debatable.
Pretty
And
fighting, man.
by the way,
Just like
We're
Triple
talking-
G, he
we're-
passes the eye test, bro. Let's be real. That's what it is.
yeah.
And
Well, I'll say this. I want to
somewhat.
see.
Yeah, I would have a question just here. Okay, go ahead, Mr. BA. Ask.
Well, I didn't know if anybody else was finished though. I think I talked over people.
I don't know. Anyways, I was
I'll-
gonna
I'll-
ask, is there...
I was
Go
going to
ahead,
say
go
this
ahead.
about the Twitter. Yeah, because Twitter, it's true. Listen, you want to talk about YouTube? Twitter, I've been there for the past 3 weeks, keeping an eye on things, and man, the trash talking between it really is both the fans that are talking the most. There seems to be no in between. No one's saying, well, I picked this guy, but I could see the other guy winning this way or that. No, it's my guy's going to win, and that's it. So if Monday comes along, or Sunday, forget Monday, Sunday comes along, and one guy loses convincingly, you're going to see some meltdowns on Twitter. You're going to see some excuses. You're going to see some convoluted arguments. You're going to see some real mental gymnastics to try to justify why the loss occurred. And,
exactly.
there's facts to it.
Well, there's a lot of
Yeah.
excuses.
BDA, that's the thing. You know why they're arguing so much? Because they want to find out who's got that more dog. That's what it is.
It might come down to the dog.
With
It
this.
might come down to the dog. By the way, though, like we were talking about how both sides have been blaming the other side for the fight not having taken place a few years ago. Does this bring additional pressure to the fighters, whereas they have to actually perform in this fight? Says they cannot play it safe. This can't be a Crawford versus Postol type of fight. Like they have to prove that they are much, much better than their opponents. What do you guys think?
well,
Extra pressure?
Earl gonna bring the fight, and Buzz that type of personality. He's not gonna back down. That's not in him. He could easily just dance in this fight if he wanted
Yeah.
to, but he's not gonna do that.
Yeah, well, he's not going to do that because he knows what he's up against. He's not stupid. He also knows whose network he's on. He knows what promotion's running it. He's clearly seen what's going on, and I'm getting from I'll say his name, Steve Kim. He's talked to people, and Crawford's well aware of he's the B-side in every facet. So Steve, and I agree wholeheartedly, believes you'll see Crawford come out the gate, or at least come stronger earlier than we normally have seen. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
normally it takes 3 or 4 rounds,
I
just
hope
kind
so.
of goof around, slaps around. He doesn't see how he would do that. If
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't know where Spence is in reality because he's shown signs of distress in his last two big fights, and look how far apart they were. I think it's there for Crawford, and I think that's why. I think he sees that as well, so he'll take it super serious. With all those other points Jimmy made.
Well, Spence's team knew. Why do you think when it was announced that he was going to be fighting Adovisian for $10 million, the first response from Spence was, if you take that fight, we're pulling out. Then the negotiations are over. And why do you think that is? They didn't want him to have that fight because they know how crucial it was for him. He would only benefit from it, and he wasn't getting a fight. And I think they were going to try to make the Thurman fight. He was going to fight Thurman before, but it was probably too much of a risk to as a warm up. So
and that was at 154 as well. Yeah.
Exactly, 154, which wouldn't have made no sense because then he would have had to come down, and that would have been even more strain on his body, too. And again, when you lose that kind of weight, you have to suck the nutrients out. It's easier to hurt yourself, pop your shoulder when you're in there. You know what I mean? It's not always just a knockout. A lot of times fighters get hurt. They hyperextend their elbow. They go to hit and they hit the wrong angle, and all of a sudden you get a tinge in your elbow, and it fucking hurts the rest of the fight. There's all kinds of shit that happen. And when you stress your body out, losing weight, you know what I mean? That all becomes even easier to happen.
Yeah, but I don't know. Crawford looks like he's in dog shape.
That's the thing, though. That's the big question. He's 35, and I don't know if I'm still uncertain about whether it was a question of styles. He looked quicker against Porter in 2021 than he did against Avenisian. But then I also think that maybe that was because of the styles, because Porter just jumps in real quick. So when you're fighting a guy like that, your fast muscles are also on the defensive or on the alert. And it's also a little bit easier for a guy like Crawford to pivot around a guy who's just jumping in the straight line like Porter, whereas Avenisian is slower, but he was feinting, he was shifting, he was doing a little different things there to Crawford. So we'll see, man. All I'm saying is this: if Crawford's stamina can keep up, that's why I'm thinking to win this fight. That's my official pick, by the way. But again, I'm not saying this could happen. But if Crawford is 35 and all of a sudden he tries to turn on the afterburners as he usually does, and whoops, all of a sudden he's 35, and as most fighters find out, they don't have enough gas tank like they used to when they were 29, 31. Then things could get dicey in there because fucking Spence is going to make him work on the inside.
And that's my biggest issue is Crawford's gas tank has declined. Now, it may not be anything severe, but I mean, even if you're only 85 or 90% of the fighter you were when it comes to your stamina, that means a lot at this level. It really does. And Spence is a guy that doesn't stop. He's not going to stop. So
Spence is an old
If you look at Crawford's last fight against Porter in the 10th round, he was on the stool talking like he wasn't even taking a deep breath. It was crazy.
Yeah,
He said, really? I'm behind? Seriously?
But
and he jumps right up. And that was going against somebody who's precious. That's his whole game. Porter is making you work at a higher rate. You know what I mean? Spence doesn't work at the rate.
Crawford, sorry for cutting off, Jimmy, but Crawford's output himself, so he was sniping them, off the back foot. With Spence, he's just going to keep coming out. I mean, also, Spence's aggression is a lot more calculated than Crawford's, where he just he lunges in like a football player, and that's not going to happen with Spence. No. That's my problem. If Crawford had better stamina,
I just think the age thing isn't a big factor because I think Spence is an old 33. And I think Crawford's an okay 35.
I think people really overplay his injuries, to be honest. The way he looked against Danny Garcia.
It's lifestyle, it's inactivity.
Jim, he hasn't been ballooning up since. He hasn't been ballooning up since like 29 or 30 years old. He hasn't ballooned up to 190 and become a fat boy.
I didn't like that Ugas performance. Did you guys like the way he got shook by Ugas? I couldn't find him out.
Crawford's been hurt at welterweight too. I mean, that's what happens when you get called a good shot.
Not like that.
Well, he thought his teeth got knocked.
Kabialovskis hit him.
Yeah, but that was at 140, bro. And Karlovskis is probably the heaviest punch in 140 in the first 6 rounds. He got dudes a moose.
You mean 147?
Okay, yeah, but he's still a fucking moose. That kid's like,
yeah, he's a great puncher.
That's the reason why you never heard about anybody calling that dude out. Like, I
have a question. Jimmy. When
but I'm talking about power. Everybody who fought that kid said, everybody who held mitts for him. I mean, just look at the build of the fucking meathead. He had no rhythm and shit like that, but what he was a power puncher, and he put it all on you in the first 6 rounds, and he gassed out. That was his thing. Everybody knew that. You pass 6 rounds with that kid, you're going to beat him. Almost all cases.
Jimmy.
Yes.
Am I putting too much thought into how Spence looked in that Ugas fight when he got hurt?
No, you're not.
Hey, hold on. Somebody has to mute their mic. I think it's Campos.
Sorry, guys, it's me. I'll mute it.
All right. Well, no, you're not muted. Anyway,
You can hear him in La Pulga. You can hear him in
the fucking flea market. You know, Jimmy, when Spence got hurt by Ugas, am I making I'm saying that I didn't really like how he looked in that, or do you think
I
he
was
just
shocked.
Okay, you were shocked.
I'll be honest, I was shocked because Ugas is not that kind of puncher, and I've seen Spence take bigger shots than that from heavier punches, and that to me tells you just the weight.
Well, Jimmy,
Body shot, and when he reached for his mouthpiece, he was shook. He was definitely shook.
I don't think so.
Personally.
I just think
You're making a big deal, Jimmy?
falling out of his face. I think he was just embarrassed. He didn't want his teeth falling out of his face.
That's what he said. It doesn't make sense. Dora, that explanation. I posted a short video.
Hey, one at a time.
Bucho, go ahead, Bucho.
Yeah, no, I posted on the short video section of the channel. I put it in slow motion when Spence got hurt, and he was really hurt. Spence, his explanation was that, I thought my teeth fell out, and I was looking for my mouthpiece. Yeah, he was looking for it, but he was out of it. Like he was. I don't understand how he managed to stand up.
What happened when he took the shot? He got hurt. Stop defending it.
Hold on, wasn't there?
Exactly.
Hold on, wasn't there an incident where the ref sort of stopped it, or there was a kind of a break going on?
Yeah. Spence then fell on the ropes, and then that's when the referee came in and stopped it. He shouldn't have stopped it. The fight should have continued. The fight should have continued. The referee stepped in.
He got hit. There was Ugas didn't hear him or something, and he let his guard down because he thought it was a break, and he got hit.
No. He got legitimately hurt, and then Spence fell on the ropes.
Yes.
And Ugas should have continued on fucking wailing. He should have started wailing on Spence, but the referee stepped in.
Yeah, I don't know why Ugas just stopped.
Are you guys talking about when he had the mouthpiece taken out? Because
he was the uppercut that Ugas knocked out the mouthpiece, and that's when he got hurt, and he looked to the left and looked to the right like he was looking for his teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. You gotta watch that.
Did my guy hang up? Did he hang up? Well, the dude the guy I was just talking, I can't remember his name right now because I'm bad with names. Who we were just talking about, he was defending Spence not being hurt.
Dora.
I really don't.
I'm still here, but I'm saying when he was looking for his mouthpiece and then he got hit, that's when he got rocked. He wasn't rocked before that. So
why would you be looking for your mouthpiece during the middle of a fight?
Yeah.
In the middle of a fucking 50-50 exchange.
With your hands down. With your hands down.
When there's no contact, I don't know if he expected them to actually
mid-combination.
But if you see it, he got injured after he was looking for it. So it's not like
No. Okay, guys. Here's the way I saw it. He got
smacked out the mouthpiece.
Exactly. When he dropped the mouthpiece, it's because he was hurt. And then he got hurt again after that. But here's the thing: when you drop your mouthpiece,
yeah, but
when you drop your mouthpiece, you still gotta protect yourself until the referee tells you otherwise. To stop the fight, and then he picks up the mouthpiece.
That was a rookie mistake that he made. But I'm saying he was expecting
his eyes get when the mouthpiece gets knocked out. His eyes get huge.
I'm gonna play it.
Yeah, but he's not wobbly until afterwards.
No, hold on. And also, you really think a fighter is going to say, "Oh yeah, I was hurt. I was badly hurt." He's not going to say that. Of course, he's going to make some excuse.
But
what?
That's a point.
Why did you?
Can I also say, I rewatched the Danny Garcia fight about 4 days ago, and almost the exact very similar thing happened. Near the end of the 8th round, I believe, or 9th, Garcia hit him with an overhand right that sort of clipped him in the forehead. And he knocked out his mouthpiece, Earl Spence's mouthpiece. And again, Spence walked away, turned away from Garcia, and looked at the ground. and Garcia tried to jump on him, and then the guy fucking jumped away, and then the ref stepped in. So that's how that's happened. Now, I didn't see him all that hurt against Andy Garcia, but it does appear that whenever the mouthpiece falls off, he tends to get discombobulated. So maybe Crawford should just look to get him to space.
He's gonna knock him out. I think he's gonna stop.
I'm not sure if you guys saw the.
All right, I just watched it right now, and you guys are 100% correct. I thought I thought Lawrence Cole was like trying to stop the fight, but no, he was looking for his fucking. It looked horrible. He was looking around.
Awful. His eyes
awful,
get
dude.
real big, and he looks left or right.
Also,
bad.
that wasn't the only rock. He got rocked a little bit in round 2. He took a kind of like an upper hook. Ugas landed a hook, and he kind of rocked him, and he stumbled back a little bit. So yes, I had it wrong. I thought I had seen something else, and no, that's definitely he got rocked. He got rocked bad.
Well, let me interject
I'm
here. Let me
playing it,
interject
by
here
the
now.
way, on
We've been
YouTube. I'm playing it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let me interject here because we've been talking about this for about 7 minutes now. So now I guess we can put it into context here. What's the point? So are we saying that because Ugas hurt him, Crawford is going to stop him?
No, Spence is more durable than Crawford. And Crawford has no chance to stop him.
Post-accident, we didn't see this stuff pre-accident. We've only seen this in every fight post-accident.
But
He got
are
robbed by Danny Garcia. I don't
Crawford
know
will
what
not
you're
hurt
saying.
Spence.
BDA, you can't say that because
Mark my
Ugas
words,
beat
Crawford will not
twice
hurt
in the
Hold
aftermath.
on, one at a time, please. One at a time. Guys, Zero Cool and Dora. You guys are talking at the same time.
All right.
The rope held him up.
Zero Cool, go ahead, man.
I was saying that you can't say that because Ugas hurt Earl Spence that Crawford's going to win, because if you're going by that, you could say Earl Spence could beat Crawford because Ugas beat him twice in the amateurs.
Yeah,
Right.
no. We're not
Well,
basing
you
it on
can say that
simply
also
that.
because
But
he
we're
got
just saying
hurt
it's
by-
no. We're just saying. Well, I'm saying it's concerning. Like Jimmy said,
But
like
did you
Ugas
guys
is
not
not
see
even a
the
big.
Showtime
Ugas is not
episode
even a
where
big
he's trying to
puncher at
get-
this point.
Did you guys not see the Showtime episode where he's getting an entirely new mouthpiece reset to his face after he got his new teeth? The
Is
mouthpiece
this Errol Spence?
no longer was no longer able to fit.
Lawyer?
Right.
They literally had a whole Showtime episode with a guy.
Is this Errol Spence, lawyer?
He got hurt. Come out.
Well, the reason why mouthpieces will tend to go out easier when you have fake teeth because you don't have the nerve endings in your teeth, so you don't feel it the same. So sometimes you think you might be biting down, and you're holding it.
It's obvious.
That makes sense.
So yeah.
All right,
But my point was, I think it's the weight cut. That's all. I'm not saying he's chinny. I just say I've seen him take punches from a lot harder hitters than Ugas before, and it was also a body shot too. But again, the drinking. I put it this way: if it doesn't affect him, I'd be shocked. I mean, to see him get drunk like that.
Can you even have that style and not get found out by now? Like, I feel like you can't have that style and be a guy who's
He's fought twice in the last 3 years.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
guess you won't be found out if you never fight. You won't be found out if you never fight.
I mean, I'm saying over the years, if you have that style, you're going to get found out.
His
finding out anybody that walks away.
Both resumes are pretty thin.
Yeah,
I mean,
what
bro,
body
y'all
punches
feel like
has
I disrespect
hold on. What body punches has Spence been fighting as well to really test whether that drinking shit is really affecting him since he's gone over 30? He's fought 2 fighters since he's turned 30.
Spence was versus Kell Brook, and we haven't seen that since.
Yeah.
Sean Porter?
And that was a Kell
Sean
Brook
Porter?
coming off a Triple G knockout loss, 2 weights up, and eye surgery. And he went to war with Kell Brook, and you're fighting Triple G's leftovers? Come on.
Yeah, that was concerning to me as well. When even when you hear him in the press conference from like a month ago, they were arguing over which broken version of Kell Brook they fought was better, and I just thought that was puny.
Like I said earlier, that's the best win. That's why they keep talking about it.
Yeah.
That was in 2015, guys. 2015.
Well, I was gonna say something about that because look, I've audited Terence Crawford's record that it doesn't match the number 1 pound for pound status that some people try to bestow upon him. But I will say this. Then let's audit then Spence's record. Like you guys are saying, Kell Brook, and I think Jimmy mentioned this too. The guy had to lose muscle mass to get to 140, back to 147. That's not healthy. Number 1. Then you got Sean Porter and Danny Garcia, very good wins. Don't get me wrong. he did go to war with Sean Porter when a lot of his fans were telling us that he was going to walk through him. Now, that Danny Garcia, again, good win. But let's not forget that Mauricio Herrera had already beaten, what's his name? Garcia, 140. Right, and that they robbed Garcia. So, they're good wins, but are they really, fucking all-time great status?
Leonard Bondu. You had Leonard Bondu before that, Carlos Ocampo. These aren't the greatest wins, no.
Well, my thing is Danny Garcia, too, and Mickey Garcia is a little dude. He dragged him up 2 weight classes, but the Danny Garcia thing, I don't rate anybody beating him. I mean, he hasn't had a good win since 2013, man. It's been 10 years.
Yeah,
He's just a plodding 1-2 hooker from Philadelphia. So it's just, yes, I'm talking about when Spence fought Danny Garcia. That's the reason why, listen, Danny, that was a good matchup. He was smart to pick him after the injury because he's so easy to avoid because he's just so plodding. And that's why when he just hasn't seen anybody like with Crawford's footwork either. Like who can move and throw punches from different angles the way Crawford can. Because what Spence does, he does excellent. Long, straight, punishing jab, uses his length, doesn't crowd himself. He's prodigious with his punches. I mean, he's excellent at what he does. The fight wouldn't be hyped up but that is trying to apply that metrics towards somebody who has good side-to-side movement, who knows how to roll out, turn you into things. It can be difficult, and that's when he had his hottest problems with Ugas, when Ugas was turning him, was trying to step side to side, because the way his style is very straight, linear, come-forward style.
There was a moment in round 6 where Ugas landed like a sneaky little uppercut and had Spence stumble back. Spence went in forward, dug his head into his chest, and kind of held on. So that was.
Listen, guy. I just want to say, finish up real quick. I don't want me to go into these like dissertations of breaking it down, but I think it's important when people say why they think things are going to happen. It's kind of important when you're having discussions. Other than it just becomes words in air. Oh, he's going to beat him because blah blah blah. I think everybody should take the time explain why you think this is going to happen. I just think it's important in these settings. That's all.
Yep.
Well, listen, I like that, but I think I got a little privilege on this show, and I'm just going to say that the Crawford's going to win because he got more tau. I'm just going to say that, Jimmy. Sorry.
I second that.
No, but you know what, though? It's interesting, though, because, again, both guys' resumes are thin, and that's why they're fighting today. And that's why I was asking the question about, Crawford, and you can ask the same thing about Spence. If Spence loses his fight, was he overrated, especially by his fans? Exactly. Because this is the fight to this.
That's a hard. That's going to be a difficult one to judge because we've got to know in what fashion one guy's loses or one guy's wins. That's the other thing too. So if it's a robbery, of course not. If it's a complete fucking domination and unanimous decision, yes. If it's a knockout, yes.
Exactly.
Regardless, whatever happens, these guys aren't top 5 pound for pound. No.
Crawford will be.
Crawford, you could maybe put him in there, top 5.
Yeah,
like I said, he's not number 1. I don't believe the winner's gonna become number 1 pound for pound.
No.
Some people are saying.
Oh no, this. What's funny though? What's funny? That was one of the worst. That was one of the first videos being put out by the LDBC right after, because I wanted to see, because of course none of them ever covered Inoue fights, like that tweet says that I posted. But not only did they never cover them, but now all of a sudden they can't stop pumping out videos about Giovanni Davis fighting them. It's so insane. But no, they're all saying how, but they all made sure after the reaction videos to the fight, almost to a man, they all said, but it doesn't matter. He's only going to wear that crown till Saturday when either Crawford or Spence is going to become pound for pound number 1. It's like, oh shit.
Jimmy, they moved the goalpost for non-black fighters. It's just what they do. They did it to Loma. They're doing it to Inoue now. They do it to Canelo. That's what they do. So, it is what it is. My official prediction... Go ahead. You go first.
Oh, no, real quick, Zito. I just got to put this kid on blast because, hey, props out to fucking Haymanites. That dude found the videos and shit. That whole steroid thing, which now they're all calling too, like 78 Sports, the head of the LDBC's calling him Juice Monster, and a lot of people, and everything he does, man, it's fucking all fallacies. It's fucking, he says many people say, and it's like, what are you talking about, many people? And then he even shouted out Zito, because Zito said that he heard that he was upset. What it was they were drawing blood twice a week, which was an inconvenience because if you're going to take steroids, man, you don't need a test more than once in a week because it's going to show up. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It just was, so it was like 3 times in a row. He had twice in a week. And all he did was on his Instagram page say, this is ridiculous. Why am they drawing 2 blood? But that's all it took because he said that. The guy from Fight Hype turned around and said, I find that suspicious. And because of that, now it's out there. It's officially out there. I heard Steve Kim talking about it. Everybody's calling him a juice head. And they quote Zito. They even put up the dude's fucking post about what he was complaining about. And he still ran with it. It's just amazing. I'm just shocked. And they have like 100,000 followers.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but are you saying that even in the realm of like Steve Kim, because he seems like a more level-headed guy than a lot of these dudes, but they're also saying that Inoue was a juice head?
Yes. Well, that's the thing now. Juice head cheat. That's how they refer to him. PD cheating, cheat because the hand wraps. And one guy, Akai, that dude Akai, he said it's illegal. It's even illegal in Japan. You know, in that monotone fucking voice he does it in. And it's like, no, it's not true at all.
Pure lies.
Yeah, dude, it's insane.
Personality disorder.
But think about it, dude. He's got 100,000 followers, and they pump this shit out nonstop. So all these lies, and now they defamed a kid, and Zito, to his credit, I guess, apologized in the middle of a live, which was kind of ridiculous in a random time in the middle of a live. He says, yeah, I know that was speculation. I should realize there's 1 million people following this channel. I shouldn't have said that. But that's what you do, because that didn't unring the bell, dude. And in Japan, the reason why I caught so much shit from Japanese fans, honor still means something in that country. And they were pissed. And Inoue, Steve was told too, was fucking furious about the hand wrap shit. Like livid. That was the reason he pointed to remember in the fight he pointed to his hand after what's his name swung to him and he kind of cracked him and then you see him, I think it was in the 4th round, he pointed to his glove. That's what he was talking about after he hit fucking he really wanted to punish him for that.
The thing was,
he carried that bomb.
Twitter, what I saw on Twitter, and I think a lot of people saw it on Twitter, the build-up of the week before the fight was it was anybody that, you know, it was just a lot of people made it racial, man, about how the superior African genetics. There was even one guy posting a picture of Inoue and he wrote ching chong. I mean, it just goes to show that there's only one company out there that gets away with that type of stuff. And, you know, some people call them out and then the media doesn't really touch it. But anyway, one thing I wanted to say was from a PR perspective was it's a very dirty tactic when you cast aspersions on somebody and it appears on headlines and then they correct it and they take that away, and the point remains that headline already stays in people's minds because most people only read the headline and they only remember the headline. So unless they read the counter argument or the redaction, they're still going to be thinking, oh, there's, you know, it just happens all the time. But anyway, I wanted to get back to the Crawford Spence thing. Butcher, can we get a review of predictions?
All right, let me just read a super chat from Slugger Sam. He says, I personally support drug cheats. So there you have it, Slugger Slam.
Hey Jimmy, what do you think about the referees for tomorrow?
Oh yeah, who's reffing?
Harvey Doc. I think he does a good job.
Right. Yep.
All right.
I think he does a good job.
Yeah,
but I'm very nervous about the fucking judges. Westfield, are you kidding me? Has that guy ever got a fight right?
Can they get Cheatham in there again?
Cheatham as well?
Westfield?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Don Cheatham too. A couple of fucking knuckleheads.
So
that's the thing, man. That's the thing. I've said it before, guys, and I want to get your thoughts on this. The last time that I remember this was Golovkin versus Canelo. So many people were saying, ain't no way Golovkin gets a decision in Vegas. And then it happened. And I'm hearing the same thing here. Is this just people being doomsayers? Or
nah, they're both black, so I don't think anyone's going to
listen. We have probable cause here, man. I mean, there's something in the car here. We smell reefer. We know it's something's going on. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
I smell napalm.
I just fucking hope it doesn't go to a fucking decision, and I hope it's not close. I just hope it's really
or unless someone gets dropped. If someone gets dropped, and
yeah, exactly. If somebody gets dropped once or twice, I mean,
yeah,
I just I'm gonna fucking chuck my beer at the TV if there's a robbery. I'm just.
You're not paying for it, though, are you, Don?
I am. I'm a fucking. Dude, I got to, man.
You don't want
to. Come on, Don.
I would have paid for it too, but I had some debt.
It's 84. I thought it was going to be $100. It's 84. It's $84. Not a big deal.
It's pretty bad.
What is it plus tax?
Like about
195.
Probably 90. Yeah, probably 90.
It's like you guys have 8-9 cents a dollar per tax. So that's like pretty much the nationwide average. So you're probably gonna be paying like $94-$95.
Well, if you're in California, it's 15%.
Oh my god!
No, I'm probably gonna pay $100. So yeah.
Guys, we're gonna need more. Guys, we're gonna need more.
Listen,
we're gonna need more
fight.
super chats.
I go to amateur fights all the time. There's a bunch of amateur fights where I live. There's a gym where they host a lot of amateur fights. As a matter of fact, I ducked out for a while because one of the guys in our town won a card tonight in the lightweight division. Charlie Sheehy. He got a fourth round knockout. Really talented kid, really good kid, man. Solid kid, solid fundamentals, and pretty good power.
All right, we'll see him in 50 years.
So I can say that Steve Kim said that Crawford's well aware of the judging, and so I can just put it at that. That Steve said Crawford's well aware of his status, who he's fighting, what's been going on with the PBC, and who's the house fighter, and he's well aware of the judges. That being said, that's why I personally believe he's not going to start slow, right? Because he's not going to be able to give rounds away. He can't afford to give rounds away. Not with their recent history in those judges.
Yeah, no, you can't. This is a very close fight in terms of both guys are. This is a unification fight, man. No. This could end up like Trinidad. This could end up like Trinidad de la Hoya. You know.
Nah, these guys are gonna do it better. They're not gonna do that.
I fucking hope so.
I hope so.
So my official prediction is they stink out the joint, and then Gervonta Tank Davis. No, hold up, I finished it. Gervonta Tank Davis is gonna find Southpaw TV, and they're gonna make out after the fight for Black Lives tomorrow.
All right, I'm looking at the predictions here. There's nothing crazy so far. I mean, I Am Your Leader says Spence robbery. What else do we have here? Coach Watt says Crawford stoppage 11, Crawford 11.
Crawford 11 is for me too.
Okay.
Hey, Reed Soothsayer's prediction is he's gonna turn it off after the Isaac Cruz fight.
Yeah, he says Cruz. He's not even giving a prediction for the main event.
No one watched the fight.
There's nothing crazy here. A lot of people are picking Crawford. Are you guys surprised?
Yeah. I'm not surprised. I got Spence 1 and 3. Well, I'm not surprised why people think Crawford will get it done. I think what people don't understand is I think Spence is the better fundamental boxer, and Crawford is more of an athlete. And he's 35 years old, and Crawford's a great back foot counter puncher as well. But he relies a lot on his athleticism, and that shit goes away as you get older. And that's another reason why I'm favoring Spence. I just think he's better fundamental.
Exactly. That's what I've been thinking the whole time. That's why I'm a 50-50. Because of the age. I mean, it can go at any time, and when you rely on that timing, on that athleticism, on that spring in your step, once you lose that shit,
it's not coming back. Yeah, and he's on the other side of 30. Like he's 35. He's gonna be 36 this year, so he's heading that way anyway.
That's too much, man, for boxing. By the way, Jonathan with the super chat, he says BDA. Look for Plant smacking Charlo video. Show it.
Oh yeah, I was about to mention that.
What?
I'd like to see the context, like what happened before, because if that was an unprovoked move from Plant, that's a bitch move right there, man.
Wait, Plant smacked Jamal Charlo?
You know what's ironic about it? You know what's ironic about it, Caleb? You know what's ironic about it? Caleb Plant actually did the move that Canelo knocked him out with. He did a leaping gazelle hook almost. So I think he learned something from that or something.
Wow.
Damn,
I gotta see it.
What happened?
The bitch slap.
I gotta see it. Hold on.
He got an open hand slap him.
Why is this guy obsessed with slapping people? I know Canelo pushed him first, but I mean, this guy just wants to go
But
slapping everybody.
it's a smart move from Plant. I mean, who else is he gonna fight at this point? You know, he lost to Benavidez, he lost to Canelo before that. I mean, a Jermel fight.
And Billy Joe doesn't fight anymore.
And Billy Joe doesn't fight, so this is a good option.
If you want morale.
I don't know about that. That's a lot of risk.
Well, I mean, he needs that risk to be relevant again. He already lost.
Listen, if he does pull a miracle off and beats Morel, then I think he's back on the game.
Yeah.
People are saying it wasn't a slap. People are saying it wasn't a slap. It was a punch.
Gee. Oh,
that's even worse.
Oh, hey, Jack Reaper says Rare Breed needs to pay his debts.
No, I think he paid me. He asked for my cash app and make sure it's me. Rare Breed, did you send the money?
What the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, I already sent you the money.
All right.
Just make sure you don't give him more information. I mean, just
speaking of which, I think I owe Rare Breed some money too.
For what?
Yes, sir.
For what?
So was it 15?
Yeah.
What was that?
It was.
I want to know.
It was $20.
$20. All right, you got it, man. I don't remember. I was probably drunk. It was one of the open lines. But
yeah. Don't make excuses for the homosexual activity that you have.
BDA Bruto. I got $5 from a Dirk Banks. So
hey guys, is this even legal?
Yeah, but I'm not putting my real name on there, so there we go. Go ahead.
I got $5.
Information. Don't give out more information than you should, guys. But I wanted to say, I'm looking at this video again from the Caleb Plant thing. Charlo also just stood there.
Yeah, he took it. Yeah.
You talk, brother.
No. Was it in the Charlo or the big Charlo?
The smaller. I mean, the bigger one.
I mean, Jermal also needs a fight. You know,
the other brother, he would have. It wouldn't happen that way.
No, for Jamal,
the same size. They're twins called Mel and Mel.
No, it's not for Jamal. It's Jamal and Mel.
Yeah, but Charlo, you gotta understand, Charlo told him he wasn't black.
BDA.
It
just goes to show you guys. It just goes to show you that alcohol does kill the reflexes. This guy's been out of the ring for 2 years drinking.
Yeah, man, 2 years. Going to be I think 2 years.
Just like this fight.
Doesn't count as sparring, man.
And he punched the older Maul too, right? And it's on camera, right? And it's a close fist. You know what he's saying right now? Dummy. You just to settle us out of court, I'll probably take a smooth mill. Fucking retard. Want to punch me again?
Coming back this year. I don't think Maul's coming back this year.
It's $1 million. He'll pay just to keep that shit out of court because he's fucking dead right guilty. If he's on film throwing a fucking punch, what's his defense? He made fun of my sneaker collection? Fuck out of here. Make that motherfucker pay. That's all.
BDA, there's another video of
$1 million over a punch.
BDA,
it goes by what you are worth. If somebody punches you and you're a millionaire, you can get them a lot of money.
Guys,
everyone's talking over each other. Yeah.
BDA, apparently there's a video of little Charlo's wife beating Big Charlo's ex-wife.
Oh. What the fuck?
By the way, Gypsy Boxing Style 7 is saying
a lot of chaos is happening on this weekend.
Yeah, a lot of action.
Well, just to be on a fucking point, my boy, who's worth nothing, his family had an insurance company, cost him $220,000 one punch. Yeah,
Jimmy, because if Spence does the same thing to Crawford that Inoue did to Fulton, would you consider him above number 2 in pound for pound, or no?
If Crawford did the Spence, is that what you said?
No, he said Spence.
If either or, if either or did what Inoue did to Fulton.
No, well, here's the Spence. If Crawford wins, he's a 2-division first time in history, I believe. A unified 4-belt era. That means something, regardless of the competition. You know what I mean? It goes down in history. A 2-division unified 4-belt era. So yes, I rate that higher than if Spence wins on its face just for that. But I still don't think either one of them stand up to what Inouye's accomplished and the level of competition he's fought and the way he's just fucking destroyed guys who against any other guy looks world level. Remember, he did that against Fulton was the first world class fighter he made look easy. He's been doing this on a regular.
Yeah. Dude, Jamie Lozano was on a 10-year unbeaten streak, and these bombs in the LDBC don't even know who that guy is, and he got knocked out in one fucking round. You know, Inouye's been doing this for years now, so like, yeah, there's no comparison, man. There really no one really comes close at this point.
Actually, Crawford and Inoue have been existing. They started their championship career back in 2014, both of them. So he's the only one that. So that's why I consider if Crawford wins, maybe because they've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah, Inouye's resume blows his out of the water. It's not even close. That's the problem. It's not close.
Yeah. Also, don't mean to interrupt, but I feel like Usyk is still clearly above Crawford or Spence, and like below Inoue. So
yeah, I mean
they're competing for 3 at best, right?
Achievement-wise, yes. I would say yes, but here's the thing: heavyweights really, technically, in a real pound-for-pound list aren't supposed to be considered because that's the reason they made the whole pound-for-pound list, anyways, to give the lower weights. You know, that doesn't mean that's to be hit. But that was the original reason for the pound-for-pound list.
The thing is,
yeah, but
he cleared out
Usyk's resume stands from his cruiserweight undisputed. You know,
yeah,
that's the only reason why I consider him.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I would say even just a cruiserweight, Usyk did more than either of these guys.
Well, maybe
Like,
not
just as
Crawford.
rough.
Crawford beats Spence, but like Usyk's one of the best, if not the best cruiserweight ever. It's either him or Holyfield.
The
So
problem
like,
with
yeah.
Usyk is that he's getting up there in age. He might not be around for a while. He's 36 right now.
I think it's a double motivation for Fury. Is the money, first of all. I think he had this whole shit with Ngannou lined up a long
He's
time
just
ago.
aging out Usyk as well.
Exactly, and he's aging out Usyk, and these are 2 win-wins for him.
Fucking bomb.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what's so
Yeah.
sad, Jimmy? I fucking hated Wilder and I was so happy when that dude got knocked the fuck out and the LDBC cried. But I know Wilder would have fought fucking Usyk. But like fucking what Fury's doing is like it almost makes me wish Wilder fucking won. I can't believe I'm fucking saying that.
Wilder would never fight Usyk. Wilder would never fight Usyk.
He would get outboxed, but he might not get knocked out by Usyk. Yeah, he would. I think he would.
I think he'll get knocked out.
Just imagine how different. Just imagine how different the world would be if Eddie Hearn just buried that Jarrell Miller adverse finding.
It would be.
They should have just let that happen.
If it was Usyk and Wilder, it would be death by 1,000 precision cuts. That's what it would be.
He's stopping Wilder. No question asked. He's too accurate.
AJ's not that durable.
The accuracy of the punches.
He beats the shit out of him. Go ahead.
The accuracy of the punches would take him out. That's you know.
The longer it goes, the more of a chance Wilder has to land that right hand. Every man he's fought, he's landed that right hand.
Yeah,
Now,
but like
Fury-
here's that's a good
He did knock out Duapas.
That's a good
and
point.
he
But
did knock out Burn the
if
first
you look
time.
at
So-
how Wilder dropped Fury, it's Fury making it extremely easy for Wilder. Even in that third fight. I mean, he just...
All I'm saying is none of these guys are Floyd Mayweather, and even he got hit. So what I'm saying, it's going to be hard to avoid that right hand because
No, it's not. It's pretty easy. It's actually pretty easy. It's actually pretty easy to do it.
Unless Usyk, it's not.
Murad
yes, it is.
Gassiev probably
It is.
punches as hard with his left hand as anyone else in boxing.
That
He never
right
landed
hand's
that
not landing.
left hook. He's much better than Wilder. So
Well, the thing about Wilder and Usyk, what's an interesting matchup is, Wilder, when he's comfortable, comes in at 215. When he last fought Fury was 243. So he was slow and lethargic.
he was like 228.
Whatever
never
it was.
40.
He looked real lethargic. But either way, when he's at 215, he's just as fast as Usyk, if not faster. And Usyk is not used to that.
Yeah, but
Even if he was as fast,
with Fury leaning on him, he wouldn't have
even
any
if he was
posterior
as
chain
fast,
strength.
the way he throws the way Wilder throws his punches are extremely predictable for a guy like Usyk, especially. There's no way he's gonna get. He won't get surprised. He will not get surprised. If Joshua,
he couldn't knock out Duapas, who's like a
not even
low-level
Joshua.
contender.
Not even Joshua could land a clean.
He didn't drop Areola, by the way, at all. He just TKO'd Areola.
Don't act like there's no chance Wilder can knock out Usyk, because there is.
There's like
chance.
Zero chance.
There's a chance, but it's a puncher's chance.
There's no chance. It's not interesting at all. I don't know why you would make it seem that way.
It's not a big enough chance to catch my interest. By the way, Raphael 32 super chat. Thank you. He says Crawford, Inoue, Usyk top 3 any which way flat out. Again, he's saying Crawford. Inoue, Usyk.
He already said that before.
Yeah, he already said. I kind of agree a little bit.
Can I bring up
Can
I bring up something about the Crawford thing? I don't know if you guys talked about it. I had to dip out for 2 minutes, but the pay-per-view thing. First of all, Weasel Espinosa, who's looking more ghoulish, he was saying in the press conference, the last press conference on Thursday, he's like, I went to see Drake, and he mentioned some other hip-hop guy. And then afterwards, Custer takes back the podium. He goes, man, you went to see Drake, my man. And I'm thinking, holy shit, they're really trying to appeal to the Afro-Anglo community here. Now, I was talking with a bunch of other people earlier, and Americans, and they were saying that there's not that much advertisement for this fight. They haven't really seen it. Now, I'm curious. This fight, it got a good turnout at the win, but that doesn't necessarily mean that these people are going to buy the pay-per-view. I heard somebody else make the argument that on Twitter, of course, so take it with a grain of salt, but he's saying, yeah, this fight's going to do well because it's attracting the Filipinos and the Mexicans. I was thinking, what? Why is it attracting the Filipinos? And he says, well, there's Donaire fighting and Isaac Cruz. I go, wait, I mean, come on, those guys. I mean, listen, you get a certain percentage of Mexicans that are going to buy this fight because they're boxing fans. Same thing with white guys. They're the niche market. They make up the niche market in the U.S. But for this fight to reach 1 million, like they're trying to talk about, I don't know. And then on top of that, it's going to have to be the PBC who announces the numbers, because if it's some adjacent journalist that they got on the payroll, then you have to take those numbers with a grain of salt because they can make up whatever they want.
Yeah, you guys subtract by 200,000 or 300,000 BDA. So I got a quick question before we go off for the pound for pound with Crawford. If Ioka fights Estrada in December and beats him, I mean, is that a more impressive win than Terrence Crawford beating Errol Spence? I mean, I think it can be easily argued at this point. What do you guys think about that? I mean, for pound for pound credentials, if he even makes the top 3. Or what if Canelo starches Jermell Charlo in 7 or 8 rounds? So I still think it'd be pretty hard for Crawford to be number 3.
Yeah, it's getting pretty tough with these fights. That if all these fights happen, it'll get a little tough to really pick the order. Because Canelo's no slouch either. He still probably has more world title fights than anyway. He's got more world title fights than anybody.
So let's say Earl Spence beats Terrence Crawford, goes to 54, maybe rematches him, beats him again, and then fights Tim Tszyu, beats him.
Ooh, I like that.
Where would that put him on the pound?
He might get number. It just depends who keeps fighting, who loses. I mean, even if Tim Tszyu, who's really. Go ahead, Jim. You go first. I'll go now.
No. I was finish what you were saying.
I mean, let's say Estrada beats Ioka or Ioka beats Estrada. We got Usyk, still in there. We have Canelo. Let's say he beats Jermell. We have Naoya in a way, obviously. And what about if Loma fights Shakur Stevenson in December, or whatever it is? With Spence, let's say everyone who I just mentioned. Let's say Usyk, Loma, Ioka, Naoya, and who's the other guy? Canelo. They continue to win. Even if Spence goes up to 54 and beats Tim Tszyu, I mean, I still wouldn't have him above any of those guys.
Canelo deserves to get a boost for beating the guy coming up 2 weight classes. Is that what you're saying?
They're the same fucking size, Rare Breed. Shut the fuck up.
No, they're not.
He knows himself to make weight. Yes, they are. No, actually, Jermell's bigger than fucking Canelo Alvarez. Actually, you're right.
Yes, Jermell is bigger than Mike Tyson too, because he's taller and he's got longer reach.
Jermell is just as broad as Canelo Alvarez. Have you not seen how big that dude is? The nigga walks around at 188 fucking pounds. Did you not see what he released his fucking videos?
He's not, guys. I disagree with people who claim that Jermell is like a very small guy. I mean, yes,
exactly.
He's smaller.
No,
because
Brian
he's fighting at
Castano's
154.
Exactly.
But he's not skinny. This isn't.
Dude, this dude is big, Bucho. He is built. This dude is built. Like he's built like a fucking strong.
Yeah, this isn't Chico Corrales.
Plus, he's tougher than his brother. I mean, he's a better fighter than his brother. His brother's coming out 2 years. I'm telling you right now, it's a harder fight going against
always moving
Charlo than 160 Maul.
Well,
going to a new weight class, getting used to the power punches up there.
I was gonna say that would be the only issue. Exactly, that would be my issue. That the fact that he has never fought that high, but that he can put on the weight. Of course he can. He has a body frame to hold.
Okay, but you still gotta get used to it though. Like you can't just go up there and immediately compete at a high level.
See, why can't you just let a brother be great? You know, Roberto Duran did it when he beat Sugar Ray Leonard.
He
did it throughout his entire career at 135. Why don't you just let a black dude be great? Why don't you let a black dude be great, Rare Breed?
Plus, it's not Canelo's fault. It's the Charlo's brothers who decided to do it. They're the ones, like, you know, he said he knew, like I said, I'm not going to be ready for this. I haven't fought in over 2 years. This is crazy. His brother was more active, so...
Jimmy, Canelo I can beat Canelo Alvarez. I don't want no fucking excuses from the LDBC or any of these black fight fans when Canelo knocks him out. So,
well, can I say something about the question you asked? The question you asked was what, like Yoka, for example, if he beats Estrada. Well, first of all, what if Estrada beats Yoka? That's number one. But
of course,
right. But one thing is, it's look, when you're talking about top 5 pound for pound, it's no longer about who you beat or how many. It's about how you beat him too. That's to me, that's the benchmark. It's to be the top 3 guy, top 5. It's about so it would have to be, that's what we were talking about earlier. For Crawford and Spence to be, for Crawford to have a good argument being number 1 pound for pound, he would have to just decimate or completely befuddle Errol Spence
like
for 12
7 rounds. You're right, totally.
Right.
Yep.
And it would have to be the same thing for Tanaka or Yoka or Estrada. They would have to put on a performance like what Inoue did, to dominate a guy and then just wipe the floor with him and stop. That's what we're looking at. That's the benchmark.
Fighter than Stephen Fulton. We gotta agree. I think they're both better fighters than Stephen Fulton, even though they're smaller. If they win like a dominant UD or something like that, I would say that's almost as impressive as Inoue doing what he did to Fulton. But that's just my opinion.
Top weight class going to be 126.
Who fought for Inoue? Probably 130.
30? Okay.
If Loma beats Shakur, he's number 2 on my list. And if Loma goes down and fights Inoue, I mean, that's such a huge fight. Fuck Tank Davis. We don't care about that bum ass fight. Dude, that'd be an amazing fight.
Mean, that Tank fight's so stupid because that means Inoue would have moved up 9 weight divisions to fight him from his starting weight division. Bullshit.
Yes. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of right after Lomachenko beat Rigondeaux, and some people started talking about, Lomachenko should fight Crawford.
Yeah.
And by the way, super chat from Raider Reaper. Thank you for your super chat, man. I appreciate it. He says, Killer Plant just slapped the fuck out of Jermal Charlo. Yeah, we talked about it, man. Something wasn't a slap.
Let me tell you something. You know what, man? Charlo didn't respond, and I just saw a video somebody posted of Jermal losing his shit and storming out, and people had to restrain him. And I'm thinking, look, at this point, he got slapped, he didn't react, so that's going to cost him points with the urban crowd. That being said, he already lost that part of the fight. Now it's time to win the legal battle. Like Jimmy said, get in contact with a competent attorney, file for damages. You know what he should do? He should wear a neck brace. You ever see one of those neck braces that people wear? Really ham it up. Tell him that you got a neck injury. It might be a threat to your career. It might end it, and get as much money as you can. Because at this point, he can't beat him up physically in the street. And if he does that, he's going to probably face charges. So he needs to now win it in the legal court.
Just get in there and fight him this year.
Get yourself the Jewiest lawyer you can, and take this guy to court.
BDA, you got to remember, they got a history of this. Remember when those women robbed his man bag? He didn't press charges either then, so he's not going to do it. Remember when they robbed his man bags in New York? These women?
Yeah, you're right.
Look, was it a European handbag? A satchel?
Imagine buying some weird shit just to get it snatched. Just fucking retarded. Anyway,
hey guys,
go ahead, Jimmy.
Letitia Crawford is posting a tweet. I guess just posted. I don't know when it was. Somebody just sent it to me. And so it said, "So it begins." Like these fucking people all fighting out in the parking lot already at the weigh-in. This chick just fucks out of punching the shit out of. Yeah, I just posted it.
Yes, apparently that was Charlo's current. That's the Charlo wife one, apparently.
Really? That's Charlo's wife on the ground getting pounded out?
No, that's his ex-wife getting pounded out. by the little Charlo's current.
You hit him with a gazelle slap.
I got it.
Really? That's her. Those are the wives fighting?
Yeah, apparently.
Goes. Wow, how fucking trashy can you be?
So that's Little Charlo's curve with Big Charlo's ex-wife, apparently.
Hey man, this ain't good, man. This is taken away from the fight itself, man. It's so
He's got on down and act right. It's just ridiculous.
Wait, so what do you guys think about Devin Haney ducking Stevenson to fight Reach?
And Roma too. Yeah, that's bum. He's a fucking bum, and he's trying to keep his title.
He's trying to keep his title
What a
too. When you
bum,
move up,
man.
just let those titles be. Give them up.
He could have fought
I gotta
Teofimo
keep it above.
Lopez
We gotta
for
keep
more
we gotta
money.
keep it above.
He's a bum.
People were saying that whether he fights Regis or Shakur, any of these guys, he will lose. So not just because Regis had a bad performance, we can't just try to change the narrative.
No, because
That's-
Regis could be shot. I'm not saying
Sure, he can
Regis
fight
can't win,
Regis.
but like
That's
Shakur
cool.
Stevenson-
Just don't keep that belt. Why is he
Yeah,
trying to hold on
that's
to that
fine.
belt?
Yeah,
That I agree.
just drop the belt. Drop them
I'm
all.
not a fan of Devin Haney. I don't like him or his father. But we got to keep it above. Fighting Regis Prograis is not ducking Shakur Stevenson. That's still a hard fight. That's a champion.
By the way,
Okay, that's fine, but drop the belt.
can I say something? Super Chat Raider Reapers, he says, did you all see Plant's wife beat up Charlo's wife too?
Oh my god! Nah, I didn't. You gotta
Yeah, that's coming up later on. Hey, by the way, we were talking about Charlo moving up 2 weight divisions to fight Canelo. I remember Sugar Shane Mosley moving up 2 weight divisions to fight Oscar De La Hoya, and he beat Oscar De La Hoya in a very competitive fight. So, and De La Hoya had fought at lightweight as well before. So this is kind of the same thing though, because Canelo used to fight at 154. So it's not that big. You know, if you're a great fighter, moving up 2 weight divisions is not going to affect you that much. And I give you Sugar Shane Mosley, it's a good example.
It's funny you say that, but the guy moving up is actually bigger than the guy at the higher weight class.
Yep.
There's a picture of Bivol, Maul, and Mel. And Maul is bigger than both of them, and Mel's around the same size as Bivol.
Right, so he's not that small. So and if Jermel is
That's
that
why.
good,
That's why they talked about fighting Canelo at 175. The coach talked about it. One time they said that they would fight Canelo at 175.
There you go. Listen, if Jermel is that good, he's a unified, undisputed champion. Moving up to fight a guy like Canelo, who's 5'9", 5'8", shouldn't be like a big deal. That height difference and everything. Come on, Jimmy.
It's just not his height. It's his frame. He got a good frame.
Jimmy.
Well, I was going to say, wouldn't you agree that fighting 154 Maul is a harder fight than fighting 160 Maul right now? Is a more difficult test? So then why is everybody complaining? We knew he was fighting the Charlo, so now we're getting the better of the two.
Look, it's just that to me, it's not even about the size. It's the getting accumulated to the weight. Like Canelo's used to getting punched by guys. Yeah, Canelo's used to getting punched on by guys like Kovalev and Bivol and Ryder. These are big motherfuckers that are real 68-pounder. Charlo is used to getting punched on by little guys like Castano.
And Rod, by the way, so he's gonna get knocked out by
Yeah, but so did Sugar Shane Mosley, and Mosley managed to beat De La Hoya because he's a great fighter. So we want to see if Jermel has it. If he doesn't have it,
and not to mention, Shane Mosley is a big ass one thing. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, but either way, I don't know. We'll see if because that can affect your gas tank too, going up in weight like that.
Bro, just stop trying to fucking downplay Jermel's. You're downplaying his blackness. That's what you're doing, Rare.
Yeah, you're downplaying
his ability to be black.
We're saying that the Charlo brothers are overrated. They don't deserve a fellow fight their bombs. But now all of a sudden these
If Jermel has it, he will be. Maybe he will lose, but he'll put on a good performance. If he gets destroyed, then he's overrated.
Yeah,
there's no excuse about him.
Nobody here said Jermel was a bomb that didn't deserve Canelo Alvarez. Dude, he's undisputed champion at 54. Yes, he went 1-1 with Castano and Harrison. No one here said that's a shit fight. No one here said that's a bad fight.
I don't think that's going to happen. But what I'm saying is, does Canelo lose points if he loses to Charlo?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. Come on, Rare Breed. Do you think you got us with this question? Do you think you got us with Come on.
Retire immediately.
Do you think if he lost to
Yes.
You think if he lost to Mel, Charlo?
Yeah.
Either one.
I don't know if you. I mean, how much?
It's not going to get any
what are we
easier.
talking about? If he gets knocked out, or you
Just
lose.
lose,
Oh, he's
man.
not.
If he loses,
knocked out.
either
Yeah,
way,
Lose a
it doesn't
decision.
matter.
He could get outboxed. Not to move. Go ahead.
CBC will be pissed. They invested so much money. They want to use this to get those big pay-per-view numbers. I'm telling you right now, if he loses, I would not be surprised if he said, you know what, hasta la vista. I'm going to play golf. This bullshit. I got hundreds of millions of dollars. I pay $10,000 for my shirts.
I have a feeling that fight's going to be close. I have a feeling that fight's going to be close while it lasts. I think it's going to be.
Did you?
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead. Then I got to ask you a question.
No, I was just going to say, I think that fight's going to be close.
I didn't even know that was you, Recognize.
Yeah,
I was
recognize.
going to ask. Nice. Did you see the video that everyone's talking? Everyone wants us to play. It's right now. There's the win and all that. There's a lot of celebrities, boxing celebrities around the arena, the venue, and apparently Caleb Plant and Jermall Charlo just got into an altercation, and Caleb Plant sucker slapped what's his name, Charlo, and Charlo didn't do much until afterwards. Then he started freaking out in the parking lot. What do you think about that? Should he have responded right off the bat, or should he go the legal way and get his attorney to handle it?
Look, I didn't see the video. Remember, these guys are millionaires too. But usually, if somebody smacks you, look, I'm going to put myself in their age, maybe minus the money. You smack me, you have to kill me, because I'm going to try to kill you. I'm picking up the chair. I'm throwing it. I'm talking about when I was 28, 29, 30. I'm throwing, like, if I can't beat you with my hands and you smack me, like you just displayed an embarrassing smack, I might shoot you even. I don't know. It depends. It just all depends.
Well, after he smacked him, he mentioned about touching his face, implying that Mel touched
I didn't
him
see
in
the
face.
video, so I can't say. But
He got held back immediately when he got slapped. So it wasn't much he could do even if he would have reacted.
Okay, look, they holding you back.
There was a delay. He stood there for like 5 seconds, and then he's like, "Oh shit!"
Maybe he was shocked. Like,
Yeah,
maybe he was like, "What the fuck? Did he just smack me?"
I got confirmation on who the bitches were. That was somebody else was right, because we've been saying whether it was Plant's wife, whatnot. No, because Plant's wife works with PBC. She's that Jordan, whatever. She can't fight. No, that was Jamel, 154-pound wife who's Hispanic, Mexican descent, beating dog snot out of the older Mal's wife. But I thought they were separated. I don't know why she would have even been there.
Wait. I'm confused now. Wait. Are you saying that
after the punch,
Charlo's wives fought each other?
It looked like a
in the
slap.
parking lot. Crawford got her on the ground, dude. She's holding on the cement like she's got her by the fucking shirt, and she's got Crawford's, Jamal, 160's wife, ex-wife, on her back on the cement, and the other fucking chick's got her by the shirt, just laying haymakers down in her face.
And that's a lot of drama in that family, boy.
Yeah, Charlo, she gets up dizzy, like holding her face. I just Charlo went to her, or like, I just posted it in the fucking Discord. It was like Letitia Crawford posted it. I don't know if that's her, if she just got the video, that was her laughing. There's some chicks that laughing. Just yelling at her.
Jimmy,
so
this is a serious question. Is this a golden era for boxing? And let me explain why.
That kind of activity? No, that's kind of a insult.
The whole story. We need that type of stuff. It's entertainment. But what I was saying is guys like Spence-Crawford, you got Inoue in the lower weights, you got 135, which is on fire right now. There's a lot of young talent
Kim
coming.
and Mario talked about it the other day. There was this shit like this all the time in the 80s. You had multiple fucking great fights, world level fights.
Okay, but let's look at recent times. The 2000s.
Recent times, this is a good week. This is one of the best weeks we've had for two great fights back to back. But other than that, this year has been spectacular.
When I say
we had some pretty good fights.
This is definitely not the golden age, man. This is the. I wouldn't say. Literally, that fight. I was ready to walk the fuck away from this shit. It's so out of control and boring and shitty. The fight's Tuesday.
I think he needs another golden era for divas.
I mean, okay.
You know why it's not a golden era? Look
at the 2000s.
The so-called great fighters that are getting promoted most, you know, like the way Shakur Ray, Tommy Hearns did back in the days, they suck. Like they gotta lose, they gotta win by like, you know, like weird decisions. Like Haney's the guy that they want to promote. Dude, bro, when you compare Haney to like back in the days, it's no comparison. I mean, look, he fought a great fighter in Lomachenko, but Lomachenko's old, smaller, and arguably beat him. That's not stardom. You know what I'm saying? You average is what you are.
But I think
you remember
for the elite level, I guess so. For the elite level, but you know, there's
right. So the elite level, he's an average fighter. He's not special. He's not a special.
Yeah, you remember this back in the day, Roberto Duran moved up 2 divisions and won. It wasn't the other way around. You know what I mean? He wasn't the big guy. So you don't get that no more.
Well, can I say something about that? Is the activity is the problem here because fighters are no longer as active as they were before. I mean, who was it? Cotto. I think if you watch one of his first 2 years, he already had about 15 fights. I think nowadays these guys have 2 years and they only have 5 fights per year. This activity is really hurting some of these fighters' potential, and you know I think they're gonna try to rush him now. Like you know, Keyshawn Davis says he wants to be rushed, but
Keyshawn's not ready.
I know that's what I'm saying. So they're rushing them, and so once you get a guy that's going to be fighting for a title shot and he has 12 fights, he's still not seasoned enough to be called that great. So in other words, to answer the question is, we're getting this year, for example, 2022 has been great, but it seems like it's gonna this type of years are only going to become a little bit more rare as we go on because, like I said, most of these guys are just not getting enough experience and they're not fighting enough. Fucking Josh Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez. Had been off for about a year and a same thing now with Spence-Crawford. These guys need to stay active, man.
What about Zilly Zhang? That dude was like a 40-year-old prospect, man. I've never ever heard of that.
Why did they take them so long? Why did it take them so long to get here? I don't understand. He was up.
They're having long amateur careers. These guys are like they're from countries. I'm not talking about Zhang. But like, if you look at the Eastern European bloc, these guys, you know, look, Beterbiev, right? Beterbiev has 18 or 19 fights or something like that, and he's almost 40 years old. You know?
It's crazy. Think about it, man. Fucking Robert Duran had a year, I think the year after he won his first world title, he had 9 fights that year. 9.
Well, listen,
it's nuts.
Boxing is a little different now. These guys are into like, you know, the boxers were in boxing shape back then. These guys are more like, you know, athletic shape. They're boxers. Don't get it twisted, but they're more into. There's more like better science for working out.
They're fighting more often, even better, I think. Yes, I agree with you too. The science of it, the diets, all that stuff is so much more advanced.
For different bodies.
But they don't fight enough, and it shows in the ring. I'll tell you right now, if Fulton had fought he hadn't fought in a year, and I think that was his longest layoff, or his second longest layoff ever. And what did he say? He said, I just couldn't get anything going. There was times I saw something, but it was just when you're dealing with somebody that much quicker or even quick, he wasn't rusting on his lower, like boom, because he just fought, you know, 6 months ago. But he couldn't help that he was injured, you know, and that did put it off even more. But that's what he kept saying. Scooter, he wasn't trying to make excuses. He was just saying, man, I just don't know what was going on in there. And I'll tell you, like Steve said the same thing. Mario said it's ring rust. You can't underscore how important that is, man. These guys don't fight enough.
But you got to remember, generationally, kids are getting softer anyway, so that's why you're going to see this less and less and less as generations go. Yeah. The more on the fucking phones in a box.
The West is getting soft, and you know.
Poverty has always driven the sport, without a doubt. It's always been the number. It was the only thing a poor Jewish kid from fucking, you know, New York City could know to do. You know what I mean? To make some money to pay the bills. Like that was, you know, every generation went through it. You know, and it was a time. That's the reason why it was the most popular sport in the country. because anybody could do it. But you know, it was the easiest way out of poverty for a lot of kids.
And, speaking of ring rust, I heard Bucho was saying some nonsense. I've got to call him up on it. He's saying, "Oh, Mosley moved up 2 divisions to fight De La Hoya." Yeah, he had 2 fucking fights in the weight first. He had 2 fights in 8 months. Mel hasn't fought. By the time the fight happens, he hasn't fought in 16 months. It's not fucking comparable.
But Mosley didn't fight at welterweight. Mosley didn't fight at welterweight.
Stop defending your little ginger boy, okay? We know what it is. It's a cherry pick. It might be a cherry pick gone wrong.
Actually, straining the argument for Canelo. I don't know.
Guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna read a super chat, guys. I'm gonna. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? I'm gonna read a super chat, and we'll continue with Miraj's accusation.
You already got cooked. Don't even bother, Bucho. Don't even bother.
All right, calm down. I think it's early over there in Australia. Sursayer, thank you for your super chat. He says, Sursayer says, el baile del perrito, el baile del perrito, el baile del perrito, van a gozar. I'm being soft banned, he says. I know I am. I'm not paranoid. Sursayer, you're not being banned. I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. But Sursayer, thank you for your super chat. You should jump on. Now, when it comes to Miraj, I know you hate Canelo, but you fail to understand this, though. Jermell Charlo is the undisputed super welterweight champion of the world.
So is Devin Haney, and what?
Yeah, and
you're gonna drag up Devin Haney?
He's not. Yeah, Devin Haney is smaller than Canelo, like completely smaller. When it comes to
Charlo. Charlo.
No, he's not. No, we just talked about it.
He's a giant. The new narrative.
He's not a giant. Canelo's a midget.
Monster.
Canelo's a midget. Canelo's a fucking midget. I don't know what you're talking.
He's skinny.
Oh, he can put muscle on like his brother, like his twin brother. Like they're exactly the fucking same.
And, can he?
And Jermell, Jermell can move up to super middleweight this easily. So Jermell can do the same thing. They're the same dimensions. They're fucking twins. They're fucking twins.
Okay, one of them is like 3 inches taller. One of them is like 3 inches taller.
It's an inch difference, Mirage. They're fucking.
No, dude. No, I'm not complaining for the Charlos for taking the fight. I'm complaining at Canelo taking advantage of this guy. And the hand injury. He's coming off a hand injury.
You know what's happening here? Mirage. No, hold on. I'm gonna have to meet people. Mirage, you're pissed off because of the Benavidez fight, but guess what? That fight's happening.
Oh, is it happening? Is it?
Oh, yes.
Is that your personal guarantee? Is that your personal guarantee? I feel better now.
Okay, well, it's a personal.
Bucho guarantee that it's happening. Okay.
You know it's happening, and you're gonna now you're scared.
No, I know it's not happening.
Because you've been talking so much shit about Canelo not being. He's gonna get defeated by this fucking giant Benavidez.
I think Charlo might beat him. That's the problem. Charlo's gonna take him out first. And then it's pointless. Then it's pointless to fight him. That's what I'm worried about.
Oh my god.
Hey,
you're kidding.
That shit happens.
Okay, you're chuckling, you're laughing now.
I'm laughing, man.
Remember this day. We're gonna go in a couple months. We're gonna go back to this date, and we're gonna this Mirage dude. This is what he said. So
what's your prediction? We're gonna go to the BDA. We're gonna go to the BDA records.
Huh?
We're gonna go. Yeah. Okay, I'm writing it down. What's your prediction for Canelo Charlo?
I reckon Charlo can outbox him, but I think he gets robbed on the card. So take that out whatever you want.
Okay, that's fine.
So you're saying Charlo wins?
Charlo wins.
You're saying Charlo wins, but gets
that's
robbed. A win. You can't.
He's saying that Charlo decision.
I'm going for the upset. I'm going for the upset.
He's saying Charlo will beat him in reality, but
Charlo. Hey, you don't think Charlo's
controversial decision?
You don't think Charlo's got the ability and tools to outbox Canelo? You don't think?
I think he does. I agree with Raj on that one. I think he does.
It's not a 50-50 fight, but he's a live dog. He's a live dog in my opinion.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I'm going with Canelo. I'm going with Canelo to beat him, but I kind of agree with Mirage. He can outbox him. First of all, Bucho brought up a great point. He's 6 feet tall, bro. He's like 73-inch reach. You know, he's like the dude is legit big guy. So when he puts on the weight,
I disagree with that. The dude was getting outboxed by Castano and Harrison, man.
Yeah, but he adjusted a lot in the rematch. Oh, I watched both those fights the other day. He adjusted a lot.
You can't really compare Canelo to Castano. Canelo can't throw that many punches like that.
Yeah, but it took how many it took a rematch for him to learn and to adjust.
Well, maybe hopefully
Canelo doesn't throw
done his homework.
That guy who just said that was spot on. Look, I'm not saying Castano is better than Canelo, but Castano throws a lot more than Canelo does.
He's more active, especially these days.
Yeah, well, I mean, when Canelo was at that weight class, he was also throwing a lot as well.
I doubt he gets outboxed by Termel. I think Canelo has fought better boxers than Termel, to be honest. And by the way,
what stage of his career, Bucho? What stage? What year? That kind of shit matters. It's 2023.
Never sober. Thank you for your super chat. He says, hold on, never sober with a super chat. Never sober with a super chat. He says, did Mirage cry when Papi Jose apologized to Canelo Alvarez?
No. I think they've realised, we've hurt his feelings. He's a little diva. We gotta be nice to him and butter him up.
Mirage. Al Heyman smacked their pee-pee for talking out of line and using the PBC's name, because while they were doing that, they were lying and saying it was this big offer. That was an actual lie. They admitted it was a lie. It's not a narrative, son. It's not a narrative.
You didn't see Espinosa confirm?
No.
Espinosa confirmed it.
Shit. No, he didn't, stupid. What the fuck are you talking about? They made videos. We're sorry. We shouldn't have done that. The PBC had nothing to do with it. This is Lukowitz. It was me. I sent him a proposal officer. But here's the thing. While they were doing that stupid shit, Canelo was in Ohio meeting with Al Heyman, hammering out the deal, and then they were like, what the fuck? As they're trying to do this, you got these knuckleheads out there saying, we're bad-mouthing Canelo. So it was Heyman who had to say, make this right, and they did, because no man would make such a groveling apology unless they were forced to.
Have you ever seen the video of Espinosa saying, that offer was legit? That was backed by PB.
He's a fucking weasel. What does he matter? What the fuck?
He's the president of Showtime. He's the fucking guy who signs the checks. What the fuck?
Showtime has what does Showtime have to do with it? They're not paying for it. It's not their fight.
They pay money. The network pays money. What are you talking about?
He's a
network. The network pays money. Oh, so Showtime's lying. Okay, the president's lying.
No, they have to get it. He never said they were putting up the money. He never said that thing was legit.
He said, yes, it was backed by Showtime and PBC.
You're making it seem like the weasel doesn't have a conflict of interest.
Look, you can call him a weasel all you want. Like, he's a president.
Yeah, but you're also making it seem like that guy doesn't like
no money. But there was no money. Stephen Lukowitz already came out and said it was a proposal offer from me. The PBC had nothing. And
he's a co-promoter for PBC.
No, he's the manager. No, he's not. He's the manager of Benavidez. Benavidez manager, and Benavidez's father made a groveling apology because it was.
Guys.
You acting like he's just some scrub off the street.
He's not a co-promoter. Espinosa's not a co-promoter. That's a lie.
Jimmy.
Yeah, that's a TV network.
Hold on, guys. I don't want to talk about fucking Benavidez again. This is Mirage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go
quick.
You know what I mean?
Like, talk about this shit.
Let me say one thing and I'll drop it. Yo, so anyways, Steven Espinosa's been on air. Mirage, shut up. Steven Espinosa's been on air saying, like, this is about a month ago or 3 weeks ago, saying we're closer now to the Canelo fight going into 2024 than we were 2 or 3 months ago when David Benavidez's team was wolfing at the mouth. And he said this. Steven Espinosa said this. So, you can't keep lying for David Benavidez.
That means jack shit. That means jack shit.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So it means jack shit when he says something else, right? Yeah. Cool.
Because he was stating a fact. This is opinion. We're closer.
Shit, that's my argument.
Look, Canelo fights who he wants to fight. He decides.
No, hold on. You know what's the fact? Papi Benavidez said sorry, and so did Samson. That's a fucking fact. Now shut the fuck up and let's talk about the real fight.
I don't care what he says. I care about getting in the ring and throwing punches at motherfuckers' face. Shut the fuck up and let's talk about real boxing. Not some fucking okay, let's talk about these two hype jobs tomorrow. Yeah, let's talk about them.
Yeah, go on. What's your pick? What's your pick? Let's go.
I mean, I think Crawford is the favorite, but I hope Spence beats him because
that's not a prediction. That's not
Crawford's
a
a diva. He's got one bum build. He wants to come, and he wants to
we
come
don't
out
care about
first.
that.
We don't care
about
about
that.
shit. Give us your
Hey, what
prediction.
about the flip?
Prediction.
Hey, what about flipping the coin? Who comes out last? That was fucking cringe, man. This fucking joke.
Why are you not giving your pick? We
He's
don't
got
care.
why, come on, prediction.
And he thinks he's an A side. Get
Give
the
us
fuck
your
out of here.
prediction. Give us your
Prediction.
prediction. Yeah.
Crawford's gonna. Crawford is the prediction, I guess.
I'm waiting.
Fucking pussy. Just give us a fucking prediction. Okay, how?
I don't know, man. Like, it's a close fight. This is a 50-50 fight in my opinion.
I got fucking
It's a tough fight.
Spence decision, bro.
Okay, you know what?
And if you think that Crawford is gonna fucking win, he's not gonna win.
Stylistically, it favors Crawford. Like, you can obviously pick him off. Spence comes in, but maybe Spence fights smarter. Maybe he takes his time.
Crawford's getting the KO?
Just make a fucking pick, man.
Maybe, yeah.
No, I got his prediction. I already wrote down.
That's the only way Crawford could win, bro.
Guys, I wrote down his prediction. Too scared to give us a prediction. That's it. That's what I wrote.
No, I picked Crawford, but it's very close.
Way too
Hey,
long.
I'm not scared, bro. I know fucking Spence is gonna win, bro. The PBC is not gonna let two fighters lose in one fucking week. They just lost Fulton the other day.
They're
not gonna lose
the fanboys eating each other up and tearing each other to shreds.
It's gonna be a close fight, most likely, bro. And I don't expect a KO. I think both guys have similar skill level. I don't see much
they were
difference in them,
shitting
to be
on
real with
Fulton,
you.
man. I've seen a lot of stuff.
So the judges are gonna pick fucking Spence, bro. There's no way around it.
I got you, Spence robbery.
Yeah, it
They're
could be
going
a
to say
robbery.
regardless. They're going to say robbery regardless.
It could be, or maybe Spence just wins, bro. Because Crawford's 36 already. Come on, bro. Can't really expect much of him, to be real with you.
Well, he's 35, but he'll turn 36 in September.
Yeah, so
yeah, he's like a month or two to become 36. I mean, he's essentially closer to be 36 than 30.
Don't underestimate Spence's toughness, bro. He fucking survived that fucking car crash, bro. I don't think he's getting.
Oh man, you one of those guys? Oh, he
it's a car
survived
crash
the car
compared to
crash.
a punch in the chin, bro. They're not the same.
I'm telling you, bro, they're not gonna fucking. Plus, there's a potential fucking Canelo versus Spence fight happening, bro. So they don't want to throw that shit away either.
Don't get me started on that, man. Don't get me started.
I know you guys think there's no politics. I know you guys think there's no politics in boxing, that it's a legit.
I know there's politics, but this is just retarded.
I don't, bro. I don't.
If Spence wins, they're gonna do that fight.
You're going to find out on fucking Saturday when Crawford loses, bro.
I got Crawford now.
What did you guys think about the weigh-in? Or how you think
it was trash? We talked about that, Rare Breed. It was recognized. It was horrible. I mean, like, no energy at all. You know, they're just fucking smiling, thanking each other.
They look drained, both of them.
They can't promote. These guys have got no personality, man. I heard it's not even trending on Twitter, the fight. Is that true? Like, it's not even up the top.
I think Spence looked really bad, like face-wise. He's so fucking gone. All week he looked gone.
Crawford looked like he was depressed coming in.
Yeah.
To be real with you, they both look fucking drained to me, bro.
Yep.
Equally.
Yeah. I thought they looked drained. That was both of them. Usually you see one guy, he looks drained, but both of these dudes, their eyes look sleepy. I was like, God damn.
Tony, it's going to be a snooze fight, and the only reason why I have Spence winning, since I think they both are drained, Crawford's athleticism is going to leave him at 35, 36. He's not going to be able to react or counter punch off the back foot. Spence is a better mid-range fighter with a better jab. It's going to be a snooze fest.
You reckon it's going to be that'll hurt boxing. If this big fight, after all this build-up, they stink it up and they fight safe, this is going to hurt. This is going to be bad.
It's a possibility, bro.
Floyd Pacquiao was a stinker as well.
I actually like Errol Spence's style. I don't hate on the dude. He does.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's fun to watch.
The thing is, what if fucking Spence starts respecting Crawford and Crawford starts respecting Spence?
That would be horrible.
And it could be a chess match, bro. You never know.
Did anybody make any predictions? How many pay-per-view buys this?
It's gonna do. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna actually in reality do 400,000 or 500,000, but the PBC will promote it at 700,000 or 800,000.
I think they'll do over 500,000.
They've got insiders, man. The referee always got insiders. They're gonna. We'll get the numbers. We'll get the numbers.
You guys gotta realize,
it's not gonna be fair.
Tank and Garcia did huge numbers. I would think that I mean, it's a little bit more money. Obviously, it's a lot more money, but I would think that it could.
Yeah. But Jim,
something like 500.
there was a bunch of
Ryan has
Ryan has
These guys are low key guys. They're very low key.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, they had a lot of social media
One
followers.
of the factors is one of the fighters' fan base likes to stream fights. The other fan base is kind of non-existent.
And UFC 291.
Yeah, that's my
And they're
third
inactive.
thing I was
They're
gonna
inactive
bring
as
up.
well. They're
going
inactive.
against a stacked UFC event.
That card is fucking stacked. I'd recommend if you guys want to see some combat sports, tune in for both. Check out the UFC. It's stacked to the shit house. The card's going to be amazing.
Yeah,
there's a UFC event on the same
It's like
night.
6 or 7 fights, man, that are going to be barn burners.
They had 67,000 people watching the fucking weigh-in.
Yeah, I heard the boxing event's gonna start early. Is that true? Any
I
of you
think
guys know?
it's gonna do between 350 and 450, bro. The paper.
What was 67,000 for the boxing weigh-in, Jimmy?
No, for the from the MMA that this event UFC's putting on. It's putting up, huge. Yeah, people were saying people were like, I'm a novice when it comes to UFC. I do enjoy it. But from what everybody's saying, this is supposed to be an unbelievable card. But this is Mario's watching them both at the same time. He's going to have two TVs going.
If Spence-Crawford...
You're saying it was packed or what, the UFC?
What's that?
Oh, is Thompson Pereira cancelled?
Did you say it was packed, the UFC?
Yes, this card supposedly tomorrow night is supposed to be one hell of a card. And I guess the weigh-in or whatever they did today, they had like, I forget, it was either 67,000 or 97,000 people watching live on the Facebook page, whatever they did. Yeah.
Listen. If Spence and Crawford are smart, they will put on a very good performance because they are competing with a big UFC fight, from what I understand. So they cannot stink out the joint for the love of God. They cannot do this. It's really going to hurt boxing.
I think Crawford got to go for it, man. I think Crawford has to go for it, man.
I think
I wouldn't play no games with the scorecards, man. You know,
but he'll start slow. He usually starts slow. He's not going to come out out of the gate. He doesn't fight like that.
But if he starts slow, then he got to really, really pick it up. You can't let.
I heard a rumor that the main event is going to start early for boxing. Anybody?
I didn't hear
about
that.
Yeah, I heard that.
I heard it's going to be like 11 p.m. Pacific Coast.
You see, I don't understand the situation though. He don't want to start off so fast that he's too sloppy and is going to get countered quickly by the straighter punching fighters. Straighter puncher Errol Spence. You don't want to start off so sloppy if you're Terrence Crawford.
Gonzalo, what do you say, brother?
I got my prediction down. 12 round TKO Crawford, but it's a close fight. All the way up till the end, I think Errol Spence will be winning the more rounds.
Yeah.
But once again, the fatigue, the weight cut, all that.
I could see that.
The injury.
What are you going, 12 round, did you say?
Like I said, they both look
He's got the last round. He's got Crawford stopping Spence in the last round, but he thinks that Spence is gonna be winning the fight.
I think this might be Terrence Crawford's last fight. If he wins,
He's gonna be making a lot of
his
money.
last fight.
He's gonna be making a lot of money for this fight.
I just think that Crawford's going to drop Spence a couple of times and Spence going to quit on the stool. Or Corner will stop it on the stool. That's just my.
I don't know about quit. If he quits, man, his fan base will lose their mind.
or stops on, or like the corner stoppage on the stool or some shit. If he's going to he'll get dropped 2-3 times, body shots, and I think his corner.
I don't know, man.
Maybe.
This is tough, bro.
Guys,
He's
there is a rematch clause, from what I understand, right? So, like, we're talking, we can't say that Crawford's gonna retire. He's probably gonna.
No, he's gonna retire, man. Crawford, like, I'm seeing this dude. He can't keep going. Like, I think he's done. After this, he's gonna retire. He doesn't care about beating Mayweather's record and all that other stuff.
Yeah, I saw he was in
on that documentary they did, All Access from Showtime. I think Crawford didn't look all that fucking fast, bro. Maybe I'm tripping, but that's my observation, bro.
Well, Crawford's not on pace to go 50-0 because he's 30.
He's practically 36. He's going for 36 in 2 months.
Especially with little Charlo moving up. There's no fights at 154 for him anyway. So
yeah, I said if you win, just call it a day.
Yeah, but if he can make a bag again, beat Spence again, make more money, then it's a guaranteed money, right?
Maybe.
depends how easily the victory is, right?
Yeah, I think if Spence gets stopped, which I do think it's going to be the case, I think Spence won't take the rematch anyway. Because the loser has to. The loser has to activate.
What's to do at that point if he gets stopped by Crawford? All he loses to Crawford. Period. What's he gonna do? Go somewhere else? Like he better take that rematch.
Well, no, because he's saying
you can just say he was drained. You can just say he was drained and he's going to move.
No, he can still fight Tim. He can still fight.
No, but the winner dictates the weight, right? So then why would Crawford go up to 154 to rematch Spence if Crawford's won? He's not going to do that. He'll bring Spence back down if Crawford wins. That is.
Yeah, if Crawford wins,
it makes no sense for Crawford to win and then say, "Okay, I'll fight at 154." Makes zero sense.
Like I said, my thing is Spence has already talked about retiring on a couple of occasions, and that's never good. You know what I mean? That always kind of makes you think they got their brain already in that direction. He's got a beautiful home in Texas, man. Big spread, fucking barn, horses and shit. He probably just he's probably ready to move on to that side of his life. So if I think he lost by knockout, and plus he's getting all this money, really, I'd be surprised if he put himself in
Crawford. I watched an interview with Crawford with Mike Tyson, hot boxing, whatever that shit's called. Crawford said that he was in it for the money. He said, "I started boxing for the money. That's it." He's not really he doesn't want that legacy. I'm sure he does, but what I'm saying is that if he loses, he might even quit. Go like, you know what? I'm tired of making weight, cutting weight, and this and that. Like, I got a big payday at this point. I'm 36. That's it.
Mm-hmm. But what is he talking about? Was the show aired that day or was it live?
The what? The interview?
Yeah, the reason why I'm asking is wouldn't the marijuana show up on the drug test?
Well, it's all pre-recorded. Those
no, it's pretty good. No, and they were in Las Vegas. Like, they're not smoking in that. I guess it wasn't like the usual episode.
Like I said, I think Tim Tszyu is a big fight for either one of those. So if they want to, they could always move up, fight Tim Tszyu in Australia. That'd be a big fight.
They could, but I just get the feeling that both boxers are tired. They just look tired of everything. Like,
he would say Crawford would say, "I'm not in it for legacy." Dude, if you win this fight, you'll be like one of the few people ever that won undisputed in two different weight classes.
You know what Crawford said? Because Mike Tyson said, hold on. Mike Tyson said, I always wanted to fight for legacy because I wanted everybody to know that I'm the best and something like that. And Crawford said, no, I'm the opposite. I already know I'm the best. I don't need people to tell me I'm the best. I'm just here for the money, he said. So he has a different mentality, this guy. And I'm sure he wants to win this fight and everything, but at the same time, if he loses, he probably will go like, well, I already gave it my all. I couldn't beat Spence. I'm tired of fucking cutting weight. That's it. I'm done. Like, and he
got a ton of kids.
Yeah, he has, like, come on. He's 36, guys. He's 36 in boxing. That's it.
Yeah, Bruce.
I guess he coaches his kids in wrestling. I guess he's really big into wrestling.
Yep.
And he coaches his boys. He's got he's got like what, 5 boys or something, or 5 kids or some shit.
5 boys,
a lot of kids.
1 girl.
I just get this feeling that he's like, he wants to like just.
He's just straight fucking. That's what he does when he's not boxing.
He wants
same as my family, 5 boys and 1 girl.
He wants to move on.
He be doing that shit on the day of the fight too. From his interviews, I'm like, really, bro?
He's a freak. He probably works out and tells his wife to wait for him doggy style.
If Crawford loses, or even Spence, I think it could be a big mental hit. You know, like
I definitely think the loser retires. I don't know why. I never brought that up.
Because this shit's been smoldering for like 5 years.
Yeah, the loser's gonna retire.
Exactly.
Unless they stink out the joint and get a draw. Oh my god! Imagine that it's a horrible fight and it's a fucking draw. Boxing will be dead.
Exactly, and like somebody said, they've been talking shit for 5 years. So now it's like, man, you gotta step up. You gotta step up, man. You gotta step up. Like, if you lose this fight, you've been talking shit for 5 years. Like, man, you might as well retire. You know, like, fine.
Yeah, they get a rematch also.
No, but if it's like
who talked the most shit in your opinion? Who you think talked the most shit?
I think Spence.
Yeah,
Spence,
yeah.
I don't think they talked a lot of shit, to be real with you, as other fighters.
Yeah, the fans.
Maybe missed it or something.
The fans.
I don't fucking see everything.
Maybe the fans talked a lot of shit though.
If it's a if it's a Floyd Manny style type of fight, then that's gonna be harmful for boxing. I think for sure. Because that fight was terrible.
I think they should have talked more shit actually in the fucking press conference. They got fucking Caleb Plant slapping fucking what's his name, Charlo. They're getting more attention, bro.
Maybe PBC spoke to Jordan Plant, right? Maybe PBC called Jordan and say, "Tell Caleb to slap up Charlo." You never know.
Yo, guys, is this gonna become a thing though? That slapping now from now on? I mean, we had the Canelo.
Because maybe because you can't hit these guys with the closed fist, so
I think
open palm
that's
strikes seems.
I think that's just a Caleb Plant thing, and let me say why. He tried slapping Canelo, it backfired on him. He slapped fucking Benavidez dad right at the gym. I don't know if you guys seen it. Now he slapped Charlo. So I mean, I think it's a Caleb Plant shit. That's how he sells fights. I don't know.
Yeah, I heard that. I think Charlo like held his face or something first, and then he retaliated or some shit.
Probably.
I mean, maybe the wife fucking got in a fight after too because of some shit were laughing at Charlo. And it's on video on YouTube. You can check it out.
That was Charlo's one wife against Charlo's ex-wife, right? So.
No.
Oh, wait. So it was one of the Charlo's wife.
It's Charlo. It's 154's wife beating up 160's wife. It's the brothers' wives fighting.
That's gonna be a problem, man.
Today, bro. The Charlo fucking wife fought another girl because I think they were making fun of Charlo for getting slapped. It's on video, bro.
I'm only going by what they said on the thread, so I could be getting wrong information. This guy wrote under it and he explained what happened, so I don't know. You could be right.
But I think that did happen. I think there's 2 fights actually that involve Charlo's wife.
The Charlo's wives fight more than fucking Big Charlo.
That's right.
No.
That's actually pretty sad though when you think about it.
It's little Charlo's wife, the Latina one, who's like beating the shit out of somebody, right?
That's actually pretty sad.
She looks like a bad bitch, man. The way she handled herself, you can definitely tell she throws hands. But I mean, it's not a good look, man. You know, come on. No. You got children. What the fuck are you doing?
It's a good example for the kids.
Like ignorant. Yeah, great example. Out there fucking fighting like a couple of squirrels wrestling for a nut. Fucking clowns.
They must have been at him already.
Well, there's been bad blood for a while, especially between the 2 brothers. I guess they, like that guy said, that one of the training partners said they fight like Cain and Abel.
Jimmy, do you think that's attributed to jealousy?
Yeah.
I think a lot of that. I was going to say, I do. I believe it's jealousy. I believe that older is jealous of the success of the younger.
Yeah, I think that's what I was going to say. I think Mel Charlo outshined.
I posted the video on the Discord on this one, Friday Lines Open Lines, and I posted it on the BDA Discord as well. Just if you guys want to see it. But yeah, my bad going.
Twins are close, man. They're real close to each other. Like I got twins in my family. They kind of run in my family, so they're like super close to each other. You know, I don't know. Everybody could be different.
All right, I'm gonna play.
Well, they usually are, yeah. Maternal twins like that are usually very fucking, identical too. They're usually very close. Like I've never punched one of my brothers in the face with a fucking closed fist. They're my blood. We don't raise like they don't punch your brother. You know, but that's different.
I sparred my brother. He fucked my eye up for life, man.
We sparred. We definitely sparred. We did, boxing, but not with closed fists in the yard.
I got a slightly droopy eye because of my brother. I mean, he didn't do that on purpose, but.
What do you mean, like the lower eyelid sags, or what the fuck's wrong with your eye?
No, it's just like he. I never really got it checked out because nothing felt broken. But
are you like Forrest Whitaker?
It's like one eye is a little bit bigger than the other one. You know, weird.
Yeah. So you say Forrest Whitaker?
Yeah.
I just caught that.
I'll get it checked out.
Funny. Recognize you. I think you might need a lower eyelid.
Eventually. Doctor, when did this happen? 1997. Hey, I've been busy.
All right, guys, I'm gonna show the video here that Don Chingasos provided us with. I don't know if you can see it.
Yes,
You
thank
click.
you.
You guys,
Go
are
on.
you ready? Okay, here we go.
Fire and hole.
I don't think there's sound. Is there sound? Oh yeah.
This is the Charlo thing, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's the same one. That's what I think it is.
I thought this was probably the wife were fighting.
Yeah, did you see it right there at the end? They fucking got him on the back.
It had to be the cuter one that got beat up.
Right there. Yep, watch. Boom, 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 boom. She's got him on her back and she's fucking throwing the haymakers down into her face. Now she's getting up holding her eye.
Yeah,
That's
that was
embarrassing.
Yeah, she's not bad looking too.
Yeah,
She
Big
got her
Mall
ass
wife
beat.
got fucked up. Yeah, Big Mall wife got fucked up. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Marshall was
Yeah, right.
pushing his security team and his homies. He was like, "Let me get my lick. Let me get my lick." I don't know, bro. What was wrong with
The other
him?
one that was beating her up is the other Charlo's wife, right?
Yeah, little Charlo's wife. Yeah,
It is. I mean,
Mel's wife was
yeah.
better than Jamal's.
The Latina is little Charlo's wife. The
Yeah,
Latina
he's
lady.
better looking than Jamal's, I think.
Some say
They
she's
both-
Hawaiian. I don't know if it's true. I don't. Who's Hawaiian?
The one that got beat up, I mean, it's hard to say. The one that got beat up looks like the little cutie, but I could be wrong.
No, you're just looking at her ass, nigga. Have you seen her face?
That's,
Now,
yeah, probably
the
that's what it is.
the face.
God damn,
Yeah,
fucking
here we have a
BBC
good.
freak.
Yeah,
Yes,
they both
it's okay.
fine. They both get this dick. Both of them.
All right.
Jamal's posts videos of him like teaching her how to throw her hands. Like he has a home gym.
Oh, there you go. There you go. So
And yeah, he's sort of training with her. Yeah,
the other one was
holding
like-
mitts for her.
and fucking making sure she's pretty. So she got
Yeah,
beat
the other
up.
one just fucking spending all Maul's money and dicking dudes behind his back.
Yeah, facts.
God damn. God
Hell
damn.
yeah. Mel's wife look way better. Mel's wife look way better than Maul's. They both look fine though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mel's wife, little Mel's wife, in the video she had a little fucking ass chewer fucking spandex on. Man, it looked like she stuck that material up her crack with a fucking ruler. It was up there so good.
Hey guys, click on the screen again. I'm gonna show you
I
now.
don't see the smack. I don't see the Caleb Plant smack.
Yeah, now we
this
have
is
like.
Caleb's smack?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see
Charles, the whole family got beat up today.
Here we go.
Yeah, you're like a crackhead. Look at Maul. Look at a crackhead.
There's a
Oh,
slap.
Oh!
I'm gonna
He got
rewind.
slapped. He's looking
No,
at
no,
he's
no.
looking in a
He
different
no,
direction.
he got stunned. He got stunned by that. smack.
No,
Don't do it.
come on, right? He got stuck.
No, look, Wait, time out. Look,
That
look.
was more of a palm strike than a slap.
Yeah,
That was
that's
like a
open.
palm strike.
Yeah,
He got-
open hand.
Oh, that was he
he's
stunned
not-
him, bro. He stunned him.
He's not looking
stunned
at him either. He's not looking at him. But look at Mars looking down the hallway. When
Wait, hold on.
That's a
Plants hit
bitch
him.
mentality, wasn't it? It's like a little pussy there. He's acting like a pussy, not even
I'm gonna
ready.
rewind this.
After he got hit, he just stood there.
Yeah, but Charlo might be drunk as well. Charlo might be drunk.
Bro,
He could be. Yo, you know what? He could
Hey,
be
drunk
losing his-
motherfuckers don't want to throw down, man. Like this guy's a fucking. This guy was like
Wow,
sedated or something.
look, check Plant out though. Ready? Watch, going slow. Look at Plant. Ready? That big dude ain't pushing Plant. Watch how fast Plant throws himself out of there. Gets himself away from him. Ready? Watch. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. That dude wasn't having to push him away. That motherfucker that dude pulled 7 feet before that bounce was on. Ready? Watch. Look at him. Watch him get out. Get out. I'm on. Yo, what's up?
That was a fast smack, though. That was a fast smack. That was a quick
Gives him a
smack.
fast smack. He starts
but he's
moonwalking
smart.
right
He
after.
wants-
You want to see
Nah,
this?
he looked a little intimidated. I'm sorry. He looked a little intimidated when he got.
Yeah, but what do
got
you
hit.
do? Like he's surprising with a bitch slap. Like what the fuck? Like that's.
Yeah, that looked like a palm smack too. That looked like
But
a
did you hear
palm.
what he said? Did you hear
That's a
what
pretty
Plant
heavy
said?
smack, dude.
Yeah,
Did you hear what
that
Plant
turns
said?
his head.
He probably threw it like that.
Well, you should know
So
that
he
from
wouldn't miss his hand
Canelo.
up.
The Canelo
That's the one they
face
cleaned
off.
him.
Like he like to smack niggas. So you
Nah, I mean, he put his whole body behind it. He's darting in with his body weight.
Yeah,
It looked like when he hit
And you know, he probably threw it like that because he didn't want to mess up his hand.
Yeah,
If
he
he throw
did.
like a punch with a closed fist, he probably messed up his
Yeah.
fist.
And look,
He
there's
fucking
there's
that as well.
a crowd there as
He
well.
turns
He's
his-
by
he-
himself. He's by himself
He
as well.
turns his head pretty hard.
He still
The fact that his head turned that hard like that, you got enough on it. Because look at his head spin.
Nah, he looked intimidated, bro. Yeah, he looked
He
intimidated.
dominated
I was
him.
sorry to say he did, man. He looked intimidated.
Plan took care of business, man. That's what you need to do, and then just get out of there. The guy didn't do shit.
If I was the other Charlo, I'd have been really upset with him. I'm like, yo, you look like a fucking bitch when he smacked me.
Hell yeah, yep.
Well, the reason why Plant got out of there was because he wasn't aware if that guy was going to hit him or
by
not.
himself. Plant's by himself.
Yeah, he's by himself. And he has him like towards his back, so he wasn't aware if he was gonna like hit him or not. So of course,
is there any video prior to like? Is there any video that shows what kicked that off?
No.
Yeah, Jimmy, you can hear Plant say, "Don't ever touch my face again, boy." That's what he says.
He would have smacked Benavidez too. Yeah, he would have smacked Benavidez too. He would have smacked Benavidez too. Yeah, he would have smacked Benavidez too. Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Hey, Plant's fucking gangster, man. Plant fucking low key. He doesn't fuck around.
At this point, that the WBC still defending Charlo keeping the strap is just fucking ridiculous, man. That
You know
was
what
not
time
even
it
a
is,
boxer
though.
anymore.
Yeah, you already know what time it is with that, though. You already know what time it is with that. Like,
yeah, Plant, man.
He's not a boxer no more, dude. He's rusty as fuck, dude. Like,
Yeah, they're going on. He's not even a fighter with his marriage. This isn't fucking a marriage counseling service, the WBC. You fight or get the fucking drop the belt.
Yeah, I'll be like, listen, you know what I would say?
Who cares?
You know what I would say to him? I would be like, after reviewing that smack, and you had no will to fight, and then you're not boxing, I'm taking that belt away from you, bro.
hell yeah. Yo, we fighting right then and there. Well, we fighting right there, right now.
If
Like,
that would have been Canelo Alvarez,
If you
you know
smack
Canelo
me-
would have got a quick count. If that would have been Canelo, he would have got a quick counter on him.
Yo, but
Because
we
he saw
fighting
him coming.
regardless. We fighting right then and there.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Big
I
Charlo.
would have chased his ass out to the fucking parking lot. I would have fucking.
Yeah, we ain't stopping.
They would have had a hogtail my ass to the ground.
No,
Or
but
something,
it's
'cause I'm
crazy.
getting
It's
payback.
crazy. Big Charlo and his wife both took owls today. For real.
They both got beat up.
Hell yeah. I know. Damn, the wife and the nigga. Damn, Maul and his wife got fucked up today. God damn.
Hey, Gonzalo, I have a question. I have a question for Gonzalo. Gonzalo, we were talking about Jermel and Jermal having.
I'll fuck his wife.
Hold on. Legendary. Hold on, Gonzalo. We were talking about Jermel and Jermal having issues. Like now we're talking about they're twins. So you have a twin. Do you think that Jermel and Jermal are jealous of each other?
Yes.
Yeah, sometimes that can happen. Yeah.
Maybe
But the
Jermal
bond is
is
strong. At the end of the day,
jealous of
they're going to
Jermal.
be brothers, and they're going to have each other's back.
Maybe Jermal's jealous of Jermal. I don't see why Jermal would be fucking jealous of Jermal. I mean,
Exactly.
he's not even, he only has one belt, and he hasn't even fought in 2 years.
Hey, don't chingazos. Jermel got the Canelo fight. He's the one getting that Canelo fight.
Exactly, and it was actually offered to Jermall Charlo first, but he wasn't ready. That's what he said.
We
when he was
could see that now after he just got smacked by Canelo's leftovers.
What are you
It would
saying?
have been a horrible.
Crazy.
It would have been a horrible.
That's crazy. Yeah. Hey, yo, Bucho. There is jealousy, but listen, Maul he submitted that Mel is the better guy. He's the better Charlo.
Yo, I can barely hear you, man.
He said that the 160 Charlo is like bowing down
Yeah, he
to
submitted.
154.
There's jealousy there, but he submitted. He submitted to.
I think
to
so.
Little Mel. Yeah.
But he submitted to his wife.
Yeah, but what's going on with that family? Wives are fighting
hear
each
me? Hold
other.
on.
The guy's getting slapped. Like, what's next?
Yo, ain't no nigga in this world
a fight with the waitress, bro. When his fucking cart didn't work at the restaurant, he fought a waitress. I mean, what else can I say when you're fighting waitresses out there in public, bro?
A waitress, like a chick. He fought a chick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's losing it, man.
Yo, you gotta understand that Danny Jacobs punked him too, like 5 years ago.
Oh,
Like,
Danny Jacobs definitely punked him. That was for sure.
Yeah, so like he used to getting punked. He's a sucker. That's it. He's a sucker.
And like I said, remember he got his man bag robbed by some girls in fucking New York as well.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
He fell for the Okie, the biggest trick. An argument with a dude, and the dude just waits till the girl grabs his purse, and you can see the dude back off. Say, "All right, man, I don't want no problems."
Jamal, to Jamal's defense, though, man, when he fought that waitress, he won pretty clearly.
Yeah. That's the only fight he won in fucking 5 years.
No, but you gotta remember the bag he got robbed was some like Zoolander fucking satchel shit as well. It's some like weird European man bag. So that's,
Is that when he got all fucking pissed off because his fucking his card didn't go through?
Yeah, the whitest one, yeah.
Yeah, that's what they said. I mean, I wasn't there. That's the story.
Hey yo, Jimmy. I just got here, but like, I want to say that like between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, this has been the filthiest face-off weigh-in. They both look filthy. They look dirty. They didn't brush their hair. They just the filthiest. This is the filthiest buildup I ever seen in my life. Filthy, dirty niggas.
That's because when fighters take a shower, bro, they hydrate, and sometimes they gain like a half of an ounce or some shit like that. So showering makes you gain weight a little bit.
No, but maybe the Al Heyman check hasn't cleared, so they couldn't afford a haircut. You know,
I mean, that may be the case too. They look
dirty. They look dirty as fuck. They look dirty.
It's so funny because I mentioned that on Discord. I was like, "What's wrong? Like, why don't you wear a three-piece suit or something? Like, why do you have to come dressed like that?"
Floyd and Manny has suits on. Like Floyd and Manny has suits on.
Crawford looks.
He looks like who wears Billionaire's Boy Club anymore? That fucking brand's dead 10 years ago.
They look filthy, dirty.
Crawford looked like a homeless guy.
They're like two bums. Facts. They're like two bums off the street.
I'm telling you, they didn't shower because they could gain a few grams.
Maybe.
That shit does hydrate.
If they shaved the head and beard,
Crawford came in underweight by a few pounds. Did he come underweight? I think he just wanted to stick a little, maybe.
Yeah, he's struggling. He looks struggling. Yeah, he's getting stopped. He's getting stopped tomorrow too. By the way, he's getting stopped tomorrow.
I copied somebody else's insult, but it was pretty funny. That's why I said it. But they said some fucking Spence looked like a fucking Spence looked like a Somalian pirate.
Yo, this is the dirtiest. Yo, I know, yo. Hey yo, Jimmy, this is the dirtiest weigh-in filth. It's the epitome of filth.
Well, I mean, it's continuing with the wives and shit fighting each other in the parking lot. Like I said, Steve Kim said he's not going to this fight on purpose because of all the rumors of all the trouble. You got Coach Malachi. He's got all kinds of people telling they're gonna shoot him and shit.
He's a
so, is it implying that the Crips and Bloods are gonna be there? Is that what's going on, or?
No, everybody's gonna be there, nerd. Everybody's gonna be there, nerd. Everybody.
The Twitter, especially, man, there's some fucking Arrow fans from Texas supposed to come with them and talking mad smack to each other, fucking wait for you to pop up because what somebody said, tools don't make it past the beeper. So that's their way of saying shit without saying it. So
hey, yo, Jimmy,
listen, don't make it past the beeper. My gun won't get past the fucking.
Facts.
They know. Crawford, credit to him because he's trying to diffuse it by shaking Errol's hand. Stop. Beef is not between them, but it's in between their fans.
It's respect.
And he's already mentioned it a couple times.
It's definitely
because it'll kill the event. It'll kill the fucking pay-per-view. It'll kill the future of boxing for African Americans.
Yep.
Maybe they should about it. Imagine if these knuckleheads start fucking squeezing rounds off out there like they do with Giovanni Davis fucking fights, and some fucking housewife catches a stray in the head. You think that's gonna help fucking boxing?
Maybe they should sell it, bro. How come Crawford was over there trying to push Benavidez Jr., bro? How come he don't do that shit on this one? You get me? Like, what's going on?
There's respect there. That's why it's mutual respect between Terrence and Errol. It's mutual respect. It's respect there between.
That's why nobody gives a shit about this fight, bro.
That's why you're not fighting. That's why you're not fighting.
Hey, Jimmy.
I just watched the video again. He smacked the shit out of him. You heard
it. He did.
Jimmy, are you watching? Are you looking at the screen? Jimmy, are you looking at the screen?
Right now, we'll be. Let me see. Okay, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, do you have to wear that to go to a Crawford Spence fight? Wear some armor.
Jesus, the magazine and all. I haven't seen that since prison.
You probably should wear that shit.
That's shit. That's prison shit.
Like the last guy that
Hell yeah.
We always knew when shit was we would know when shit was gonna get popped off because they used to take the cots around. They would bring the cot up to fucking like PC into the fucking infirmary, and if it came back with all the magazines gone, that was always a sign.
Oh yeah.
Somebody was fucking. They were fucking lapping up.
Mm-hmm.
That and you never see any bread bath. Never bread like is. You can in commissary. You can buy a loaf of bread, but nobody ever throws away. You'll suddenly notice nobody's ever thrown away. Like if you shake the cell down, and everybody's finding fucking empty loaf bags. Because what they do is they slip that loaf bag over their arm. Because when they stick somebody, the auto spray, you just peel that bag right off your arm and drop it and walk away. So now you don't even get the spray on your arm.
Well, truth be told, nah, for real, yo, that's real shit. But I just got here.
Saying that was a picture of BDA, bro. Was it?
Where? I want to see it.
You just saw it. It's the guy that was wrapped up. In,
that was BDA. That was BDA.
Yeah, that was BDA,
Get the fuck out of here! Tell you all that goddamn tough shit, nigga. You garbage.
That's BDA growing up in Pakistan. You know.
Yo, but quiet as kept though. I think Errol and Bud is gonna put on a classic tomorrow. They're gonna put on a classic. It's good. It's not going 12 rounds. And you're gonna see. No, for real. Recognize. Yo, listen.
I hope it's a great fight.
No, it is. Whatever you saw, like past fights, throw that out the way. You're gonna see brand new versions of both fighters tomorrow. You're gonna see brand new versions tomorrow. Brand new fighters.
I think they said that about Floyd.
To be a boring
I think they said that.
No, it's not. It's not going to be boring. Errol's going to make him fight. Errol's going to make him fight. Errol will come forward. He's going to make him fight.
I hope they have a shower before the fight.
He's going to fight in different styles. What you saying?
Mm-hmm. I'm just telling you. No.
Well,
whatever you saw,
he's not Sean Porter, bro.
Yeah,
he's not. We've seen Errol Spence in good fights.
Yep. He's more proven.
He's implying that he's gonna move forward like Sean Porter. Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, but he's not Sean Porter. He's way better than Sean Porter. He's more calculated.
Which is why I don't see him doing that.
No, if you look at the Spence fight, when Spence put on a gritty performance, it's because he was forced to. All this nonsense is that he wanted to. No,
Sean Porter is trash. Sean Porter is trash.
Yeah, he's so trash that he disabled fucking.
Yeah, he runs into you. He runs into you and hug you. He runs into you, flailing arms, and he just hugs you. Sean Porter is a trash fighter, overrated.
Yeah, and that's what turns Crawford knocking his ass out for doing that shit.
Yeah, he's tailor-made.
He wanted. Porter wanted.
You're pretty much saying Errol's trash too, because he kept hitting him in the dick.
The reason why Crawford knocked him out is because Sean Porter was done with boxing, bro. He was done.
He was. I totally agree with Recognize there. His father even said it. Dude, Sean Porter went on his fucking podcast and said, my dad always kept telling me to fucking run, or if I wasn't training the way he wanted me to. Bro, he was shot. The guy was done.
Yeah, but that's one fight removed from a Spence fight. It's not like
it wasn't. He fought this other German kid.
No, but he blamed him. He blamed him against Spence too, though. But he blamed him against Spence. Against Spence too.
Formella, that's right. Thank you.
Yeah, he's a faggot. Like what this guy loses, he blamed the fighter. It's not his. Like, bro, you were there in the camp too. Kenny Porter, you there?
No, but he
there
wasn't listening to his dad at all. Like, dude, Sean Porter was shot. He was already having a podcast. He was done with the sport. He was done. He was already thinking about retiring.
And it looked like he was over. And it looked like he was enjoying.
Yeah, he was. But niggas out here touting that win like his win is better. Errol Spence win over Sean Porter. Like, that's the greatest win ever. That he stopped Sean Porter. Like, yeah, you just said it. He was out the game. But people will tell you that was the best win of Terrence Crawford. Like, no, that was you just said it. That was a wash. Sean Porter.
It was a good win. It was a good
Sean's
win.
overachiever, right?
It was a good win.
Sean overachieved, I think, in his career for his abilities.
No, I think he underachieved. If you look at his amateur career and what people thought he was going to be, he underachieved.
No, well, I never thought he's. I guess you can see why his style was good in the amateurs in terms of the high output stuff. So that gets you the points and stuff. That never really translated. I mean,
yeah, it never translated to the pros. It never did.
Yeah, I don't think his style does. That style is made for amateurs in a high output.
You got to also keep this into perspective too, Mirage. This is a dude that when he was a fucking amateur, 18, 19 years old, 20. He was 165 pounds, and then he decided that I'm gonna go down 147 because I'm short. So I'm sure that took away from him too.
Yep. He beat Usyk. Did he beat Usyk
Yes, he
Yep.
did.
By the way, recognize.
Yep.
Don't
Maybe we'll see
confuse. Don't confuse PSK with Mirage, please. Big difference.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about
Mirage
that.
is garbage. Mirage is garbage.
Yeah.
He's a
Don't
Benavides.
insult-
cocksucker.
Don't
He's a
insult him
Benavides.
like that again. Don't insult
Sorry
him.
about that. I
Yeah, okay,
apologize.
yeah, okay, Mirage. Yeah, Mirage.
Yeah,
you're
of
a
course.
Benavides cocksucker. You're Benavides cocksucker.
You are.
That's what you are.
You suck Canelo's dick
terrible.
now. What?
No, I don't. No, he's gonna get stopped. That fight's happening after Charlo. He's gonna get stopped.
Cool
Stopped.
story,
Bad,
bro.
too. Yeah, I know. Don't come back here either, nigga. Don't come back in here, nigga, but I get stopped like Canelo.
Stop Bum Rider. He can't stop Bum Rider. He's gonna
punch
stop
him in the
Monster.
stomach. You gonna punch him in the fat ass stomach, and that's it. That's it.
No, but
He has no
can't
jab.
stop-
No
but he
fundamental
can't-
tools.
Hold on.
I got
Hold on, he
Benavides.
can't-
Benavides is gonna beat.
outta here.
He's gonna beat Canelo. I got Benavides.
No, hold on.
That's never happening. It's not happening. You guys don't get
Canelo
it.
can't stop Ryder. Hold on, Canelo can't stop Ryder, but he can stop the guy who's slapping mans in the fucking street. Unlike Benavides, who couldn't fucking stop that guy. So
Benavides don't have no jab. He has nothing.
Yeah,
He's
to
He's got a great jab.
He's tailor-made for Canelo. He's tailor-made for Canelo.
That referee said
Mirage,
Well, if he's tired,
but Mirage, you said he couldn't even stop Ryder. Ryder's never been off his feet his whole entire career until Canelo did that.
yeah, but he's been TKO'd. He's been TKO'd.
Dude, TKO was one of the worst stoppages I've ever seen.
that was worse than Rowley and Barrera.
It was
That was worse than
terrible.
Rowley one. Yeah,
It was
worse than Rowley
unbelievable.
one.
He wasn't even hurt.
Oh,
The guy
it
jumps
looked like
in-
he was out on his feet. Okay.
No way, dude.
No way.
No way. Dude,
That was a scandal.
everybody flipped out about
Yeah,
that. That's when most people found out who Ryder was. I didn't even hear of him. I heard about some horrible stoppage that was so egregious it made the news in here.
A lot of fighters haven't been stopped before until they fight an elite fighter. Then they get stopped.
Ryder is better than Benavides. Ryder is better than Benavides. Ryder is better than Benavides.
Now I know you're a troll. I can turn you
No, I'm not.
Mirage, you was probably
so
like
you're
5 years old when that happened. Mirage,
So
you
you're
was probably
just
5 years
retarded.
old.
You're not a troll.
No, hold on.
Alright.
Mirage, she's probably 5 years old when the whole Ryder things happened. So you have no idea about boxing back then.
Dude,
That
John
was a big
Ryder
fucking
is
scandal.
custom made. He's a heavy bag. He just stands right there. He's short.
Oh,
he's
got a
average.
better win than
Benavides. Like Benavides.
He's got a better win than Benavides has.
David would take that John Ryder in like 4 or 5 rounds. He would fucking
Then
destroy
fight
him.
him. Then fight him.
Like, John Ryder won't fight him. John Ryder's looking to fight
Where's the
fucking
offer?
Belanga. He's looking to fight these other motherfuckers. He's not going to fight him. Man. Come on.
Stop saying sorry to Canelo
Hey,
and I'll give him an offer.
I like the stories like, yeah, David's
think
got
that
nothing for Canelo. Cool.
You think Canelo's
Why doesn't
still-
Canelo fight him? Get him in the ring and beat him up. for
No,
some
he's
big
next.
cash.
After
you guys
Charlo, he's
think-
next. After Charlo, he's
Why
next.
isn't he before Charlo? Hang on, why isn't he before the 154 pounder? Why isn't he before?
You think Canelo can
confused.
still beat? You
Why
think
he wasn't
Canelo
at the
can still watch-
BBC, bro?
Can't
He
say
was a
I'm
match,
the
bro.
fucking man. I'm carrying a crown, and then go two weight divisions
he can.
down. No,
Yeah, he
yeah,
can.
but then you're not a real king. That's a plastic crown.
I don't
Get those crowns from Burger King. I had a crown like that when I was like 10
Most
years
of all, I
old.
think he did it because he really wanted to piss you off, Mirage.
I don't think Canelo at this point of his career could beat Benavides.
But you got to deliver, like, you got to
He doesn't have the output. He doesn't have the output to beat Benavides. Benavides.
There's only one person's fault why Benavides wasn't WBC champion. That's Benavides' own fucking fault. So
okay, we're
Yo,
gonna
he
go
got
back
fat.
3
He
years.
got
We're
fat
gonna
one
go back
time.
3 years.
He got fat one time and smoked coke the other time to lose his belt.
Hey, what's wrong with that? You're jealous.
Sometimes he
You
lost
can't
his
afford.
belt.
You can't
Yeah,
afford that good
cocaine
shit.
and a
That's why you're
fat
jealous.
fat.
Coke is a
broke
masking
bastard.
agent.
You
That's
wear
why.
open-toe shoes when you walk
broke
out
ass
outside, right,
motherfucker.
Mirage? You sound
is
like
a
you wear
masking agent.
open-toe shoes.
No, hold on. Hold on.
We're talking
Hold on.
outside.
Coke is a masking agent. That's why.
Yeah.
No, David was smoking some good shit, and you're
I'm
jealous.
asking
You can't
agents.
afford nothing,
I
and
ain't
you're
jealous.
fucking
He can't
criticizing
stop.
Benavides.
I ain't jealous. He can't stop. All right, no.
Well, I've got no problem with
They
some
say
guy having
that
fun.
that
Off
fight's
camera.
happening in
I want that
May.
fight. I want that fight.
Respect.
I want
Respect.
that fight. That's an easy stoppage. That's an easy stoppage. For real.
I can't see that.
It won't be dramatic either. Hey, yo, Mirage. It ain't gonna be dramatic either, nigga. He's gonna stop him within 6 rounds. He's gonna stop him.
He's got to get him in the ring to do that. I'm still waiting. I'm
No, he's
fucking
not.
waiting.
After Charlo, he's next. After Charlo,
hang on, but didn't he first try to go after a Maul? So the two Charlos look like they're ahead.
I just recall Samson saying sorry, and
so he can say whatever he wants, man.
Sorry. The people
Canelo went after drunk Charlo, and now he's gone after small Charlo.
Sorry, right?
I don't know where you're going to get David next. It's like looks like Charlo's a priority.
Get your Australian YouTube opinion.
Because he wants to get the Charlos. They're inactive. That's perfect. That's how he likes it.
That's all that's left. Other than Benavidez, bro. That's all that's left for Canelo, to be real with you. Other than Benavidez.
Can you believe it? Yeah. Can you believe that? All of the boxers that are left, from all the boxers that exist right now in those divisions, Benavidez is the only guy that's left who has no belt, who has no title, who has no big fight, who has no big fight, who has a shitty record. He's the one left.
Shitty record, undefeated, 27-23,
shitty record.
Champion.
You know what he meant. You know what he meant.
I don't know what he meant.
Of course, it's a shitty record.
Hey, yo, Jimmy Bucho, he's like rare breed, a fucking troll. They just be trolling. You know what they be doing? They go.
I'm fucking dead serious.
They're contrarians. Everything you gonna do, like you're gonna contradict
Anthony Lopez with a super chat. Anthony Lopez with a super chat. He says the real reason I don't understand half of that shit Mirage says isn't because of his accent. It's because he has Benavidez's dick in his mouth. He's laughing.
And cum in his mouth too. Sperm. All his goddamn fruit. All of it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're a cocksucker.
What do you have if you're defending Canelo fighting junior middleweights? What's in your fucking mouth, bro? You got his ball sack as well and his dick. You got the full package.
No. He fought super middleweights and light heavyweights. That's what he does.
Hey, if he goes after Spence, you're going to defend it. If he goes after Errol Spence, you're going to defend. You're going to go, Errol Spence. Oh, he's a big welterweight. He's actually bigger than Canelo, man. This is a great fight. Blah blah blah. I'm waiting, bitch. I'm going to be waiting for the story time. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I know, babe. But it'll be Benavidez though. Yeah. It'll never be Benavidez.
Of course.
What isn't fight Bivol, David? What isn't fight him?
I'm getting a haircut.
Does people want to fight David? Does people want to fight David?
Obviously, like you said,
David already beat the shit out of him in sparring. I don't think people want to smoke. People doesn't want to smoke.
So did Zerto. What happened?
Exactly.
I don't know. That was obviously bullshit. I don't believe that.
No. Zerto tweeted about it. He sent it out on his Instagram page. Everybody was talking about it. Zerto was telling everybody would listen. I beat him I beat Bivol, and I betted him, is how he put it. I got the better of him in sparring. And Bivol responded saying, you were the third dude that day I sparred, and I was working on something. We'll see what happens if we ever really fight. And they found out. Sparring is shit. That don't mean nothing. Fight is a fight.
And Bivol made Zerto gay. Knock, knock. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. He beat the man out that nigga. He beat the man out that nigga. Now I want to fuck niggas now. I want to fuck niggas now. Yo, Bivol beat me so bad. I want to fuck niggas now.
Did you see after the fight? He told me to go home and fold his underwear. Fucking wash my car. Yeah, I turned him out.
Talk to him, Jimmy.
Turned him out. Said, go home and fucking vacuum my car. You fuck.
Yeah, gay ass nigga. Gay.
Bivol is a fucking duck, though. Bivol dug fucking Canelo, and he dug better, bro. And now he doesn't have shit to do. Yeah, he did.
He put himself out.
He turned down $5 million, bro. That's a fucking duck to me. Maybe not to you, but to me and a lot of people, it is, bro.
No, he didn't. You know what happened?
No, WBC blocked the Viterbia fight, right?
No.
All of us, not in everybody. It's everybody else's fault except fucking Bivol's, right?
The Benavidez fight was not on fucking losing that fight not happening was not on Bivol. That was Benavidez, but that was actually fucking top rank. That was Bob because he didn't feel there was enough money.
No, the WBC don't want to rank Bivol.
I know. know, bro, but I don't know if you know, bro, but Beterbiev also has the IBF and the fucking WBO, bro. So
but it doesn't matter. It can't get sanctioned. The fight won't get sanctioned. That's the problem.
Okay,
bro,
but
they offered it over there in Saudi Arabia, and he didn't want it because the WBC wasn't going to be on the line. But the bottom line is, he's not going to change the politics of Russia and the US and Ukraine, bro. It doesn't matter.
I wonder
just take the fucking fight. Just take the fucking fight, bro.
They just didn't want to make that fight, Bob. I don't know why. Ring IQ made a real good video. He broke it down. And listen, I just want to say for the record, I was just busting balls about what's that kid's name against Cerdo? I was just breaking fucking Mirage's balls with that kid. I thought Zerto fucking, he tried it. I don't bust. I don't denounce any guy for stepping in the ring and losing. I obviously don't think he turned him out. I was just saying that to break Mirage's balls. Zerto Ferrari,
Jimmy,
cool dude.
First mistake.
He ain't got no balls, Jimmy.
He has no balls, exactly. I was gonna say that.
Let me tell you this, though. The Bivol fight didn't happen. Okay, that could be the reason, but let me tell you this, right? He went 12 rounds with John Ryder. Okay, yeah, he won the fight. He dominated, but he went 12 rounds. He was like, nah, this is not enough to beat Bivol. Like, he was like, nah. Even though he won the match, right? He won easily. He went 12 rounds with the dude. He's like, nah, this is not enough to beat that dude at 175. So now he said, listen, I'm going to go over here and beat these trash cans at PBC. I'm telling you, that's the reason why.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn did say that. Eddie Hearn did say I couldn't make the fight. That wasn't the direction Canelo wanted to go. He didn't want to do the Bivol fight again.
Now,
Eddie Hearn tried to make the Bivol fight, bro, and fucking Bivol turned it down, bro. And Bivol's manager also said the same shit, bro, that they only offered $5 million, which is a lot of fucking money.
No, it's because the weight they were wanting at the weight too. They couldn't agree on the weight.
Honestly,
Bivol thinks he's the ace, bro. So now people could go fuck around and fight Buatsi or another fight that nobody gives a shit about, bro. To be real with you,
he's true. No, listen, without a doubt, Bivol kind of put himself in a bad position now.
Yeah.
I don't blame him for not taking the Canelo fight because why would he want to go down and wait? That's just stupid. But he should have done something. He should have.
Because that's $5 million. That's $5 million, bro. No, he's not gonna make that money elsewhere, bro.
He probably wants to whip Canelo's ass, and so he's like, I'm not gonna do that at 168 more than likely.
Yeah. And look, let's say the fight does happen at 168. I could already imagine all the fucking shit talkers saying Canelo wants to drain Bivol. That's why it's happening at 168. Not only that, bro, but Bivol already said he can't even make 168. He said it post after he beat Canelo. He said, I'm not going down to 168. And I could even send you the link.
But he said he would, though. He wanted his belts. What you talking
about?
After.
But he probably realized he can't make it.
That motherfucker didn't want to fight anyway, bro. So let's pick the terms.
He's a smaller sized. He's on the smaller side of light heavyweight. He's not that big. He's one of the smallest of the light heavyweight guys, Bivol.
I think Bivol talked it, bro. He talked Beterbiev and he talked
he did
Canelo.
I was about to bring that up.
Nah, dude, he didn't talk Beterbiev. Top Rig never tried to make that fight, dude. He never tried.
No way.
Dude, listen.
Who did?
Top Rig. Listen, Steve Kim will call it. Never mind. I'm not going to sit there and try to argue. Listen, next time Steve Kim calls it. To Bob, and Bob explained exactly how it went down. Ring IQ's made videos after talking to Steve. They did not try to make that fight. And Aram used all kinds of reasons. He said there's no money in it. They would have to be in Dubai, blah, blah, blah. It just didn't want to make that fucking fight. That fight not happening is on Top Rank, not in Bivol. I mean, Beterbiev, he would have fought anybody. He don't give a fuck. That was Aram's fault. And I'm
what I heard. Better be signed, bro.
I'm a big Aram fan, and I blame and I say it. Man, he did not want to make that fight.
But look, better be signed, bro. And for whatever reason, whether the WBC didn't want to sanction it or bear whatever, Bivol didn't want to sign because there wasn't enough money in it.
Sign what?
You better understand there's no politics behind that.
He never got that far. He never got that far.
From what I heard, there wasn't a lot of money in it, bro. But
Bob Arum is playing politics, okay? He knows that Bivol, deep down inside, is fucking Russia all day. That's where he was born at and raised. What you think because, he doesn't bring the flag? He's Russia by his heart. Now, Beterbiev is a little different, and he's been living in Canada, and that's his guy, too. And there's a lot of politics going on there that they don't want that fight to happen.
Yeah, he's actually got a Canadian citizenship now. He has a. He's got his,
right?
Yeah. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry. You're right. Beterbiev. He's a Canadian citizen now.
And
he
I'm saying
got his citizenship.
Beterbiev is Bob Arum's guy.
Yes. He was with the PBC.
You got
Canadian guy with the PBC. He left him and went with Arum.
You know, Bivol is living in America now, right? Hold on. Let me finish this point. Bivol is living in America, but he's Russian. Like he's Russian. Like
he does not have a dual passport. He's 100% Russian.
Bob Arum is in his fucking feelings about Russia, Ukraine. He's not Ukrainian that I know of. You know, he's just in his feelings, and they don't want to make that fight happen. You know, because maybe he's afraid that Bivol. I personally would pick Beterbiev to win, but he's afraid that Bivol would outbox him, like he did easily against Canelo.
Yeah, I got Bivol being that dude. I got Bivol.
Yeah, at 39, I think Beterbiev's not going to outbox him.
Yeah, bro, the guy rejected the fucking fight because he was offered very little money, bro. Simple as that. He didn't want to fight. He's a faggot.
Who?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying too.
Bivol.
Well,
Wow.
he overplayed his hand. Like he had the advantage of being Canelo, and he fucked up. Like
when you beat Canelo, you
Beef. What I heard, they offered him a little bit of money to fight fucking Beterbiev, and he rejected that shit too, bro. So he's a faggot.
I know. Yeah, he became a diva. Yeah,
You guys just think that Russian fighters can do no wrong, bro. That Eastern European fighters fight for honor and they don't fight for money. All this shit, bro. I don't buy it, bro. I think you guys.
No, that's what happened though. He became a diva. He became Canelo. He became a diva. That's what happened. He became a diva.
Well, when you beat the fucking the pay-per-view star,
yes,
you want money. That's what you want. What do you think?
Real? No, he's not,
bro. But you want money if you have the fans, bro. He didn't get no fucking fans,
bro. Exactly.
Wait. We about the rematch? Okay, yeah. Bivol deserves more money in the rematch because Canelo was trying to.
Why? Because you say so.
Oh, from the first fight.
Because of your balls or what?
Bivol was like, nah, give me more money because I beat you already. Yeah, you right.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Do you know how much Bivol took to have that first fight happen? You know how much money he took? What?
How much?
Yeah, the lowest Canelo opponent has received in over 10 years.
Yeah, that's a damn, bro.
Yeah,
and you know how many? And you know how many pay-per-views it sold? You know how many pay-per-views it sold? It did the worst fucking Canelo pay-per-view ever.
He got 3 fucking million, bro. 3 million.
No, it didn't. It did. No, it didn't. It did over 600.
Hell no. Bivol was right there. Bivol was way right. Like, no, look, I beat you the first fight. You owe me so much. Yeah, you can make more money, but give me at least 20. Give me 20.
It's like this is what your little brain doesn't understand. This is what your little brain doesn't understand. That Canelo versus Bivol did 500K pay-per-view buys. They already know potentially how much it's gonna make, and they're making that offer based on that number, bro. Not because
hold on.
And all this shit,
look at Andy Ruiz with AJ. He made $5 million more in that second fight. He didn't make anything extra.
He made $5 million more.
The champion, right?
So what you're implying is that Wilder ducked Ruiz Jr.
Yeah, he's a duck anyway, man. Him and Fury are two ducks at the same pond. Yo, Wilder and Fury are the same ducks in the same pond, bro. They replace each other. Cause now Fury's ducking, like, bro, like you have unfinished business at heavyweight. You have undisputed.
Boxing is a dirty business, man. Listen, boxing is a very dirty business. Fucking Bob Arum is fucking with the fight. Trust me, bro. He is. He is. Okay? Beterbiev is his guy. He's got pull.
His guy's gonna lose. His guy's gonna lose. That's why he don't want that fight. His guy gonna lose.
I think Beterbiev beats him. But I see that that's a 50-50 fight. It could go either way. And
right.
And
that's a hard fight to score.
Bob Arum is in his.
He don't believe in Beterbiev though. That's
about something that has nothing to do. Bob Arum's in his feelings about something that's going on that has nothing to do with him.
Man, if the fighters really want the fight, they'd make it happen.
That's true. Okay, that's true.
Recognize. Wait, hold on. Recognize Bob don't believe in Beterbiev. That's why he don't want that fight. He don't believe in him.
Oh no, I doubt that, bro. I doubt that. Come on, but
No, I think
it
better be. I disagree.
Beterbiev is a
I
beast.
disagree. It's got to be reversed. It's reversed. Bivol probably didn't really believe in himself because Beterbiev is 38 years old.
He's old. He got hurt.
You gotta understand what Bivol.
He got hurt.
He already aged him out, so it's like, what are you really saying?
Bivol probably believes himself to be in a unique situation, and I'm gonna tell you why. Obviously, because he got to win over Canelo. So he's like, if Beterbiev was his best option, I think he would take that fight. I think he's competitive enough. Let's say that he never fought Canelo. Right, and Beterbiev fight is right there. I think he would have taken it, but because he beat Canelo, he's like kind of like one of those dudes that's just standing around. It's like a hooker standing around, like, "Hey, you gave me the best money ever. Are you gonna call me again?"
He's a diva. He's a diva.
If Bivol fought Buatsi, how many pay-per-views do you think that shit would do? Bivol versus Buatsi, because that's probably the next biggest fight.
Nothing.
That's my point. That's my point, bro. That's my point.
No, but Beterbiev and Bivol will do some numbers, but it's not going to be nothing crazy.
So my point is, he should have just taken the $5 million, bro. I mean, and we already know how much Bivol versus Canelo fight fucking sells.
He only has value. Okay. Bivol only has value against Canelo rematch. That's the only value he has. Okay, he has a slight value over Beterbiev because he did beat Canelo, so he has a slight A side over Beterbiev because he beat Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Because people know him. Because casuals know this guy. This is the guy who beat Canelo.
Yeah, probably. But I mean, Beterbiev's probably thinking, "Hey, I have 3 belts and all this shit." You get me?
Realistically, do you think Canelo would beat Bivol at 175 in a rematch?
No.
Just general question.
No.
Anybody?
No.
Does anybody think?
I think he could. I think he could.
No,
but that's my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I don't think so.
He's too big, has a high volume, and he knows.
Listen, props to, like I said during the prediction. In fact, the BDA panel was the only one almost around who picked fucking Bivol to win. Everybody from Boxing Scene, Ring Magazine, everybody had Canelo winning that fight. I just am like, he's just too small. It's not a question of ability or his toughness. It's just at some point you just can't expect this 5'8" dude to fight the world. It's just it's unfair to him too. I mean, yes, he did take it. Yeah. I mean, it didn't help him that he beat up Kovalev. But the same token, he started at 140 pounds. To think about that, this motherfucker started his career at 140 and he's fighting at 175. That is talk about a fucking reach for greatness.
Hey,
so I have nothing against that was such a big ask.
Yeah,
that was such a big ask.
It's one step too far. That's what it was.
He's a big guy. He's a big guy, but the main difference was the skill level. Bivol was just a better fighter.
I agree with that.
Dude, it was.
No, Bivol got more skills.
Why couldn't he get that?
Yeah, you got
footwork. Canelo's slippier. Canelo hits harder, pound for pound. Canelo hits harder. Canelo's got
skill level.
Defense.
Okay, if you're talking about
footwork,
he
does not have better defense than Bivol. That's not.
He has more power.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
Head movement, but that doesn't mean you're better defense.
Bivol had size and style advantage.
Bivol's defense is his footwork. He gets out of position, so you can't hit him.
And when you have
Canelo just stands right there. Canelo stands in the pocket and says, "Try to hit me, motherfucker." He's one of the hardest dudes in boxing to hit clean because of his movement.
Better head movement than Shakur Stevenson. He doesn't have better defense than Shakur. It's not all about head movement that gives you better defense.
Bivol had no problem hitting him.
Of course.
Stevenson, the fucking dog that turned down 25% from fucking Haney undisputed fight.
It's if Bivol was 5'8", I would pick Canelo to beat him. Without
who was we probably
if all the fighters were the same size, Canelo wouldn't even be top 5.
You sound stupid.
Wait, what?
If all the fighters were the same exact size,
you're trying too hard, bro. You're trying too hard to troll him. Either you're trolling or you're stupid, but whatever. You're trying too hard.
All these guys were bigger than him, but if they were the same size, they'd lose to him.
Yeah. If everybody was the same size, Canelo wouldn't be top 5.
Yeah, right. He's saying
everybody's bigger than him, but if they're the same size, he loses to him.
Hey Jimmy, don't
Dude, if
fuck
he was
with
the
his
same
bait,
size as
bro.
Inouye,
He's just
Inouye would
trolling
kill
you, bro. This guy's a
If he
troll.
was the same size as Inouye would
No,
kill him.
you can't see past it. It is what it
Inouye would kill Canelo if they were the same size.
Yeah, exactly. That guy's more skilled than Canelo.
Yeah.
I would say.
I don't know
I
about
would
that.
say.
Lomachenko will box circles around him.
Shakur Stevenson.
This
Tank
version of
Davis,
Canelo,
yes.
this version of
Tank-
Canelo, this version.
Yeah.
Pound for
Yeah.
pound.
Any version.
Canelo's only 2 inches bigger than Inouye. Maybe if Inouye is this great and all this shit, he should go to welterweight.
Oh, really?
He's
Really?
like
A guy who
fucking
started at 108 pounds.
Yeah,
108
why not?
pounds. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, you're sound crazy.
Are you serious about this shit? Are you
108 pounds.
He's 5'5". You're telling me he's this great fighter?
Wow.
Why don't he go to welterweight, bro?
Guy should move up to 168. Is that what you say?
He should. No, he should move up to fucking welterweight the same way fucking Pacquiao did. Pacquiao used to be a flyweight too.
Well, I mean, listen, give him some time. I don't think he'll make it to welterweight.
Pacquiao will die against Canelo. A prime Pacquiao will die against a prime.
Okay,
Canelo.
same size. Same size. Canelo versus Pacquiao. Who wins?
Yeah, Pacquiao.
Same size.
100%. Yeah.
Canelo gets bashed up. Canelo gets bashed up.
This version.
Oh, he wouldn't. Are you crazy?
Canelo loses to everybody according to you, bro. So that's the bottom line, right?
Listen, man, Canelo throws one punch at a time.
Canelo loses to Inouye. Canelo loses to Pacquiao, bro. What retarded shit you're saying, bro?
Canelo fans crazy.
Pacquiao will get. Pacquiao would have dusted him up. He would have dusted him up.
I don't know about that, Mirage. But yeah.
You know what's crazy is that Terence Crawford and Canelo are of the same height, and Terence Crawford has like a 2.5 inch or 3.5 reach advantage.
Yeah, Chris Stevenson is the same height as Canelo. So is fucking Devin Haney. So is Devin Haney.
Yeah, but the question was,
Inouye got more
they
skill.
were all the same size. Wouldn't be top 5.
Yeah, I disagree with that. That's far fetched. That's just showing hate.
Am I crazy to say Inouye's got more skills than Pacquiao?
No.
I think he does. There's better.
Like that stab on the body. The stab.
I don't know.
That'd be a great fight. That'd be a great boy.
But he's too small.
Now, no, not talking about them fighting. But if you're asking, like, if I was to take a little kid and say, who would I teach? What style? Without a doubt, because what Pacquiao did wasn't normal. Like he didn't take. It was so unorthodox. Yeah, exactly. What he did was so unorthodox that it wasn't a style that you could teach. What Inouye does everything perfect. Like his footwork is the way he cuts off the ring. Like I was watching the 6th round, the way he never gave Fulton anywhere won't try to move. He just took a sidestep to it. It was unbelievable. And his hand speed, the up jab.
Yeah, you're being unfair a little bit in a way because some of the shit he does, you really can't replicate either. Like when he went for a stab to the body against Fulton, and Fulton timed it perfectly with a hook. But Inouye was able to get out of range. And then hit Fulton with a counter.
That's quick feet. That's quick feet, but his technique is the standard technique. Like he holds his arm
Guys.
His hand, yes.
Somebody, Gypsy, go ahead, Gypsy.
Did I tell you Spence 11th round stoppage? You haven't yet to put it up there.
I wrote it down. I wrote it down.
All right.
Gypsy, what's up, buddy?
What's up, brother? What's up, Jimmy? I'm at work right now. I'm about to pick up. I'm a taxi cab driver. I'm about to pick up.
Hey, can you come
some
pick me up?
royalty.
Can you come pick me up?
I'll pick you up, bro. I'll be like, where you going? Staten Island or what? I can't take you over there. I need a boat.
Take me to South Beach. Take me to South Beach.
You're doing taxi. You're doing taxi driving in New York City right now?
No, not New York City, bro. I live in LA.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you said Staten Island. I was.
Take me to Hollywood. Take me to Hollywood. I want to go to Watford.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'll take fuck Hollywood, bro. I'll take you to Santa Monica. Let's go to Venice Beach. Let's see some fucking chicks.
That sounds good.
Let's go look at the homeless people.
I was going to say that, Jimmy. Venice Beach. Hey, by the way.
I mean, there's enough homeless to go around for all of us.
Hey, that quick twitch that Inouye has, that's what stood out to me. Can
I just say something? Because I was listening to your discussion over here, guys.
Yeah,
Canelo, like rare returns out here. It says, hold on.
I can hear him.
Can you guys hear me? Yo.
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Canelo, you make him sound like he's some sort of bomb or something. That's ridiculous. Just go watch the second Golovkin fight.
No,
and tell me this guy doesn't have any skills. Tell me this guy doesn't have skills.
If they were all the same size, would he be top 5? I think that's a good question.
I don't think that works. I mean, that question is like the. I mean,
how many years
the same size?
More talented than Canelo? It's just
that's like saying.
Canelo has 3 inches on Inoue, right?
Guys, that's like saying.
Canelo has big guys that have 3 inches on him.
Fuck it, guys.
Canelo's big guys have 3 inches on him.
Is that time or you're talking about something else?
Better be glad Inoue is not at 68.
Guys, that's like saying.
Let me just say.
No, hold on, Chingasos, hold on. That's like saying, what if Thomas Hearns was the same size as X fighter? So now you're removing his attributes that made him like a great fighter. The fact that he was tall. You know what I mean? So you can't do that. What if Mike Tyson didn't have the punching power? Like, no, I mean. Like you can't do this. You can play this game if they were the same size.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Let's not play that game then. Let's say they're all the same size. Look at their skill level. Canelo is not top 5.
But that's what pound for pound is about.
It's the same shit.
Well, he's top 5 right now.
No, pound for pound is how. No. Pound for pound is.
Guys. The real fight is Inoue and Vasil at 130. Inoue and Vasil. That's the real super fight.
By the way, I wanna just ask something. Rare Breed comes in here and says that Shakur Stevenson has much better defense than Canelo. Like, how the fuck do you engage? How the hell do you even gauge that? You can even compare. You can even hold on. You can even compare Canelo's. You can even compare Canelo's. You can even compare Canelo's record. You can even with Shakur Stevenson. Like, it doesn't even make any. It doesn't make any sense that you're comparing both guys, right? I mean, Shakur's not even like he's still. How old is that guy? First of all, look at his record, and you compare him to Canelo. Like, you're being emotional. You don't like Canelo,
you just got Devin Haney.
You're just bringing up like Shakur Stevenson because he's the next black guy. That's what it is.
Shakur might have better offense, not defense than Canelo.
Well, Crawford and Errol Spence have better resumes than Shakur, and he still has a better defense than both of those guys too.
No, that's just your opinion. It's an opinion. It's a ridiculous opinion. What I'm saying is it's a ridiculous comparison. It's a ridiculous comparison.
How does he have better defense? Explain.
Who? He can't.
Shakur.
Well, Bivol and Shakur Stevenson, wherever stats you want to look at, are the least hit fighters in boxing. And then when you watch them fight,
Bivol has better defense.
They don't really get touched.
Oh wow!
They both.
I was here about that. Canelo's
because of the Valdez fight. Fighter. Are you looking at the Valdez fight? Are you looking
Canelo's
at the Valdez
aggressive fighter?
Are you looking at
going to the knockout? So he's gonna get hit more.
I'd like to see. Since you like to play this. Hey, hold on. Since you like to play this game of comparing sizes and everything, I'd like to see Shakur versus a guy like Golovkin and see if he gets hit.
He'll die.
And see if he gets hit and see if he can get hit. You're looking at the fucking Valdez fight. You're embarrassing.
Yeah. Good job, trying to interrupt you, bro. He would completely outbox.
Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, prime Triple G. He looked human against James, bro.
That wasn't even a prime Triple G. He was fucking.
He was unbeatable now. Comparison. You know what's a better fight? Because he's big enough to. This fight could have happened. Boots Ennis versus Triple G. He would have beat the dog.
No, he would have.
These guys are good.
He's way more talented than that dude ever was.
Gennady stops him within 3 to 4.
Nah, he wouldn't. He's not stopping him.
Bad too. It's gonna be bad.
Boots is he's too small.
No, he's not.
He's actually the same size as he's as big as
like frame wise. He just never grew up to that size. Like if you're talking prime against prime, like that would have been his physical prime is now, and that's the reason why he's fighting the welterweight.
Guys, it's funny. You know what this is funny? You know what this is funny because you know what this is funny. You know what this is funny. Hold on. You know what this is? Hold on. Do you know what this is funny? Because he's saying that Boots Ennis would move up 2 weight divisions. And he would beat Golovkin. But when it comes to undisputed super welterweight champion, when it comes to undisputed super welterweight champion Jermell Charlo, now he's too small for Canelo. Two-weight
It's not the
divisions.
same thing because I don't consider Charlo a special talent.
Rare Breed labels it a special talent. No, there you have it. That's seal of approval. That's seal of approval.
He's not that special. He can go up 2 weight class and beat a prime fucking Triple G.
Well, why don't
Boo
head off? Why don't Boo Ennis?
I think another inner-weight.
Why don't Boo Ennis fight Charlo?
Yo, Jimmy, how about this? Mel stops Boots. Easy. Mel stops.
Fuck out of here. If Harrison can outbox you, I bet
Mel stopped him, bro. Hold on. Mel stopped him, bro. Mel stopped him, bro.
Hey, bro, don't think about it too much, bro. Castaño fucks him up too, bro. Castaño fucks up fucking Boots, bro.
Relax.
Castaño
Hold on. Boots fought recently?
No.
He's fat now in Argentina. He's fat. He's young.
PBC, man. You sign up with the PBC and there goes your fucking, like, seriously.
He's bigger than Maidana now.
Wait. So Boots may have the eye test. That's fine, but he's not at the level of competition compared to other fighters you're comparing him to.
I posted a picture, bro, on the Discord of Canelo jogging with Valdez, bro. So you guys see he's not that big, bro. They're similar size to Valdez, bro.
No, so let Boots fight his world champions first to compare how he fights against other world champions before you can compare these two. Compare
when you
to
say
other top
world
fighters.
champions, do you mean current or former?
Whatever it may be, like maybe one top fight removed world champion. So if, for example, Spence-Crawford
Boots hasn't beaten nobody. Hey, come on, why are we even talking about it? Boots hasn't beaten anybody.
Nobody.
Because
That's what I mean.
the eye test is
The eye test. Guys, you don't understand. Guys, you don't understand. Guys, you don't understand. Rare Breed has.
You try speaking, guys.
Yeah, thank you. Rare Breed has. Do you understand? Rare Breed has put that seal of approval. All right, that special talent seal of approval on Shakur Stevenson and Boots Ennis.
Hey, shout out to
Yeah. As a dick eater. As a dick eater.
And Fulton too.
Dick eater.
You were all over Fulton's big, bro.
I wasn't.
And now that's Fulton got his ass kicked. Oh, no, I wasn't. Like, if that shit wasn't recorded, bro.
Rare breed. I got a question. Who's got a better win, like on record, Tim Zoo or the bum basher, snack, PED user, Dronis?
PED user. Why are we putting Spurs in?
Because he's on snack with Victor.
Crazy, like that. Why
Isn't that what they did to Anui?
Yeah, exactly. You can't put that. You don't put that on the poor guy, man.
All these people are talking shit. Anui's raps. He stacks his gloves.
Okay, yeah, Tim's
recognize. Yo, that man knew he mad. He want to fuck him up more in that fight. They shouldn't even said nothing. It man knew he mad as fuck.
Well, yeah.
Did you guys see Scooter's face? Did you see Scooter's face when he said that? And they said Scooter had no idea. You could tell he was like, he turns, like, wicked over expression. So he let everybody know, like, what the fuck? He turned and looked like, why are you saying this?
It made it worse.
Like, it was just a stupid. Yeah, I don't know why they said that. I personally think they were either trying to get more money from the promoter. But anyway, right, to his credit, he said, fine, even though I don't have to, it's completely legal in Japan for me to wrap my hands that way. I'm not going to do it because I don't want these shoes. And it still didn't fucking work because the LDBC is still calling him a fucking cheat.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hey, yo, Jimmy.
Really?
Yo,
That's
Jimmy.
fucking stupid.
Hey, yo, Jimmy. On top of that, though, yo, it made anyway mad as fuck. So he came in that ring. I'm really gonna fuck you up now. I'm really gonna fuck you up. That's what happened.
He pointed to his glove. He pointed to his glove in the fourth round. After he smacked him, he pointed right to his glove. He pointed to his right hand. So I think I don't know what he was doing.
Yep. He's cocky, bro.
You know the best thing about that? He didn't just knock him out. He outboxed him. He outboxed him for 7 rounds as well. Not just knock his ass out. Outboxed the
Now,
the best round Fulton had was the round before he got stopped. If you look at that 7th round, he actually did okay. And I'm like, I think it's like a setting him up the whole time.
Yes. Hey guys, this fight confused me because the boxer is supposed to beat the puncher always, right? That's what I hear all the time. That the boxer, he'll beat the puncher anytime. the boxer.
Well, technically, Inoue is a boxer too. He's just a boxer.
Now when a guy can walk you down.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So you can actually box and you can knock out your opponent. So it's not like one or the other. It's not like one or the. It's not like one or the other.
What are you trying to say, Bucho?
I'm trying to say that some people make excuses when a fighter is unable to stop his opponent. He's like, well, no, he didn't want to stop his opponent. I think every boxer wants to stop their opponents, and Inoue is so good that he can outbox you and then destroy you and stop you. These other American boxers are unable to do that. Actually,
just say what you want to say. The Afro Anglos.
The Afro Anglos stink out the joint. They stink out the joint. That's that reality, Reverend. I know you want to. Reverend. It's so funny.
Talent. Go ahead.
I'll say it if you want me to, bro. But
go ahead,
No, Reverend Bucho. But you're forgetting Andre Ward's was saying it, but he's from Philly. Whatever that means.
He's from Philly.
He's from Philly. He's gonna win.
Skills pays shout out to Andre Ward. That's an American hero, boy. He took out Kovalev. Shout out to Andre Ward.
Oh yeah, the amazing low blows. But seriously speaking, this is why Inoue is such a great talent, because Inoue manages to stop his opponent and outbox them. He shows a variety of skills. These other boxers, they're unable to stop their opponents because they don't have the skill level. That's what it is. I mean, power is a skill. We've talked about it. Power is skill. You know, you need to know how to throw the punches.
Tank Davis has got plenty of power. So does a bunch of other fighters. Like
we don't know that.
I don't know why you feel like. I'm not sure why you feel like defending on the. I'm not sure why you need the. I don't understand the need. I don't understand the need for you to start naming all these African American boxers. I'm just telling you.
That's what you're talking about. You say Americans. You're not talking about Benavidez.
Well, no.
Bucho, he's going down the list. Bucho is going down the list.
You're not talking about Ryan Garcia. Like, keep it a buck. We know who you're talking about.
Ryan Garcia is not a top boxer. Come on.
Yeah, he's a prospect. He's a glorified.
So who are these people you're talking about then, Bucho?
I'm talking about these other champions. Go down the pound for pound list.
Obviously, he's not talking about Virgil because he gets mass KOs, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking about this statement.
Oh, you said American fighters, like
American. But
obviously, he's not talking about Bam because Bam actually
is. Don't act like an idiot. You know what I'm talking about. You know about the statement. Do you know that there's this? Do you know that there's this idea, this statement that it's always being thrown around that the boxer will always defeat the puncher, and look at his skills, like he went 12 rounds. But then when you have a guy like Inoue who actually destroys his opponents and outboxes them, like he doesn't get any, he's not good enough. He's not good enough for you. He's not good enough for you. He's not good enough for you, Rarebreed. He's not good enough for you.
So you're saying all Inoue is just a puncher? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm saying he can outbox.
So you just said the boxer versus the puncher. He's more than just a puncher, though.
Obviously, he's a boxer too. But this is how this is how they. This is how some people.
That changes the whole. What you're trying to talk about.
This is how some people saw it.
He moved the goalposts.
Wow, God,
it's well-rounded, bro. He could be offensive,
I don't know what you're trying to argue, but just stop.
Reverend, you know exactly what I'm trying to argue. You know exactly what I'm trying to say here.
You know
exactly what I'm saying here.
No, but you're the one who said that Fulton's gonna outwork.
Yeah, bro. Okay, I got it wrong, motherfucker. You get picks wrong too. You get everything right.
No, but I didn't make some like weird shit if it's a 15.
I didn't make some weird shit about it. I just said I thought Fulton was
you lied, Reverend. You
nomination.
You were exposed.
So what?
You were exposed at BDA.
You get everything wrong, faggot.
That shit ain't gonna affect. That shit ain't gonna put money in your pocket.
All right.
Come on in. That's not even like.
I don't even know who you are.
$15.
No, but the reality, the point is this. Inoue is a complete Hold on. Inoue is a complete fighter.
What the fuck you're talking about?
Hold on, legendary.
Everybody's telling behind a little phone screen.
Reverend.
Bitch ass nigga.
Well, legendary got you shook or what?
I just want to hear this. Reverend, are you gonna finally give credit to Inoue?
Watch your fucking mouth too.
I've been gave credit to Inoue.
Watch your fucking mouth.
I told you he's pound for pound number one. The only one who's got a chance to see that is Bud Crawford.
It sounded like you had difficulty saying that, but you said it.
No, not really.
Yeah,
I always thought it was up there.
Wait, I got a question for you, Bucho. Can I ask him a question?
Yes.
So does the Jaron Boots Ennis, the ultimate bum basher, go up to middleweight and knock out Janabek right now?
Oh yeah, he'll beat Janabek. Yeah, he'll beat Tim Zoo, all them guys.
Oh my god.
Janabek went life and death.
You're smoking a bowl right now, right?
Yeah. Hey, don't forget, Madrazo.
Right?
You said that fight was going to be competitive, and you was wrong about that.
You're gonna beat Karen, though. You're gonna stop Karen, though, right? Bitch ass. You gonna fight Karen.
Yeah, because Karen was outboxing Jaron as possible.
And this motherfucker went life and death with fucking Bentley. You think I'm gonna pick it? Come on, get the fuck out of here.
Stop stuttering. Now I know you nervous. Stop stuttering.
Bro, nobody.
Maybe you're a fucking Wi-Fi, so you bum ass.
Nobody.
No, he did. That's true though. He did go life or death with Bentley.
Yeah, I like
Get the fuck out of here.
I think they're putting on stopping both of these dudes though.
Yeah,
bro. The problem
maybe the bad choice.
You're putting in all this weight and fighters on ice alone. They haven't been proven at the elite level. They haven't.
Listen,
I'll
ask you. I'll ask you guys this.
I agree with Dora. I agree with Dora.
Ask you guys this.
What's that, Tom Madrazos?
Okay, I'll ask you guys this. If these guys were publicly traded, okay, and their stock was a certain price, who would you invest in? How much money would you invest in which guy? I'm asking you a simple question about what if these guys went public, if you can buy stock in Janabek or Boots Ennis, who would you buy stock in?
I put 100 grand on Johnny Back beating him, bro.
Janabek is like 30 years old, bro. I'm not putting the stock on that dude. His career is damn near finished.
That dude can't even cut off the ring, and he's gonna beat Johnny Back, and he's gonna be mobile. No, man.
He's in his weight class, in and around his weight class.
He can't even cut off the ring at 147, but he's supposed to do it at 160. Fuck out of here, man.
I wouldn't put stock in either guy myself, personally.
Yeah, but that was like a rock and a hard place. Bad choices.
Yeah, it's a shit choice when you have two guys that you really don't know where they're going to go because they both have had some unimpressive fights against some really unimpressive fighters.
Well, then again, you got with Boots. He's got a terrible fucking promotion team, PBC.
That's true.
So we don't
know.
We don't know.
Okay, so those are other contributing factors as to why you wouldn't invest in a certain company or in a fighter, right? So we're thinking about this.
Boots could be fucking great for what we know.
And another thing with Janabek. What's Janabek with? Top rank or
Top rank.
Top rank, I think.
Okay, so I would feel better putting stock into top rank because they actually do spend the money on their fighters a little bit more, and it's better promoted than
30-year-old.
They develop fighters. They develop fighters.
No, but the problem there is that the other three belts could be at PBC, right? So I think Charlo has one.
What are you gonna do with a guy from Kazakhstan?
Charlo has the other. And who's the other guy under the IBF?
It's another good point. He's not an American. His accent's a hard sell. An accent like that is a hard sell. Those guys aren't very marketable either. So that's another good point.
Yeah, but
look at Lomachenko.
Janabek could go on to knock out 5 fucking dudes in a row right now, and his stock wouldn't even be worth that much.
Look at Lomachenko. For example. He is a great boxer. This is a dude
True.
that's like
how many pay-per-views did he sell?
Nothing. He doesn't sell anything because number one, the English part, and let's face it, like Bob Arum was probably like, look, man, I don't think I could do much with this guy, so I'm just gonna build him up. And let somebody else
shine. I think it's racism.
Triple G used to sell though, and I think Usyk sells a little bit. So some of them
Triple
do.
G did good.
That's the point.
Triple G did good because he was.
Usyk still sells worldwide. Still sells worldwide.
Wait.
No.
Is because he has a name for himself in Europe and the UK. He's got a name for himself over there.
First of all, the name Triple G. Right, the name Triple G, and then he was knocking out. He was knocking them out, and he adopted the Mexican anthem. Mexican style.
Mexican style. Yeah.
So
No, but also Golovkin was fighting
You
three
know,
times.
the method that
Golovkin was fighting three times. Golovkin was fighting three
Well,
times
what
a year.
was that Mexican style versus Canelo in the second fight?
It was a close fight. It was a close fight.
Run, bro. You didn't run from him. You didn't run.
He didn't run. Actually,
He
Rebel, you should watch
fought
that fight. If you want to see talent, go watch that fight, the second fight. I think you're confused here.
The Klitschko's used to sell over there in Germany, from what I heard.
He only sold with Canelo. He only sold with Canelo.
The Klitschko's been a really good market.
That was one of the most skilled fights you would ever watch. Go watch Canelo and Triple G.
No. See, recognize. What Rare Breed does, what he's doing, Rare Breed, he's not gonna watch Canelo Golovkin too. He's gonna watch.
I watched that fight a million times.
You're gonna watch. No, I know, but you won't watch it if you want to see talent. In your opinion, you gotta go watch Shakur Valdez or something like that.
Yeah,
right. That's your standard. That's the standard.
You guys were saying Triple G sold a lot. Without Canelo, he sold jack shit. I'm looking. Just versus Daniel Jacobs, what 70?
Nobody cares. He sold this, he sold that.
No, but hang on.
It wasn't a big pay-per-view star.
Hold on.
That proves my point.
I'm shooting facts. Don't get upset. Don't cry.
Your boy
Mirage,
looking at all those fucking leftovers.
No, Mirage, they were comparing it to Johnny Beck and Boots. What are you talking about?
Your boy didn't stop Canelo's leftovers.
Listen, Janibek can have a similar career to Triple G's, and he's gonna end up almost the same way, if not worse, if he doesn't find himself a Canelo to fight.
Yeah, okay.
There's no stock there. There's not a lot of stock there.
We're talking about marketability or just like
all around marketability here. We're talking about a fighter that can have star appeal, relatable, and if you have a lot of talent, if you have a lot of good wins under your belt, and if you're actually destroying guys, but they're putting you in the right places. Like, let's say you start going to Saudi Arabia and you start getting that money over there, and then you start getting known in another part of the world. America's not the only market there is.
Well, Jerron Ennis will always have a higher
biggest
stock
market.
than Janibek.
But America is not the biggest market out there, and the Saudi Arabia.
Just because the Saudis give you a big lump of money doesn't mean you're going to be a big star. Okay, they just pay you, but doesn't mean a lot of people are going to watch you.
The UK people, the UK people buy everything, so probably the
UK. Listen, child. Listen, before you start telling me about I don't know shit, you're a fucking kid.
You don't know shit.
Sure, I don't. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
You go to Saudi Arabia, I'm not American. A lot of money. Who the fuck watches those fights? Nobody watches those fights.
I watch those fights.
Wait.
Just don't realize that you're a casual.
The two biggest stars in boxing are not American. One's UK, one's Mexican. That's the reality.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned the UK because I know those guys buy everything, bro.
Why do they fight here then?
Do you guys?
The American market just isn't what it used to be. That's it.
And it's still begging everybody.
And then this little 20-year-old kid telling me
it's still the biggest, even though it's not what it used to be.
Look. Let me ask,
not really. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Is Inoue a global star?
Yes.
No. So if you went down the street and asked random people, do you know who
Nobody knows who the fucking Inoue is out of Asia in the hardcores. What are you talking about?
He's a Japanese.
No.
Holy
okay, wait, hold on. Rare breed. Hold on. I want to know. Okay, hold on. I want to know what's. Okay, hold on, because nobody can hear me. All right, no matter. Hold on.
People talking at once.
I know. One at a time. Shut the fuck up. One at a time.
Perfect. Here's the thing, Rare breed. Name me a global star or whatever you ask for.
So the closest thing you would even have to a global star is probably Canelo, maybe AJ second, and I don't even know who a third would be.
Why are you asking stupid questions?
What I'm saying Inoue is not on that level yet.
Okay, so what?
Well, there is no level, dude. It's a niche.
Yeah. So what's the point?
So my point is, if Inoue. That's why people are bringing up guys like Lomachenko and Tank Davis, because Inoue doesn't have a dancing partner. There's nobody in and around his weight class near his level outside in terms of fame. That's why Pacquiao and Floyd became stars because there was guys in their weight classes that were also kind of stars. Cotto.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing with Inoue, and I haven't spoke for like 25 minutes, but here's the thing with Inoue. He's such a star that in Japan, Sanchez on Twitter, this kid I follow, he just went to Japan. Talk about a hardcore dude. He flew there for the fight. He's in there for 10 days. He was showing pictures. It was video downtown Tokyo. Every fucking street post, every billboard in the subway. It was pictures of Fulton and fucking what's his name? Even Fulton said it was like I couldn't believe it. It was crazy. And you know, and when he was leaving the ring, did you see all the Japanese fans fucking clapping, reaching out, and slapping his hand? He was like fucking. You could tell like he was treated with respect. But here's the thing: that I was just sent this from somebody in my DM said, "Hey, dude, I didn't know he said this." And he goes, "This is what I suppose. This is what supposedly pissed off Inoue." A couple of weeks before the fight, or I don't know when. I guess he said a few weeks before. But this is what he posted. I just put it in the Open Lines Discord. It's like a 12-second thing where he said some pretty stupid. Like he just did the typical. I'm a better athlete. My slickness, my speed, my mindset. But he just kind of. This is the thing. He's a hype job. He only gets the hype because he's Japanese. Seriously, play this, Bucho. It's fucking crazy. I didn't even know he said that.
Hey Jimmy, how much money did Inoue make? How much money did Fulton make? And the reason I asked this is I know Fulton made $3 million, bro. $3 million. And he's never making that money in America. And that's the only reason he went to Japan.
At least. Exactly. Yeah. He made the highest payday he ever made prior. His highest payday was $500,000. Yes, he made $3 million for that. Plus he got endorsement deals. And
Jimmy,
he got
Jimmy, all I'm saying is
put it in the context for you guys.
The reason why Pacquiao,
really quick to put it in the context for you, is that Inoue is a bigger star in Japan than Tank Davis is here. And so it doesn't, it's just one of those things to put it into context.
All right, come on. All right, let Rebbit go ahead. Go ahead, Rebbit.
Okay. So look, the reason why Pacquiao wasn't just stayed at a local region as like an Asian superstar is because he had dancing partners who also had big names. Marquez.
Hall of Fame.
Hold on, let me finish because nobody got fucking interrupted. Can I just finish my point?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. So look, he had Marquez. He had what's his name? Barrera. And who's the guy Barrera fought all the fucking time?
He don't even know. Morales, dumb nigga.
Morales. Shut the fuck up. Who else? De La Hoya, and obviously Floyd Mayweather. So there's those kind of names don't exist for Inoue, so that's why it's going to be hard for him to reach that global level. That's all I'm saying.
Rebrid, America has become a regional place. It used to be global before. It's no longer global. Most American fighters, people don't know American fighters anymore. You go to Asia, go to UK.
I'll put it to
guess what?
You
ask Javante Davis.
Why are your reporters coming to Spence-Crawford? You don't see American reporters go to a British fight.
Here's the thing. Hold on, Jimmy. I asked Rebbit to name me 2 global superstars or whatever, and he named a British guy and a Mexican guy. Where's the American guy?
That's not what I'm arguing. I'm saying Inoue can't reach the level that he should be at.
You're saying America's number one in boxing. I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Why the fuck are you talking about?
There are no superstars. I'll ask you a different question. Why
are you retarded? Do you understand English?
Okay, Rebbit, why don't we have an American superstar?
No, bro.
Rebbit, why don't we have an American superstar that's bigger than Canelo or Joshua? Go ahead.
Well, for one, Tank Davis is a younger man, so give him time.
He's not, dude. I just said Inoue is a bigger star in Japan than Tank Davis will ever be here.
Inoue is bigger than Errol Spence. He's bigger than Terrence Crawford. He's bigger than Deontay Wilder. He's bigger than all the fucking American niggas you love.
Who's talking about Burberry? Who's next fight's gonna be bigger?
That's what I'm saying.
Tank Davis are regional.
America's become a regional location. It's no longer.
Inoue is a regional star too.
I totally agree with this dude.
Nobody knows who Inoue is in fucking Romania. Nobody knows who Inoue is in fucking.
Nobody knows who Tank Davis is in Romania. So
okay, and I never said he was a global star, so I don't know why you keep bringing that up.
Well, I'm not saying
in a way, it's Mike Tyson in Japan. In a way, it's Mike Tyson in Japan.
Inoue is very popular. Is very popular in Japan, but Tank Davis isn't really popular in America, bro.
Exactly.
Bro, the kids love Tank.
Thank Ryan Garcia for 1 million pay-per-view buy. Thank
Ryan Garcia is more popular than Tank Davis here.
Every other boxer, unfortunately, yeah, he's bigger than every other boxer, more popular.
Dude, Reverie, I got a question for you. Which fight is gonna have more eyes, like worldwide, globally? Tapales and Inoue, or Tank Davis in his next bum bash fight? Which one? I'll say Tapales, Inoue 5X's on a global level than what Tank Davis does.
How about free
What? If he fights Teofimo, then it's gonna be Tank.
No, but even Tapales,
Teofimo doesn't have a lot of
and Tank's not fighting Teofimo. He's too pussy to ever take
a fight where he can carry the pay-per-view at this time, in my opinion.
Who?
What?
Yeah, I think Tank. If Tank were to fight, if he gets the right dancing partners, people will buy the fight.
Dude, against who?
Tio.
Ryan Garcia again?
Tio, motherfucker.
That's not gonna sell shit, dude.
It's a great fight. Hold on.
It'll be a great fight, but it's not gonna sell shit.
Yes, it will. It will.
Teofimo Lopez.
Yes.
Teofimo Lopez and Tank.
Not more than Ryan, but it'll be good.
They don't like each other.
Okay, it might do 400 grand, maybe.
No, I'll do 5 to 7.
They gotta build the fuck out of that fight.
Maybe 800.
What's that
Teofimo number?
And where's that? Okay. So where's the 250 to 300,000 buys that Tank normally gets? So Teofimo's gonna make up for the other 600, 400,000.
Right, exactly.
No. They come for a big fight.
I fucking don't think so. I don't.
No.
Think so.
Okay.
When has Teofimo ever sold 300,000 pay-per-view buys?
Damadrasos, right? Like Gennady sold 170,000 with David Lemieux, but it made over a 1.5 with Canelo.
Well, that's with Canelo.
That was a fight that everybody want to see. That was a fight everybody want to see.
I never even seen a fight at 140. There's never even been a fight at 140 to 1 million pay-per-view buys, bro.
Going back to these superstars.
There's never even been a fight at 140 to 1 million pay-per-view buys.
Okay, so if hold on, guys, stop, hold on. So Tank Davis, if he gets the right dancing partner, he's gonna sell out. Of course, you need a dancing partner. But how come he hasn't gotten a real dancing partner? I mean, his best dancing partner is Ryan Garcia, who we all agree is not a superstar. And then you have.
Okay. I can respond to that. Look, bro, I'm a Tank Davis fan, but I'm not defending every single shit he does.
Okay, I agree. Okay, that's fine. Hold on, let me finish. Now you have Spence-Crawford, and then Spence-Crawford, two American superstars. They take 5 years to make that fucking fight happen, and still they're ranked as the best pound for pound boxers, and they're on the. But nobody how is it even possible that these guys don't fight for 4 or 5 years, and still they're put on a
same reason why Better Be Even. We haven't got Better Be Even.
Please, you can compare this to this. They're put on a pedestal. They shove them down our throats. Oh, they're the best pound for pound boxers. They don't fight for 4 or 5 years. They're in the same weight division.
There's a reason why they do that.
I'm sick of these Afro angles on my TV.
No, it's not Afro. Listen, I didn't even see Afro angle. Everybody's getting triggered. You're getting triggered. They happen to be black. That's it.
There's no slot for fights. There's no time slot for fights, and people will be ducking. Like, it is what it is. There's no time slot. It's very limited time slot.
And then you have like Inoue. He gets absolutely no respect, even though he's not marinating fights. He's moving up in weight. He's not knocking people out. No respect.
Champions.
No respect. No respect.
Yeah, and hang on a second. Do you know you're making this Afro-Anglo point?
Unified world.
Hold on. You're making this Afro-Anglo point, but I tell you, I've got an Afro-Anglo who fights everybody. Joshua, he fights Usyk. He fought Ruiz. He's going to fight Dillian White again. He wants to fight Tyson Fury. He fights Deontay Wilder. That's an Afro. That's
Yeah,
an Afro-Anglo who fights everybody.
Yeah, it's
That
an
is
Afro-Anglo thing. It's an
Afro-Anglo thing.
American rare breed. It's an American
Well,
thing.
technically, he's actual real Afro-Anglo, British and all that, but whatever.
Yeah,
But,
there you go. Exactly. There you go. A legit Afro-Anglo.
It's not about black rare breed. It's not about black.
Whatever what?
It's not about black. It's about American boxing. Like that's the problem with American boxing.
Yeah, he does.
Well, we know who you're talking about when you say American boxing.
No,
nigga,
that's
like,
what you want to know. No. I'm telling you I'm telling you right now. It's
Wait,
American.
Rare
boxing.
Breed, you're forgetting Caleb Plant. Why are you doing that?
He's black.
Nah, that's a no.
He's black.
He's
He's black.
Chocolate.
He's about as white as your Chinese recognize. I'm just kidding, bro.
Hey, by the way, Rare Breed, somebody mentioned in the chat. It's true. Gervonta Davis is like 28, almost 30.
He's got a prospect resume at 30 years old.
Yeah. Embarrassing.
You know, Gervonta Davis has never been the best at any weight class he's competed in. He's never been the consensus best junior lightweight, or junior welterweight.
You know what's you want to hear the best thing about Gervonta? He defended his baby belts more than his real belts.
Yeah, he's had the Burger King belt for a long time.
And that's what really upsets me about Davis. Think about this. He won that fucking that Jerry belt back in 2019. He's held on to that thing for 4 years. You know why? It was a matter of, and there's been 4 different lightweight champions that had the big boy belt, and he never even made an attempt. By his own words, never even offered or asked about fighting. But he held on to that belt. You know why? Because if Haney then moves up to 140, because he's a junior belt holder, he gets the belt through osmosis, meaning just get it given to him.
And he's still
He's still the
140 baby belt champion. He's still the 140 baby belt champion. That's why he defended against Ryan, right?
But what's funny is that they gave Gervonta Davis a belt, they stole it from Machado, and Machado actually beat the super champion.
Hey guys,
Machado,
on Mexican.
I got beat by
Hey guys, guys, on Mexican television, they're showing the Caleb Plant slapping Charlo thing.
That's crazy.
That shit. He just looked at him. He looked down.
Yeah, like
This shit was wild, nigga.
Yo. If you smack me, we fighting right then and there. We're making a scene. We fighting right then and there.
I think he was drunk. I think he was really drunk.
You're never gonna smack him.
Did somebody see that guy?
My place, where's Charlo's boys? Is he by himself? Because I tell you right now, even if I wasn't in a position to do something, whoever I was with, there'd have been furniture moving.
Where's Mel? Where's Mel? Where's Mel?
I don't think he'll do that to Mel. Ain't no way.
Mel's wife,
one guy's at the gym.
Mel's wife is handling the business, not even Mel. His wife is handling business.
Fine ass bitches too. They fine.
Is she good? Is she good at business though?
He's usually entourage. Where was his entourage? I'd be firing my entourage. I'd be like, I gotta get a new entourage. Where the fuck were you fools? How the fuck am I getting smacked on? You know what I mean?
They're like $100,000 a year friends. That's what they are.
Yo, both Charlo wives, I'll knock the bottom out their ass. I'll knock the bottom out that shit. God damn, they look good.
Hey, recognize. Are you the gentleman I was talking to the other day, last week?
Mm-hmm.
Who's this?
Don Madrazos.
Yeah, he don't even know who you are.
Oh yeah, Madrazos. I know who you are. Yep.
Yeah.
What's up?
No, he don't.
No, because everybody's talking. You know, so I kind of get confused of who's who. I know there's
but like I was saying about Gervonta, it's a sad reality that he's defending his baby belts more than his legit world title.
PSK, you cut them off, PSK.
Oh, my bad.
Damn.
Go ahead.
No, it's not that important. No, I mean, I know, Medrazo, Don Medrazo, and then there's Don Chingazo también, ¿verdad?
Yeah. Where's he at? Did he duck out?
We're not talking about Canelo no more, so he left.
What's up with Davis?
That was a good one. Okay.
I know everybody's ganging on my Rare Breed, but Rare Breed's had some good moments. I don't care.
Hey, dude, Rare Breed has good moments, man. I talked to this fucker. He's a smart kid, man.
No, he's not. No, he's like
yes, he is. He's a smart kid.
No, he's not. He's a
you know what? You give him a hard time, but he's a smart kid, man. Listen,
Rare Breed.
I don't even know who this dude is.
$20, and he only gave me $5. I don't know. think he failed.
We did not sit on $20, bro.
Yes, we did. That is
Oh,
on
yeah,
stream. Bucho
You
can
owe him
put that
20, you
on
gave him
stream.
$5?
We
That's
were
it?
on stream. I said, listen, I'll tell you my exact words. I said, listen, do you want to lose $50 or do you want to lose $20 when Fulton gets his ass knocked out? And
I don't. Okay, bro. If you can find that, I'll give you the remaining 15. But I don't remember doing 20.
Nah.
wait, so you gave him $5?
Rivery, tell him the fucking YouTube took the other 15.
Yeah. That's what happened.
I'm just joking, man.
Reed, I don't even remember betting on the Boots fight. But if you say I did, I probably did when I was drunk. So I'll pay you anyway.
Yo, the real
you said it was gonna be competitive.
The real bet is Crawford's gonna get stopped tomorrow. He's getting stopped. Don't be mad when it happens.
Who, Crawford?
Hey, man, somebody's got to eat.
Wait, that is fucking crazy talk.
Yeah, I know.
I don't understand why people don't think Spence could.
Listen. If Crawford wins, salute. I'll be entertained either way. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna be entertained either way. But I got Errol. He's a better fighter. He's gonna put the pressure on him. He's gonna touch him up. Don't download against Errol because you're gonna be hurt after 3 rounds.
Groundbreaking analysis.
Oh, no, dude. I don't know.
All right.
I don't think
You're
so.
gonna see. He's a better fighter, bro. You believe in the hype. It's about hype jobs, right?
I mean, you can't say that about you can say that about both guys.
Yeah.
You can say that about both guys, really.
Errol's more proven than Bud. What are you talking about?
Listen,
these two guys are the best of what we have. Okay.
I know. But
They haven't fought each other.
Fucking Hagler Hearns here. Okay, it's just like it's the best of what we've got.
Yeah, like I said earlier, the best 2 wins are the same 2 guys.
Errol's more proven. He beat world champions at welterweight. He beat world champions.
But nobody's 100% sure who's going to win. That's why it's a great fight.
You guys have been talking about
What I'm shocked is that Crawford's favorite.
Wait.
Yeah, same recognized.
Jesus Christ, dude.
You talking about Ugas,
Go ahead, man.
right? Yeah, I know. You talk about Ugas, right? Yo, he beat Manny Pacquiao, right? That ain't nothing. Yo, this is guard that fucking win that he beat Manny Pacquiao.
No, Manny Pacquiao was shot to pieces, dog. Come on, you can't. That dude was 42 years old.
What? I say, is he referencing the Manny Pacquiao fight with Ugas?
Wait.
Pacquiao was a shell of himself, dude.
So did Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao got beat by Jeff Horn as well.
No, he won that fight. He won that fight. Yeah, he won that fight
by Jeff Horn.
He won that fight, stupid.
To be fair, Ugas beat Porter, but Porter was getting the decision.
Thank you.
Hey, both of us can thank him right now. Thank you.
But Danny Garcia got beat by Marisa Herrera at 140, whatever it was.
Yes, he did.
So
he did.
Listen, no one's
we can all play that game.
I would say this. I'd say Crawford is more proven overall, but Errol has the better resume at welterweight.
And you want to hear something funny? Carl Brook. Hold on. Carl Brook lost to Carson Jones in his first fight, but no one talks about that.
Yeah, guess what?
Carson Jones got robbed.
Point.
Hey, PSK. Guess what? Before he got stopped, Kell Brook closed Terrence Crawford's eye with the jab. Yeah. Errol's gonna kill that nigga. Errol's gonna kill that.
And Kell Brook short everybody else.
But he ended up knocking Kell Brook out with a jab.
His right eye was closed.
Exactly.
He ended up knocking out Kell Brook with a jab.
And guess what?
Watch boxing.
Hold on.
Kell Brook, I think Crawford.
He was a shell of Kell Brook when he fought him.
By the way, that's a shot.
Brook came down 2 weight classes to fight Errol while he went down to fight Crawford.
Yeah, he got
like I said,
years afterwards. Years afterwards.
He's been dead at 147. Before Gennady, he was dead at 147.
He fought a blind man, bro. Both his eyes were fucked up. He was a blind man. That's who Crawford fought. A blind man. That's
you gonna be mad tomorrow.
Yo,
Hey guys, I got a question for
I'm
you
not.
guys.
Yeah, I'm not big mad, bro. I like Spence, bro. Spence is what I'm working with.
Okay, you're a smart man. You're a smart man.
No, he's
Errol,
not. You're
Errol-
talking to Gypsy. Come on.
Yo, no.
Yeah.
If Bud wins, yo, listen, if Bud wins, I'm happy.
Bro, it's all fun and games, bro.
All right.
If Bud wins, I'm gonna come here and say, yeah, Bud won. Congratulate. But I don't believe Bud's gonna win. He came out. He failed his first weigh-in, bro. You guys didn't hear about it. He didn't bullshit, man. When rumors go around, you must dig it.
CNN News, bro.
Did you see how
Don
It
Lemon.
was a joke that cat carried the weightless.
Don Lemon.
He actually came in below weight.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Yo, he came in overweight the first time.
Yeah,
Bro,
Fake news.
he was off by 1 pound.
One at a
pound
time.
and 0.02 pounds.
Henderson reported that.
You don't come up with
Anderson
that
Cooper
shit.
reported that he was overweight.
Yeah, because he looked bigger than Errol. He looks bigger than Errol. He do.
Bro, you were dehydrated as fuck. Did you see him in the last press conference? He was closing his eyes. He's like, why, God? Why am I here?
He got a hoodie on, too. He got a long
That's what he was
hoodie
doing.
on,
I'm
too.
like, only a little bit more left, and we're going to fight, and I'm going to be hydrated.
He got a
That's how
long
you
sleeve
look
hoodie
like.
on.
No, guys, hold on. He was
He's trying
8
to make
ounces
weight.
below when he weighed in.
Wait.
If you can't lose 8 ounces in 2 hours.
Christ.
He's old.
Man, this guy's
He's old.
everywhere.
Oh, it's all fun and games.
Jimmy.
I'm sorry, Jim.
Yes.
Jimmy, go ahead.
What's up, man?
Jimmy,
Oh,
go
no,
ahead.
nothing.
Go ahead, Jim.
No, it wasn't me. I think somebody else was trying to say something.
Oh yeah.
If you lose weight, you don't drop 8 ounces. You can't drop 8 ounces. If you lose weight and then go 1 hour later, you don't lose 8 ounces. That's not how it works.
Y'all gonna be mad. Y'all gonna be mad
Bro,
tomorrow.
you can lose a fucking pound. They gave him 2 hours to make that shit. What are you talking about? They did that to Tech Davis too.
He went from 147.1 to 163. So 143.2. What are you talking about?
They both look filthy and dirty. Listen.
They were filthy and dirty. I can't deny that.
They look filthy. Look at them. They look filthy.
Yeah, I get that. But
right now, bro. They're one of the bums in fucking LA. I picked them up.
I will never
Drop them
know.
off.
I will never know they're professional fighters if I look at them right now. I'll never know they're professional fighters. Look at them. They look.
I offered them some clippers to shave, but they're like, no, we don't want that.
Well, hey guys, I got the official weights on this morning when it was official, not the ceremonial one later. Spence came in at the limit at 147 when Crawford came in at 146.8 officially.
Yeah, after that, he failed the first time, and then he came in at 146.
This was this morning. This was at early this morning, the official one. That was
it's official, bro.
Jimmy, he said
he did 2 attempts. That's what I'm trying to say.
Exactly.
He had a hard time making weight.
Dude, that's a fucking hoax. We've already been over that. I never heard that.
Gypsy. When I heard that
and
news,
he's getting agitated by the people outside. I don't know, man. It might be true. I'm not saying it's 100% true.
CNN News, bro.
CNN sometimes comes with truth, and then they mix it up with 2 lies. You know,
Guys, Terrence Crawford has a puncher's chance. That's it. He's a puncher's chance. That's it. If you don't land that,
that's fucking crazy.
So,
hey, Gypsy King, what are you drinking, bro?
He's gonna stop.
Oh, what am I drinking?
Yeah.
If I told you, I'll have to kill you.
No shit.
He's having to kill you.
I'm on Henny. Henny on rocks. Henny
on the rocks. All right. Nice.
I'm on Glenlivet 15 right now.
Bro, finally someone said it. Listen, let's stop talking about this bum fight. We've been talking about it for all day. You know, I know it's coming up tomorrow, but we already got our predictions and all that shit.
I'm paying for this shit. I think I'm gonna put
nobody's paying for this.
Wait,
paying for this shit.
Who's paying for the fight tomorrow?
Nobody.
I did. I bought it already. I put
the money on Al Heyman's fucking booty hole, bro.
I know it grinds your gears. People are excited about this fight.
Yeah.
Guys, I buy big fights. I buy big
got a
fights.
more
Yeah, I
exciting
bought
fight
it
that we
already.
can talk about.
Hey, buddy, good.
Now the
Yeah, I'm buying that shit.
Hey, yo, Red Breed, you put a fight? Watch this.
Bro, I'm gonna take $100 bill and insert it right between the butt cheeks of Al Heyman.
Hey, yo, Red Breed,
Legendary. Yeah, I'm buying this fight, bro.
In the UK, I bought the fight already. Why you ain't buy the fight yet? Took all this shit. You ain't buy the fight yet?
Legendary, you're buying?
I think my man's on speed or
I bought
something.
it already. I bought it already.
Oh, you bought it already? Okay, cool.
Okay, thank you.
PSK, you buying?
Congratulations.
I got to download a Showtime app. I had to download the Showtime app all over again. I had to do it to buy the fight.
I cannot believe you guys are buying this shit. All right,
Yes,
listen,
Honestly, you guys should
better fight on free television. Also, I got Navarrete winning that fight. That's my early prediction.
Navarrete?
Navarrete.
Flying fuck about Navarrete. Who gives a flying?
Who wants to put money on that fight?
Heavyweight one fight. Navarrete. They get off kiss my ass.
Navarrete beats Valdez.
Knocking his ass out.
Oh, hold on. Majestos, did you ask me something? Sorry.
Who bought the fight? I want to know who bought the fight. Who bought the fight? I want to know who's really.
I'm never buying.
Oh yeah,
I'm
I
buying the fight. I'm
but-
buying the fight.
Yeah, I bought it in England. It's in England. It's $20. So
no,
The fuck?
Yeah, I've been going $20.
20 quid.
Buy the fight.
20 quid.
Sons of fucking bitches.
Buy the fight.
What the fuck is that?
oh shit.
Yeah, guess what? When you buy the fight, you get more fights like this if you buy them. You get more fights like this. Buy them.
Exactly.
In Australia, it's
That's
26.
not true.
26.
Buy fights. No, it's not. No, it's not.
You guys are getting
When you buy fights like
sideways.
this, next
You guys are getting
in
ripped
3
sideways.
years, it's gonna be $100.
The more you stream, the longer
And they're
you
gonna
get.
marinate the fight in 7 years instead of 5 this time.
Yeah.
How much is it? How much is it in America? How much
The longer
is
you
this fight?
stream, the longer you stream, the longer you wait for the fight.
The fight, Mirage.
What?
Yeah, I keep
Give me to buy
missing
the
them.
fight
You
for
keep
you,
missing them.
Mirage.
And this guy doesn't shut up. This legendary dude. This
Give me to buy you the fight for you.
No, I want to turn him down. No, in Australia,
I'll buy you the fight, dude.
in Australia, it's $26 US. So it's
I don't even know
not
if I can
gonna
afford that. Either.
Imagine buying a used car at MSRP price. Yeah, fuck that.
Now these guys waited too long. They don't deserve my dollars. I'm not.
Yeah,
Why?
exactly, Mirage, exactly.
Yeah.
It's like
for me.
it's like buying a used car at full price. Ain't nobody stupid enough to do that.
That's why you'll keep on waiting for the fights you want. You're gonna wait longer.
No. That's why.
Bro, I guarantee you, if this fight happened years back, it wouldn't be doing as much. It won't have much eyes at it. Trust me, it won't.
Why?
Hey, don't.
One fight. Shut up.
The younger
This is the
one
one
would
fight
do
you
more.
gotta buy. This is the one fight you gotta buy.
They're not even active. That's a big problem.
Yeah. If you don't buy,
exactly.
Did you buy the Plant and Benavides fight?
No. That shit got
Guys, here's the deal though. Guys, here's the thing though. Do we?
Deserves the cash.
All right, guys. Do we? Yo, guys. Here's a question. Do we support a fight that has been marinated for 4 or 5 years?
Yes, motherfucker. Because people like,
Bucho, I'm just gonna answer your question with another question. Would you buy spam at the price of steak?
Yes.
What?
Fuck
What?
no.
No. Spam at the price of
It's not marinated like spam. Both these guys are past their prime. They're inactive. You guys are bugging, man.
You crying about? Listen, you crying about because you guys are broke. You don't buy no fights. You broke as fuck. Just say it. You just
You're a fucking idiot.
I'm
gonna.
Yo, I'll prove you're broke.
You can fold it in an angle.
If I donate 50, will you donate 50?
What?
No, because you can fold it either round or. But he needs space to move around.
Bro,
yeah, but he's gonna need space when he finally loses his sight.
Not worth it.
Shut up. Walking in the shit, walking in the cats. I want to give him a big enough space where he can. Shit, am I mean?
Jimmy, I can hear you.
Sorry, guys.
You heard everything you said.
Yeah, sorry, Jimmy. I just had to rebuttal this fucking clown.
Oh no. I thought I was on mute. I was talking about I got a new dog coming tomorrow, and I was rapping with my wife. Sorry, I thought I was muted.
All your dirty thoughts, bro.
I heard everything.
Mirage, you're not gonna pay $20 for this fight.
Watch your fucking mouth.
You just ducked my offer. Shut up,
Watch your
clown.
fucking mouth. Wait,
I'm gonna
Donate 50. Would you donate 50?
What's your
I'm gonna go
offer?
buy a burger
Yes or no?
instead.
What's your
I'm gonna
offer?
buy a burger.
If I donate 50 to the stream, would you do it?
No, I'm not gonna do this again.
Matter of fact, you do it first.
No, it's
Hey, Duane,
okay.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bitch.
Because I've already done it first. You go for it.
Guys, forget it. Don't.
You're gonna split the
Guys.
screen too?
All right,
Wait,
let's have
Bucho
to-
was trying to talk.
Put
Yeah.
your money where your mouth is, man.
All right, Dama, hold on.
Exactly.
Guys, let Bucho go.
All right, Legend, you need to chill out, man. All right, hold on. Let me read a super chat, and then you guys
chilling.
can.
I'll mute you. I'm chilling.
All right, Jay Nels, thank you for your super chat. He says, "Hey guys, a little off topic, but whatever happened to that kid Nikita Ababi? He was just a prospect that never made it. Nicknamed White Chocolate. Nikita Ababi.
BLM.
There's no such thing.
What happened to this? I don't know.
There's no such thing as white
fighter. Entertaining fighter.
All right, nobody knows what happened to him.
I don't even know.
I don't think he's a serious sort of
Yeah, we
fighter.
don't
It was
care.
just
We don't care about that dumb shit. Listen.
He got dropped by Matchroom, I believe.
did he?
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Looks
can't
like
remember
a
that
potential
name.
to be a draw. It was entertaining.
Anyways,
I think they tried to step him up and he said no, and then they said, okay, see you later.
How good is Dennis McCann?
Well, listen.
Not very good.
All
Okay.
right. Can I talk, please? Okay. I want to be like, listen. If you want to see the big fights, okay, sooner, buy the fights now. This is the fight you should buy right now. This is the fight.
Legendary.
These guys are past their prime.
Wait, shut
They're
up.
not past, bro. They're not that past their prime, bro. You gotta.
Prime inactive.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Well, then you can't complain about not getting fights.
They were supposed to be 100%. Now they're what?
Part of the reason it took so long was because they didn't think people would buy the fight. So you're proving them right.
That's their fault, not mine.
Okay, well then don't complain when you don't get the fight then.
It's your fault.
Accountability.
You can stick to watching these other bum ass
One
fights
second.
then.
One second.
Hold on.
I'll be real.
Hold on.
No, wait. You've been talking about.
Buy the fights.
Well, bro, legendary. You've been talking a lot. Let other people talk. But what I was going to say is a whole pandemic's happened since that these guys been in their prime. That's how long it's fucking been.
Exactly. You won't be saying none of that shit.
It's like buying
on Sunday when it's a classic fight, you're not. Nobody's gonna care about who's in their prime, who wasn't, bro.
That pandemic didn't actually help out with the
Like, let's not complain. Because look, this is the thing. This is the only thing about boxing fans.
No.
PSK, hold on. Let me finish. This is the annoying thing about boxing fans. You motherfuckers are always so pessimistic. Like, this is probably the best year we've seen in boxing in a long time. Like, we really shouldn't be complaining too much, bro. We've seen a lot worse. Like, so it's not much to complain about this year.
Like what?
But hang on, Red Reed.
Typical years ago, for example, the year before that.
Not because of the fans. Accountability.
Well, one of the reasons why this fight's happening, though. One of the reasons why this fight is happening is actually because some of the best things.
One at a time.
Let me be saying one at a time.
Chief.
Name me the last time we saw a fight of this level where both guys in their prime.
But they're not in their prime. So
no, but I'm saying, give me an example when we did see a fight of this level.
You're straightening my argument. I don't know if you realize that.
So all I'm saying is that you can't have your cake and eat it, bro. Just be grateful.
Guys, stop. One last time. Let me ask a question. Usyk Gassiev.
Usyk, get the fuck out of here.
Prime undisputed fight. They were in the prime.
No, I say of this magnitude.
Magnitude in terms of pay-per-view sales or quality
in terms of attention. Nobody gives a fuck about Usyk and Gassiev. No offense.
What do you mean nobody?
No, you know what I mean.
No.
Well, he seen Chris Algieri and he seen Sean Porter, like similar fighters, like with good leg work, right?
They're nothing like Bud.
No, they're not. but he never seen somebody who's gonna come at him and gonna put pressure on him all fucking night long. All night.
Exactly. He saw someone that was supposed to. All night. Neutralized it.
One at a time, guys. Go ahead, Chief.
All night long.
All night. He saw someone that was supposed to in Porter, and he neutralized him.
Yo, I don't know if you remember or not, but Algieri's trainer was saying to push the pace to go towards him.
What is this shit?
Algieri,
and that was the wrong move for Algieri because there's no reason why he should have done that.
Different.
You know, it's easy. It's easy to look from the TV and your couch and say, "Yeah, we can push them." Try pushing at him.
Yeah, thank you, Boxing Chief. That's actually what I wanted to say.
People realize
it's not Chief, bro. It's the gypsy, but it's the gypsy.
Oh, Amick, you want me to repeat?
Okay. It's up to Bud, right? Because Errol's gonna be on him since round one. From round one, Errol's gonna be on him. It's up to Bud, you know what I'm saying, to redirect him and make him change up. Okay, if he can't do that, he's gonna get stopped. It's gonna.
So here's the thing, but Spence doesn't do that against guys with high knockout percentages. Every Spence fan that just has Spence goggles on forgets the fact that he didn't go after Porter. Porter went after him. He didn't go after Danny. He didn't go after Mikey. He went after guys that can't punch, like Peterson, like Ugas, and like who's the other one? Peterson, Ugas, and Porter.
Okay. If that happens,
they went after him.
Outbox him from middle from the outright. Listen, he's gonna outbox him from mid to outside. He's gonna outbox him all night long. Because but it's
with the shorter reach. He's gonna outbox him with the shorter reach, right? He's gonna outbox him with the shorter reach, right?
Chief, you're so certain Crawford's power, but them gloves never made sense with David Avanian.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, ooh, you got me with one fight.
I mean, it's not, okay, I admit it. Okay, it's just one fight. Okay, if he fucks up once like that, what makes you think he hadn't fucked up before? Huh?
Let me ask you a question.
Listen. There's a reason why every professional fight has an extra pair of gloves there. It happens I bet you it happens more times you guys even realize. They just change them in the corner real quick.
What happened?
That looks like Margarito's gloves times 2.
That shit was weird as fuck. It wasn't Margarito's gloves. Margarito did not do anything wrong. He didn't.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. And that's his rough.
He didn't do nothing.
What are you talking about? Nothing to do with his gloves.
Hey, yo, Jimmy.
Yeah, all he did was kind of kill somebody.
Right, hold on.
No, but it was never proven, bro. First of all,
Hold on.
Yeah, there's no proof that he used it in the ring against him.
Still proven guilty.
And those were rough.
There's no proof that he actually used it against Cotto. And then the fight after Cotto was Mosley, and he didn't use it against Mosley. So therefore, there's no proof that he actually used plaster of Paris against anybody.
Exactly.
And did I mention that David Avanian was touching him up until he finally caught him at the end?
It was hilarious. Like he just didn't respect Avanian, to be fair.
That could be exactly that.
Wait, stop. I got a question. Wait, I got a question. Wait, so you're saying in a boxing match, someone actually got hit? Oh my God, that's breaking news. Everybody stop.
It's not that he got hit. He was losing rounds. That's the difference.
I mean, he was losing rounds. Down. He's gonna get hit.
He got beaten 4 times now. 3 times plus a knockdown, and his gloves are fucking off. Can you explain how that works? That's weird to me, bro.
Explain that he had defective gloves.
Okay, go ahead, explain it.
Listen,
what about Velasquez? What about Velasquez when he touched his knee touched the canvas and he was holding on for dear life? What about that one? You think he's gonna survive that onslaught that Spence gives it to him? No, I don't think so. I don't think that he's gonna last.
I got one for you.
I'm pretty sure hold on. I'm pretty sure if Crawford hits
one at a time.
Yeah. If Crawford hits Spence with the shit that Ugas hit Spence with, are we pretty sure Spence would be in a very precarious situation?
Yes, I do believe so. Ugas played that game. 3 fucking clean shots at him, and the man was still looking for his mouthpiece, his teeth, instead of defending himself. He didn't even give a fuck about that power. So if he don't give a fuck about that power, he ain't taking Ugas that seriously.
You believe Spence is bullshit, right? You believe Spence is bullshit.
I believe it's I believe Spence is what? Say it again. Say it again.
Okay, yeah. What you're saying that have you paid attention to one thing of what Ugas's knockout percentage is? It's in the freaking
Ugas got power. I don't give a shit about his knockout percentage. Kovalev, I'll give you an example. Kovalev fought, what was that? Alvarez, another Alvarez, what's his fucking, Alida Alvarez, what's his name? That fool knocked him out in 7 rounds. His knockout percentage ain't that high. But he got him. It's where you connect.
I guarantee it's higher than the 30s.
Oh, I don't know. Check it up. Check it up and let me know right now.
You cannot go by numbers. You have to go by the actual fight. I'm telling you, throw out everything you've seen in past fights. These two are coming in the best they ever been. I keep trying to tell you guys that.
Fight, man. I'm gonna
trying to tell you guys that.
Too.
Both guys. Let me talk. I'll let you talk.
I mean,
right?
yeah.
I'll let you talk, right? Right? Cool.
Well, you've been talking over everybody all night.
No, I let you talk all night. So shut the fuck up. Now.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk over you all night.
Both guys.
What was that? What was that?
Both guys gonna come in.
What was that? I can't hear you. What? What'd you say? What was that?
Oh my God.
Let me talk. What was that?
You gonna shut the fuck up, faggot, or no?
Oh man, you really got me there. What was that? What was that? I couldn't hear you.
What was that? In person, I'll knock you the fuck out.
This guy's crazy.
Set it up. Let's get some parliamentary procedure out.
Yeah.
Order. This is not
I'm the Speaker of the House.
You think I care if you respect me?
I'm the Speaker of the House.
You think I lose any sleep over you at all whatsoever? I'm gonna get off of this call when it's over. I'm not even gonna remember your name.
All right. Open lines Friday.
All right, chill.
All right. Let's calm down. Let's calm down.
Go smoke some weed, fucking relax. This guy, Chief, is trying to grind your gears, bro. That's all it is.
I'm
just
having fun. Guys, let Bucha speak.
No, I was saying I'm the Speaker of the House. So let's all calm down. Parliamentary.
Yeah.
Right.
Parliamentary procedure, like Eubank says, right?
Exactly. All right. Boxing Chief. No, who's gonna speak? Okay, Legendary. But you need to chill out, man. All right. Come on.
Chilling. What? I've been quiet. Everybody been talking. So what you talking about? Telling me to chill.
You need to chill out.
There he goes again. Right back to where we were.
You need to chill out.
Right back to where we were.
All right.
Wow.
Cocaine or speed?
Hey, we haven't talked about the undercard for tomorrow. There's a pretty good undercard for the Spence-Crawford, isn't it?
I actually think Anita didn't look very good on scales. If you look at
listen, you know what? Can I say one thing about the undercard? It's a little suspicious. Now listen, doesn't play well on Twitter. All I've seen all week, right, is how America, we run this shit. But yet when it's the first two fucking Americans headlining, they had to make sure they had a fucking Mexican, a popular Mexican on the undercard. Did you guys notice that?
And a Filipino.
No, really, because right in the Filipinos. So look that was strategic. Because remember, a year ago, the PBC said that nobody's going to buy this fight. Everybody's going to steal it. The people who fucking follow these guys steal the fights.
So wait.
Exactly, Jimmy. I said that shit earlier.
Are you saying that the Mexican fans will make up for the black fans? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, hey, I'm
saying exactly. I'm quoting the PBC spokesman. He said, "Come on." This is exactly how he said it. He said, "Come on, nobody's gonna buy this fight. People who follow it, they steal them.
$85.
Jimmy, you convinced me. I'm not buying it. You convinced me.
But you know what I'm saying? So think about it. That's why the last bunch of pay-per-views, the PBC pay-per-views, the undercard sucked because they knew the headline was selling it. Although they knew the headline could sell with this, they also know that there's a certain segment of boxing fans that tend to steal the fucking bite.
As a fellow Mexican, I cannot endorse this kind of stuff. As a fellow Mexican.
But it's not the Mexicans they're talking about.
The real Mexicans.
So, Jimmy, looking at the undercard, I was looking at the weigh-in. I like Nanita, but I think he looked really bad. He looked kind of like flabby and overweight. Nanita did, if you saw him.
He's getting old.
He's 40, right? Yeah. If you want to pick a shock result, that might be the shock result. Nanita losing.
If he does well, though, that'll be fucking crazy.
Hey, you know what's kind of funny? I haven't heard nobody say old ass Donaire lately. Right? Hey, for the last fucking year, all I've heard was, the fuck is he bought? Old ass Donaire. And you know what's funny? Old ass Donaire did much better against him, although that's not the same fight. That was 3 years ago, their first Donaire fight.
Champion.
That's another thing that's so crazy is anyway how good he's gotten every time he stepped up and fought. Like even fucking Fulton's corner said we saw wrinkles, like all the tape we had on this kid. He didn't do some of those things, and it's true. Steve knows it too. He was doing this crazy. And I'll be honest, the only other person I've seen do it recently that good was Floyd. Floyd would always do this. He'd lean in, throw a quick feint like he was going to throw a jab, go to your chest, and then jump up with a left cross.
Yeah.
Floyd did that.
That's
like, that was his money.
That's how he dropped
That crazy balance that he has. That crazy.
The cut in the ring. The cut in the ring was like prime Golovkin as well. How he cut the ring. That's super.
Yep, exactly. Listen, the way he was stepping. That was unbelievable. Like that's honestly one of the things I was most impressed with was how he cut the ring off. Like it's so weird. If you were watching the fight through my eyes, you'd be saying, "Dude, why are you looking at the dude's feet?" Like most of the fight, I'm just looking down at their fucking feet, and the way anyway was cutting, just sidestepping, keeping his feet in the same clinching position, but still cutting. It was impressive as fuck.
Round 6 was superb. For that,
unbelievable, dude, bingo, bingo.
And Jimmy,
that's what I said. Yes, brother.
I just want to mention that the reactions that I saw on the internet after the stoppage, everybody was just shocked. Myself, I was like, "Whoa, you, Jimmy!" I think you said that you love boxing again because of that performance, and so that just tells you that he's a special boxer. Just because, I mean, the reactions. I've seen there's a lot of talent in boxing always, but sometimes you see some of these guys, they win and you're like, oh, okay, he's good. But when it came to Inoue, just the way he performed, he was
dude. Adrian Broner went on to fucking live. When does he ever go live and fucking compliment somebody and talk about? He was like, props for fucking Fulton because that dude's crazy. That dude is a monster. Like he was like. That was unbelievable. Like, yes, all kinds of fighters. Mike Tyson was like, holy shit, they did a bunch of reaction to pro fighters. They were like, wow. That dude is snappy quick, right? Snappy quick. Fulton's pretty quick-footed, very quick-footed, and he usually can get on people quick. He couldn't even get range in on Inoue. It was just, dude, it was a magical performance. It really was. To be honest with you, I kind of feel bad for Fulton. I thought he would win, but I thought Fulton would get... I thought Fulton the rounds would be about 50-50. I take nothing away from Fulton, and it's kind of a shame I see a lot of, and I'm going to say it, black fucking guys bad-mouthing the shit out of him, saying he fought scared, he did all these things. That's bullshit. He ran into a kid who had it all dialed in. Like, that fucking was such a performance.
Jimmy, you know what's the crazy thing? He only landed 2 good shots throughout the whole fight. Yeah, he landed on 2 right hands.
And that's because how good Fulton is. You know what I mean? Because he was still, he wasn't catching Fulton clean. Fulton had just enough to get out of there. A lesser guy doesn't. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about Fulton landing.
Fulton didn't land anything, really. Couldn't. He must have been so disheartened.
All right, hold on.
You gotta remember with Inoue.
Fulton because like people on the internet is calling him a bum now because he got beat.
Yeah, I know.
It's their fans. Those are the same dude that were calling Paul Butler a bum, and he did a better job against Inoue than.
Listen, let's be honest, right? I'm too old to fuck around. I'm not gonna lie. This is what it comes down to. They never respected Inoue. They didn't follow him. They never made videos about this dude. They dismissed him. They dismissed him out of hand. They dismissed his accomplishments. He was a joke to them. So of course, Fulton from Philadelphia, he was going to go over there and show this stupid gook what the fuck time it was. And because Fulton, to his credit, tried it, and I take nothing away from that dude or his balls to go over there, he fucking ran into a buzzsaw, like somebody just said. And for these dudes, because they can't even be man enough to say, holy shit, man, I guess that kid was a lot better than we thought, right? Instead, it's, nah, man, fucking Fulton's a chump. You see how disgusting that is, man? That's fucked up.
Jimmy, you're right.
What's that?
Generational talent?
Oh, anyway, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. Generational talent.
All day.
Yeah, but what those fans, Jimmy, what those fans should have realised is if you look at the first Inoue Donaire fight, he suffered a broken nose and a broken eye socket early in that fight and still nearly knocked his ass out.
Fourth round. He fought the next 8 rounds with a broken oracle bone and nose.
Yeah. People
and
quit.
by the way, Devin had sparring matches when Jerron Anus was young, and they had competitive sparring matches. By the way, competitive. Let that
listen, Fulton. Dude, he's right. He's not even known the last time he's lost. Like he doesn't remember the last time he's lost. Even when he lost in the images, he was always right in there. Like, you know, imagine what that ride on the home on the plane must have been like for him. Like, goddamn, like, because he said, I'm a champion. I know I'm a fucking great fighter. He says, that's dude, listen, that kid right now is on another level. When Teddy, fucking even Atlas, everybody's like, there's nobody at 122 who could fucking touch that kid right now. Nobody's gonna line up. This kid from
around, they gotta put that song up.
And I gotta say, dude, right? I'll finish up with this. I'll let you guys go on, but I'm gonna say this: nobody can say, "Oh, Jimmy's jumping on the fucking train," right? I've been screaming this kid's fucking how great he is for 3 years.
About as long as I have. About as long as I have.
4 years with me. 4 years with me. 4 years.
All right, no, listen. I'm not saying there's not people. You guys might have been following them. You know, I'm just saying because a lot of people are becoming big fans off this fight.
I remember when Inoue was born. I said this guy's gonna be a champ.
No, but right, BDA. Listen, anybody can shut BDA things. We've been saying this. We've been talking about Inoue for years on this channel.
Jimmy, you always got good analytic things of towards boxing because of the years of experience you have. But one fight that I have a problem, you keep saying that you always knew, was Bivol Canelo. I picked Bivol way when Billy Joe Saunders lost to Canelo. That's when I picked him. And I kind of convinced you, and you fell for that.
No, dude, no. Listen. You go back. You can go back anytime there's anything Bivol in the headlines, and I'm on the show. You'll tell. He's got the best feet in boxing. The best feet in boxing. I say he's like a fencer. If you guys ever seen top world level fencing, it's insane how fast it is. It's all feet. It's all the legs, and he fights like a fencer. Right, exactly. He's been hit the least. He's lost the least amount of rounds. But the problem with that style is putting shit to sleep and get tired. You
gotta realize one thing with Bivol.
High volume style he has.
No. One thing about Bivol is Bivol has power. The only problem with Bivol is that he's fighting bigger men. Every time you fight someone, that guy has a 3-inch height advantage over him, a couple-inch reach advantage over him. Who knows how much weight advantage over him, and that is the issue. That's why you don't see no knockouts.
No, listen, Bivol can punch hard, though.
Also, and he doesn't. No, he does punch hard. He could have took out Smith at the end.
He doesn't have
He's very conservative. He's very conservative. He don't switch gears.
Yeah, he's very
conservative.
Guys, listen. What it is also with Bivol, the reason why he can't switch over and start laying bombs on you, because here it is. His feet are always in the same position. His legs are always in a position to get out as quick as he's getting in order to turn his power from, even in that position, he's broken jaws. He's knocked dudes out. But if he wants to, what you want to do, like watch Canelo when he knocked out Plano, your weight is up over your front knee. You got you know what I'm saying? He doesn't plant his feet. That's not what he does. Very seldom does he do that. So that's the reason. If he planned to do that, he could knock out more dudes. But he's still got this, like, it bothers me a little because it's amateur style kind of thing. Like he wants to worry about, I'm going to hit you and get out of there. I'm not even going to give you the opportunity to hurt me.
I think he enjoys
Canelo sometimes.
I think when he fought
Canelo, really be too big.
I think he held. He was being conservative. He's like, you know what? I'm winning this fight comfortably. I'm not going to do any more than what I'm doing. I'm just going to keep this pace, and I should be able to win.
He does that in all his fights. That's how he fights. Yeah, that's how he is.
Remember Canelo's back against the rope, waving him in. Come on. Bivol's like, yeah, dude, I'm not going to fall for this, dude. I've been doing this my whole life.
Yeah, I want to pick you off. I want to pick you off. I want to pick you off.
Exactly. And so I knew that. I understood where Canelo was coming from, a small dude putting all that mass. And you just do the math. Those long legs, his stiff jab, I never wavered from that. The day they even talked about that fight, I said, that's a bad move for Canelo. That's a bad move for Canelo.
To me, that was
you know what I mean? Yeah, no, I said he's not going to beat these. And, dude, this show is the only one. You go around, dude. Nobody was picking Bivol to win that fight. But this show.
I did.
He's in his prime.
I was the one.
He's in his prime.
I did, bro.
He's a high volume puncher. Boxing.
I won't say nobody. I won't say nobody, but
well, this show also attracts you guys. Listen, you guys call in and follow the show. That you're going to follow people and listen to people who most represent your mindset. It's just human nature. You're not going to go and listen to an LBC channel all the time, and they're going to say shit that makes you want to punch a wall. You know what I mean? You're going to want to like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm not surprised. A lot of our people, listeners, did pick Bivol. A lot of them.
I came over here and I said it though with Bivol. I said like I'm picking Bivol, but hopefully he doesn't get robbed.
From day one, Gypsy. From day one, absolutely. I remember that from day one.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that.
I don't remember that.
Listen here, you minus you.
I'll be honest. I thought Gypsy was going with Canelo. I thought I could.
I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah,
Poison in my ears.
I'll be honest. I thought that Bivol would get robbed. That was my pick at the time. I thought he would win the fight and get robbed.
Can I ask all you guys a question now? Really think about it before you answer. Right now, if you could be any weight from 110 pounds to fucking heavyweight, and if one boxer wouldn't you want to get in a fight against? Meaning, if you could be anyone, with a lot personally, the last person I would go in and kiss out. Anyway. Benavidez isn't doing to his opponents. Fucking.
Usyk at 200 pounds.
Hold on.
If you get in with Stevenson,
come on.
People will just mess you up. He's not going to hurt you. People are not knocking you out. I wouldn't be scared of people. I'll knock up every people.
No, anyway, for me, I would not want to go in the ring with Inu.
Thank you, Sam.
Inui's a little midget, bro. He's like 5 foot.
Listen. Oh
my God.
That's what we just said. If you could shrink down, if you could be any size fighter, the one fighter you wouldn't want to go fucking face right now. Like, nobody wants to be 122 pounds in boxing right now, believe me. That kid is like, he's on that level right now. Like, his speed, his tan. It's just like, that's not the guy you want to get hit by. Fucking Butler. I know everybody says he's boring. He did put a horrible performance. But he said... Yeah, and Butler said it. He goes, listen, people don't understand. He hits you in the arm and your whole body hurts. That kid hits so hard, you just don't expect it.
But all time is Roy Jones. I want to be in the ring with that dude. All time, Roy Jones, no.
Prime Roy Jones was pretty good.
Yeah, he was the GOAT. He was the GOAT all time.
Come on, Iron Mike in the 80s, man. Come on. On
he beats everybody. Like Prime Roy Jones beats everybody. He said some shit, but I have a soft spot in my heart for him because of what happened in the Olympics. I watched that. That was fucking horrible. So I always had a soft spot for him.
Did they ever give him a gold medal? Did they ever give Roy Jones? Did they ever give Roy Jones the gold medal?
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Did they ever give Roy Jones the gold medal?
No.
Yeah.
No, Jimmy, he got the silver medal, and he so obviously beat the kid. It was one-sided, like the Korean dude. Of course, it was the team. That's what was happening in Korea. He was devastated. The kid was like, what? Dude, he beat the shit out of me. Not like, it was just one-sided. It was a shame. They literally just took it from him.
But they admitted there was corruption,
right? They totally robbed Riddick, bro. I felt the same with Riddick, bro.
Who said that?
Jimmy, another one would have been a prime Crusher Kovalev. I would have hated to gone in the ring.
I think they fucking robbed Riddick Bowe. I think they messed with him big time. Riddick Bowe ain't gonna get knocked out, bro, from those shots they let him.
Yeah, he wasn't knocked out. I just wonder who said it because I agree with you completely. He didn't even get knocked out. He got hit with a punch, and the referee didn't give. He gave a standing 8 earlier. He got hit with another punch after they started fighting, and without even looking at him or buckling or anything.
That's the amateurs. That's how they do it, isn't it? Like
you're supposed to give a standing 8.
No. It's a stumbling punch. No, it's not like that.
He didn't stumble.
Right. I know, that's what I mean.
Stumble, bro. Nothing happened.
It was rocked, though, but he was rocked.
So was Lennox
No, it wasn't.
If you guys don't remember,
too young to remember. It was not.
I saw it, idiot. I saw it.
A body call decision.
Yeah, but they don't let you eat punches in the amateurs. They don't just let you get lit up, bro. They're very cautious.
No.
Mirage, punches.
Mirage, this is not the hill to die on. I'll be honest with you. You're wasting your time. With the Roy Jones thing.
Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you? You know, 5'7" midget. I told you I'll slap you before, yeah. You want to talk to me? I will slap you up, you little bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Anyway, the point I was making,
you little bitch, man.
The point I was making was the entire 88 Olympics.
You're a little
listen, don't listen to Mirage. He was an abused child.
The entire 1988 Olympics wasn't just Roy Jones and Riddick Bowe. Michael Carvajal, Todd Foster, and other countries also had a lot of controversial calls that entire Olympics.
I don't know why this guy is trying to be contravening for no reason. Yet you weren't even alive then, so why even care?
I believe that Riddick Bowe had a chance to knock out Lennox Lewis if they actually fought. Lennox is a chinny guy.
In the pros. You know the fact that that's been a media hype going out of proportion.
I don't know what happened with that belt issue, but I guarantee you.
Lennox Lewis is an all-time heavyweight. Watch him out. Lennox Lewis is an all-time heavyweight.
I'm not sure his greatness. I'm saying that's the man that could have fucking wrecked his world. At prime, Riddick Bowe could have wrecked his world. That's the guy that could have done it.
Riddick Bowe didn't want to know. Riddick Bowe didn't want to know. Riddick Bowe didn't want to know.
Man, I believe it's politics. I believe it's politics.
Riddick Bowe didn't want to know. He did.
Okay, all right.
You guys are forgetting the fact that fight was supposed to happen.
You think Dylan White has a chance against Wilder? Do you believe? Bro, do you believe that Dylan White has a chance against Wilder? Do you believe that?
Yeah, he does.
Do you believe that Dylan White has a chance against Wilder? If you say yes, I'll call you a fucking idiot.
He has a chance against AJ.
I don't think he has a shot against Wilder, bro. He got no heart like Wilder. He got no power like Wilder, and he relies on his power just like Wilder does. He cannot fuck with Wilder. Just because Wilder got there, won't mean shit.
Lennox Lewis against Deontay Wilder?
I'll say this: Lewis took the rematch with Klitschko.
You're hearing me wrong. I said Dylan White. Wilder.
Anthony Duck, you retired.
No, but hang on. Dylan White has a better win.
That's exactly why he retired, Mirage.
Guys, everybody's speaking at the same time. Guys.
Anyway, man.
You need to calm down.
Hold on, guys.
You need to calm down.
Dylan White has a better win on his resume than Deontay with Povetkin. Wilder has no better win than Povetkin.
Good for him. Do you think he could actually beat him? And would you, if there was a gun on your fucking head, I don't think who's gonna win this fight?
Hold on. I'll answer. Yeah, I'll answer. So I think Wilder's the favorite, but I still think Dylan could knock him out. I think Wilder's the favorite.
You think Dylan got a chance to knock him out, bro?
Dillian White all day.
He's fighting.
I think Wilder's the favorite.
I think he can beat AJ. I think this could be a major upset.
I don't think he has a chance to knock him out, honestly.
Who could be AJ? Who could be AJ?
He can catch AJ's mentally shot.
AJ now. Yo. One at a time. With AJ. Are you fucking Santa Claus, bro? Shut up. I got you. Ho, I got it. Just shut for a few seconds.
All right, hold on.
I'm saying. Dude, I was fucking trying to talk. Go ahead, fucking talk.
No, go ahead, Gypsy. Gypsy, go ahead.
Bro, AJ right now is different. AJ right now with Derek James, I don't know what will happen. I have no clue. But AJ that before Derek James, yeah, I guarantee he gets knocked down within 5 rounds. He gets caught with something, and Wilder puts him on his ass. But now I'm not sure, because the way they train over there in that Derek James camp, the mental fortitude they're gonna put on AJ. Hopefully that works out, and we get a better AJ, and that might pull off and shit.
Okay. Wilder's been beat up 2 times. He took 2 beatings against Tyson Fury.
Yeah, but he got a heart, bro. That fool got heart, man.
Let me talk.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he got heart. Yeah, he got heart. But against AJ, he's a way bigger puncher than fucking Tyson Fury. A way bigger puncher. He's gonna touch one guy. He's going to sleep. Bet money then. That's all. Bet money. I don't care about.
I'll bet money when the fight happens. Yeah, I'll bet money on it.
No, I think Deontay Wilder's been far too inactive as well since he lost his to Tyson Fury. He's got one round.
He will die against AJ. He will die against AJ. He will die.
I agree. I think Wilder gets stopped against AJ.
Before and now.
Of course.
Now might be different. Yeah, now I gotta see the version of AJ, the new version of AJ. One more fight with Dylan White.
Take a minute.
He's gonna knock him out. I think he's knocking out Dylan Sweet-ass White.
Yeah, we'll see.
Is there a new version of Deontay Wilder?
Yeah.
Is there a new version of Deontay Wilder? Is there a new version of Deontay Wilder?
I think I saw. I mean, if it was like a 1 round, there's not much to go off of. But the movement he was doing was different. Even the first round that you saw with Fury.
Shut the fuck up. The fight went 30 seconds, bro. That wasn't even a fight.
Come on, man.
Didn't see jack shit.
Gypsy.
Hey, yo, Pucho, you're not gonna mute that nigga? You're gonna mute me though.
Because
I'm talking. I'll mute all niggas.
Your ass. Fucking casual.
Listen,
this guy fought 30 seconds a year ago. He's not interested in actually fighting. This guy's waiting for a payday. He's a joke. He's a clown. And that's the fact.
Andy Ruiz, Mirage,
He's scared of the fat boy Ruiz. He's scared of fat boy Ruiz.
I know.
Wait a minute. But isn't he also like 37 years old?
Wilder's the same motherfucker, man.
Wilder's 39 in October. You remember that?
Oh, serious.
That's even more.
Wilder's still the same guy, man. You guys make it seem like he's a strategist. He's not.
He's not a strategist.
He will never be.
He's not a strategist. He's the same dude.
Wilder is trash. Wilder is trash. That's it.
I'm not gonna shut.
I heard on the third knockdown rule. I believe that's when I heard Steve talk about it. But talking with Malik Scott, he's pretty good friends with him, and they shoot the shit a lot. And so, anyways, Malik was telling him, from what Steve kind of said, was why it's getting hard for Wilder. Like we all said back when this all happened, after he lost that third fight, it's hard for him to accept the money they're offering. Like they're not offering him anywhere near the money they used to, and everywhere he turns, he keeps going. Like he went to Dubai thinking they were going to throw him $25-30 million. I'm like, dude, you lost 3 fights in a row. You've been knocked out. You're not getting that fucking money. So he's at that crossroads. Like I have a lot of money now from getting knocked out. How low? Like $2 million. Listen, he walked away from the PBC. They don't say it because he's under a fucking DN. Like you can't say nothing legally because they signed that non-disparagement clause. So, but he said, but he can't talk about PBC. But there's a reason why he said all of a sudden he goes on his social media, I'm a free agent. I can talk with anybody. Heyman probably said, dude, do you think you can get more money? Go out there because I heard they offered him $2 million. Right for a comeback with Ruiz, and he was like $2 million. So I guess there was a lot of arguments and bullshit. And he's like, listen, we can't, you know what, your last pay-per-view, because Hellenis didn't sell even 100,000. Think about this, dude, right? Right. This is important, guys. Check this out. The PBC constantly releases lies about the number of pay-per-views they do. They do it all the time. They leak it through social media. Why would they instantly because Glacier tweeted out that it did 97,000 97,000, right? And you would have figured a couple of show guys started laughing at him. No way, blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden, the show reporter for the fucking PBC tweeted out the same day, it did 97,000. So they didn't even try to lie. They purposely let everybody know. And I think they did that to let Wilder, like, dude, see, we're going to you're not a draw, dude. You lost. You got knocked out 3 times in a row. You can't even sell 100,000 pay-per-views. What makes you think they're worth fucking $10-15 million, dude?
Put the sleep in that third fight. Put the sleep in the third fight.
Exactly. So now he's walking into places with his fur coat at 6'7". Yeah, I want 10 million. I want 15 million. Like, dude, do you think I made my money because I like to throw it away? You fucking meathead.
Deontay Wilder said he would beat Mike Tyson at some point. So I mean, he believes that he's on that level.
That's a level of confidence. You gotta love that shit, man. You gotta respect that shit. You gotta say, hey, yeah, that's the level of confidence he has. And I don't like the fact that he said, kill this, I'm gonna put a body in the ring. But then again, it's, he's coming there to fucking kill you. That he's with that mentality. So I don't hate that either. I don't like the twerking shit that he has. I don't like that fucking gay shit, that other stuff that
I agree.
I've seen.
But
That's
you know what, Gypsy? I think it would be, guys. I think it would be a different situation. Or Wilder would be in a different situation if he would have made those fights with Fury somewhat competitive, but they weren't competitive at all. I mean, he just got beaten up for
the last two fights. Yeah,
it was competitive to a certain point.
No, it wasn't, Gypsy. What do you mean?
At the edge of my seat, whether he was going to catch him with the right hand or not.
No, but that's not competitive. That's not competitive.
Guys, you know what's another thing too? And he was told this, and I was told he was told this. And the reason why he suddenly got really angry about it, and he came out with that poem about Ahmaud Arbery, stop killing us. He was recently told around that time, like they did a poll and he did not fare well. And it was obvious, go look at Twitter. White people did not like Deontay Wilder, and it was only after he made the fight with Fury super racial and said the things he said. He kept going on the interview after interview and saying fighters have white privilege and it's because they got this beautiful skin. And then another podcast, he's talking about how slave babies were fed to alligators. Like, just going to places like, really,
Jimmy, he's a retard. Jimmy, we know he's a retard.
Yeah, so he's saying stupid shit. And then the contradictor, son of a bitch, says he wants a body on his record like a fucking maniac, right? He's on 5 different times. And then
I'll tell you what, Jimmy. You know what's wrong with these fighters?
Starts crying.
He's entitled, Jimmy. He's entitled. He feels entitled. He feels he deserves everything.
That's why.
He's entitled.
His brain got fucked up with ayahuasca. He did ayahuasca, and then he got fucked up with his mentality. He started showing his feminine side in the fucking press conference. I was like, I guarantee you this fool's gonna do some crazy shit like that. Next thing he's gonna come out fucking crying on the stage. And guess what? He fucking did it. He did the ayahuasca crap and started crying like a bitch. Bro, like,
nobody needs that shit in their life. If that's what it does to you.
No, bro. I know a guy that did 25 times. 25. I'm like, what do you get off of that? Nothing.
He shows up at your house and he asks if he can iron your clothes.
Yeah, it's stupid. But anyways, but Wilder's an idiot. He's a retard. He's probably a homo. But it's a homo. You too, bro. And your Santa Claus is close as well. Anyways, yeah. But it's the homo that we have.
Guys,
it's very interesting to watch. Sometimes.
All day about me though. Like this guy, he don't say nothing. This guy don't say nothing in the podcast. It's boring as fuck. He don't say nothing. You're on mute.
Calm down, legend. Calm down.
Right, legendary.
This guy's garbage. I let everybody talk.
Bro, you let everybody talk. Bro, where's your It ain't even Christmas yet, bitch.
Yeah, spit that dumb shit you've been saying. Spit that dumb shit.
Listen. When AJ fights Wilder, you better be here, and I'm gonna be here too. And you bet whatever you think is the appropriate amount to fucking shut your mouth.
You're a fat.
This guy's like, we don't care. We don't care.
You're a fat. You don't got nothing.
Legendary. That
you got no knowledge about
faggot. More likely that you are a faggot. And I will probably see you in the street somewhere in West Hollywood one day.
Guys, not that word, guys. That word can get this fucking channel literally shut off the air.
Oh, you're right.
Bullshit.
Give him a dress.
Don't use that word. That word hits up on the list, and they have a computer that catches it.
Yeah,
they see it, they flag it.
Jimmy, he pussy, Jimmy.
That's true. That's
it. Smack the fuck out.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I would feel fucking pretty shitty if I shut down.
All right, let's move on.
Who has a better chin?
Who has a better chin?
Who has a better chin? Wilder or Joshua?
Rock your shit.
Joshua, look at
Joshua.
That Klitschko.
Oh yeah, Joshua by far.
Yeah, that Klitschko punch would have knocked Wilder clean.
Oh yeah,
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Did you notice that the PBC isn't hiding his videos anymore? Did you guys notice all these fucking videos of him getting knocked out in the images? I sent a pop up on the internet.
My baby's
Jimmy, what videos were we talking about?
There's I've seen 2 new ones that I've never seen before. Listen, they were spending a lot of money. They were constantly burying them all. They were hard to find. Suddenly, I just go into my feed because I go in Google, you set up sports boxing, blah blah blah, and all of a sudden, another video of Deontay Wilder getting knocked out surfaces, and he gets stopped by some dude in Germany, I think. Just like starts him with one shot. So this dude, listen, there's a reason he had his average. Check this out. Before he fought Stevenson for the world title, the 32 fights he had prior to that point, his average ranking of his opponent was 649th. They were feeding him like he was. Oh my God, man! They
bottom of the barrel.
Him soft in his silk pajamas, dude.
They were feeding him
bottom of the barrel.
They fed him enough tomato cans.
All knockouts on their record. They've been knocked out a bunch of times. They were all there to get knocked out. And the big thing, though, you look at their KO ratio. None of them were punches. None of them. They knew to keep that dude away from anybody could crack. They knew. How many times you see him and you hear about him in fucking sparring getting folded? You know what I'm saying? In the images, dude, that dude went down like a bunch of times.
No, they managed his career. They crafted his career to get him to a certain point, and then and then let him go. I think the second when he couldn't close the deal in the first Fury fight, they probably said to themselves, "Look, man, he almost knocked him out. Let's give it a second chance." They gave it a second chance. The money
was super exciting.
The money was good, right? The for the rematch, and when they saw that happen, they probably weren't shocked. They were like, "Ah, shit, there we go." That's it.
I think it went for the third fight to go ahead and cover the rest of their financial losses. But Jimmy, I got a quick question.
You know what?
Hold on, Jimmy. Where was Malik Scott ranked? Even though he wasn't on a huge winning streak, he wasn't on a huge losing streak. Where was he ranked when?
He was ranked
Wilder. Yeah, but that guy
he wasn't in the top 10. The only person he fought in the top 10 in his first 10 pro fights, 10 defense of his title, the only person who was really ranked by like all of them was like fucking Ortiz, old ass Ortiz. And even then, even Fury was a cherry pick. He turned down, by his own admission, twice as much money to face Joshua to face Fury. Because why? Coming off the fucking couch, cokehead. He even said all that. Pillow fisted. He said all that. This was the guy they expected to knock out.
Jimmy, it's funny that Ortiz.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just say this one thing about Malik Scott. If there's one fight that, they don't throw fights anymore, they don't do that anymore, go watch that fucking Deontay Wilder and Malik Scott. That was
I'm on board with you. I didn't know where he was ranked.
Disgusting, recognize.
Yeah, I agree.
It was so blatant. It was so blatant. Crazy.
Ortiz wasn't a good one.
Ortiz beat up Ruiz, even though he got dropped twice. Remember that.
Remember, it's not an easy thing to pull off, because what you're trying to do is get it in the shot, right? You're trying to predict a shot that's going to hit you that can make it look like it hurts you, right? And that he was winding up with that type of shot, but Malik already had in his mind, this is the shot I'm going down on, and then it caught his arm. And it deflected from him.
Hey guys,
exactly.
I want to hear Slugger Sam.
Jimmy, all I gotta say is Ortiz beat up Andy Ruiz. Think about it.
All right, whatever.
He beat him up. He got dropped twice.
I'm tired of talking about Wilder. Guys, fuck Wilder.
Anyway,
seriously.
all right, okay.
By the way, hold on.
All right.
I wanna. Hold on, Slugger Sam, are you there? Slugger.
This weirdo.
Well, fuck. Whatever. I don't know what he comes to. It'd be funny. It'd be funny to hear Slugger Sam go at it against Legendary. That'd be funny.
Oh, that's good.
Well, unmute me, then we can have fun. Like,
you're unmuted. You've been unmuted for a long time. You've been yelling.
I know.
You've been yelling like a maniac.
No, I'm not a maniac.
Yeah, you're a maniac.
I'm not yelling.
No, you are a maniac.
I mean, come on.
I didn't yell yet. The fuck up.
Oh, you haven't yelled yet? Okay.
Oh, shit.
Bro, you were literally yelling the whole time.
Nah.
It's whispering you do when you talk about everybody.
You can play this back and listen to it. I mean, it's just.
I know. All right. So what you gotta say, Dom? What you gotta say, nigga? Well, talk to me. Talk to me.
Slugger.
Exactly.
Who's it?
Whatever. I wanted to like.
Slugger, you gonna stay shut?
Fuck
Damn,
Slugger. Slugger Sam.
Yeah.
Big homo.
Slugger, you still.
He's a retard. We know.
Yeah, Slugger going out like Charlo. Slugger's going out like Charlo.
Hey, the fact that they're showing that slap on Mexican television, what the fuck,
legendary.
man?
No, legendary.
I want to know why they show it.
Fake Italian on black
Lego.
shoes.
Leggy.
Fake Italian on black shoes.
Leggy, why are you so loud, bro?
He's
Why are you
dredgy.
so loud, bro? You don't need to be that loud. I can hear you. We can all hear you.
I
I'm a
know.
man. I'm
man.
not a bitch. I'm a man, not a bitch. What's up?
That doesn't make you a bitch or a man, bro. Like being loud don't change shit, nigga. Like it don't. It don't.
All right, so we gotta talk to me.
That's on you, man.
All right, it's on me. All right, cool. So we gotta talk to me about boxing.
Yeah, talk about boxing. You're just fucking yelling all day.
No,
Did anybody?
no. All right. Your name look like a fucking goddamn dick eater. Yeah, Gypsy King Boxer. Yeah, he left, bitch ass nigga.
Dude.
Yeah, are you Puerto Rican? You sound Puerto Rican.
Yes, I'm Puerto Rican, black and fresh. I'm a beautiful man. Ask your mother.
I knew it.
Jeez.
Oh man, you're making us Puerto Ricans look bad, man. Come on, man.
No, I don't recognize. No, what the fuck I don't. No, I don't. I'm a beautiful man. Fact.
He's got that Angel Garcia energy, huh?
And I'll peel nigga shit back. I'll knock you the fuck out. Playing with me, man.
You'll peel nigga shit back.
I don't even know what that even means.
I'll park you real nice.
Did you say you're a Pyokanchi? Is that what you said?
All right, we got Slugger Sam in here. Slugger, go ahead.
Yo, Slugger, you better not stay shut. Say something.
Yeah.
Say something, faggot.
True.
I mean, gay Italian. Go ahead.
There he is.
What the hell's going on to my microphone?
I don't know, man. I thought what was going on with your microphone was what happened with
Yeah.
Is that recognized? Is that recognized? Oh shit, man.
Here we go.
Bro, recognize, bro, I'm fucked up right now. What did I do? Did I fuck something up, bro? All I hear is yelling at me.
This guy Legendary wants a piece of you. He's like, yo, Slugger Sam, shit. I'll punch him in his face.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Recognize. Don't lie.
Come on, bro.
Listen. I already had a piece of your mother, nigga. So come greet me. I'm in your mom's room.
Wait. Hold on. Legendary. Why do you got? Hold on.
Come
hold on,
greet
Legendary.
me. Yeah.
Wait, Legendary. I gotta ask you, why you got a picture of Richard Ortiz? What's his last name? Wait, what's Richard Ortiz's last name? Wait, what's his last name? What's Richard's last name?
What?
The guy, that new heavyweight kid. You got this picture. He's got a
that's Bucho. That's Bucho.
What the fuck are you?
Boo, are you serious,
That's
Bucho?
me, man.
Bucho, why do you got that picture? Bucho, what the hell, man?
It's not a boxer. Wait, hold on. That's John Holmes.
I told you.
That's John Holmes.
Hey, yo, Bucho, I told you he's a fucking retard. Told you he's a
fucking
retard.
Jesus. Oh, come on, don't call me that. Come on.
That's who the fuck you are.
So mad, dude.
Hold on. I've never met this guy in my life. I've never met this guy in my life. I've never met this guy.
Slugger Sam comes in. Slugger Sam comes in with the fucking he's thinking he's bringing the high heat up, and he fucking throws it over the fucking backstop.
No, Jimmy, listen, Jimmy, I'll tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I'm about 17 bottles down. I don't even know what's going on. Like all I heard was Recognize yelling at me. Recognize was calling me a retard and everything you say was wrong. Oh, you called me a retard.
No, I didn't call you a retard. I said this guy called you a retard.
Recognize wouldn't do that.
Oh, yeah, fellas, I don't know what's going on right now. Listen, Spence.
Come on, Slug, you should know Recognize wouldn't call you that.
Look, Spence.
Isn't this a beef between Legendary and Slugger?
Yeah.
No.
Let them go.
Who's Legendary? Who is this guy? Come on, what are you guys doing? Who's this Legendary guy? I've never met this guy
Slugger,
before.
he's trying to become the next Slugger. He's trying to become the next Slugger Sam.
Oh, this is one of my prodigies. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hey, chill out. Chill out a bit, all right? You're talking to the OG here. Relax. I see what's going on. I got a little fan.
No, you don't.
Hey,
I
we
got
got
a
guys. Hold on,
don't.
2
No, you
seconds.
don't.
2
Wait,
seconds.
hold on.
Legendary.
Let me
Hold
ask
on,
you.
hold on,
Let
hold
me
on,
ask.
hold on, guys. Guys,
Let me ask the
let's
panelists.
hold on, Slugger.
Let me ask the panelists. Let me ask- Yeah, go ahead.
Slugger. Hold on, guys. Let's hear MMA. MMA, go ahead.
Oh,
Yo, Province. Team Bud all day. Crawford's gonna beat. I've been saying this for
What the
years.
hell?
Oh shit,
I've been saying this
MMA.
for
What's
years.
up, MMA?
Why does it always sound like you're mumbling on your mic?
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, he's talking, man. Let the brother talk.
He's not. That's not talking. He's mumbling.
It's one retard after another. It's one retard
I've been saying this
after
for
another.
years.
All right, Legendary. Chill.
Why is this Riri on my
MMA, don't let him talk to you like that, man. You see the way he's talking to you?
Come.
Why is this Riri on my fucking
MMA, don't let him
dick,
talk to you like that.
bum? Who are you, nigga? The fuck? But anyways, listen, I've been saying that Crawford is going to beat Spence for years. I think Crawford has a better skill set, has better.
You sound like you're talking in pillows. Shut the fuck up.
What is this kid talking about? Like, the fuck off my dick. You broke ass bitch ass nigga. You fucking welfare baby, crack baby. Fuck off my fucking dick. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck my dick, nigga.
You're a fucking nerd. Let that bar marinate, faggot. Let
You
that bar
fucking
marinate.
faggot ass nigga.
You're a nerd.
Whoa,
You're a nerd.
Watch the F word. Watch that one.
My fault.
Are you a producer? Mind your business, Boxer Chief. Are you a producer? Shut your ass up.
Yeah, I'm actually a panelist, and I can mute you. Yeah.
Mind your business. Mind your business.
I am minding my business. This show is my business. So
shut the fuck up.
remember, the show is my business. So remember that.
I'm stuttering.
Mute him, Chief. Real
niggas don't mute niggas. Tap in.
What?
I don't know if you can tell by my voice, but I'm not a nigga.
Damn, he chased off MMA? This is some shit, man.
Yeah, I'm a real nigga. Yo, recognize
Legendary's going.
You ain't know? I'm a real nigga. You ain't know? Tap in. Learn martial arts.
Hey,
Not
recognize.
martial arts.
Recognize. You know who I miss? Head honcho.
Oh, Head Honcho. Man, Head Honcho would have been here. He would have gave Legend a run for his money. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Joe, you know it would have been funny as well? Stu with Legendary as well.
Yeah, what the
Stu
fuck
would have been hilarious.
Recognize you lying to yourself. Don't do that.
Yo, you know what? If X was here, if X wasn't on the run, you have some problems.
Yeah, X.
Hell yeah.
He
X
was crazy.
X would get at him.
All right, well, listen, if you're on the run, don't be doing no dumb shit. If you're on the run, don't be doing no dumb shit. That's my fault. That's his fault. Fuck out of here.
X is probably listening to this show right now. He's probably listening.
Probably.
Tell him to tap in. Tell him to come in here. Talk to him.
He's another Puerto
Nah,
Rican.
his Obama phone shut off, I think, because I tried to call him a couple of times.
Okay, well, there it is. Next.
People are saying that Stu died in an elevator. I don't know if you recognize this.
Wait a second. I gotta ask this guy something. Did this guy just found out about YouTube and he's all excited now? Is this what's going on? What's happening with this guy?
Shit. Whoa, damn.
Wait, hold on, Frank. What do you say?
Oh shit.
You heard, listen, get the wax out of your ears. Get the wax out of your ears and you'll hear me better.
You're like a cop. You a cop? You a cop, ain't you?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he called you a cop, bro. What you gonna say about that?
That's the worst insult you can tell a man.
Are you a fucking cop? Are you a cop? Sucking cop? Answer my answer.
Hey, by the way, how long have you been hanging out with the crew? I haven't met this guy.
Stop stuttering.
I haven't met this guy before. How long has he been on here?
Yeah, man, you never seen me in your fucking life, nerd. You never seen me in your motherfucking life.
You call me a nerd? You call hold on. You call me a nerd?
Yes.
You call me a nerd?
You're a fucking nerd.
You call the Slugmeister? You call the Slugmeister nerd? You serious?
Yeah, you're a fucking tell me what black shit.
Yeah. Okay, come to. Hold on. I'm gonna give you an offer that nobody's accepted yet. Come to Detroit.
Right.
Come to Detroit.
I knew he's from Detroit.
Don't be gay, nigga. Don't be gay. So don't be gay. What's up?
Come on. Come to Detroit.
What?
Detroit.
What did you do? Street beef.
What's in Detroit?
Yeah, what's in Detroit, faggot? What's up? I mean, I'm sorry.
Come on, man. Don't say that word.
Increased credit score. That's what's in Detroit.
I'm sorry.
Exactly.
The wire.
What's in Detroit, gay nigga? What's in Detroit, gay nigga? What's up?
Hold on, are you a white boy? Are you a white boy saying nigga? Is that what you're...
Nah, he's a Boricua.
Listen. You're not more Italian than me, nigga. Disgraziata sfogliatella. Io direi baffagura. Shut the fuck up.
I'm not.
Yo, do you happen to have a cousin named Foca? I'm curious.
Uh-huh.
Dude, this is.
Yeah, you eat gabagool? Eat gabagool? Slugger Slam, you're a big Italian, right? You're Italian, right? You eat gabagool.
No, I eat
Yeah,
I go to the pizzeria. I go to pizzeria and I get a margarita. I got a margarita from the pizzeria.
Margarita? That's not Italian, nigga. That's Spanish. Fuck out of here. That's not
No, it's a pizza. It's a pizza. It's a pizza. It's a specific pizza.
See, I already know. See, I already know you're a dizzy motherfucker. You're a dizzy motherfucker.
I am. I'm cooking right now, bro. I'm just thinking about food.
Kind of
fucked up. Kind of fucked up right now.
All right, man. I'm bored. I'm bored. This guy's fucking.
Yeah. Yo, listen. Hey, listen. I actually wanted to tell you guys something. There's a guy here. Hold on. Just hear me out. Legend. Hear me out. There's a guy in my city who fought Spence in the amateurs, and he fought Crawford. And he fought Crawford in 2012 on the pros.
We don't care about.
Hold on. Just let me talk. No, I'm serious. Give me one sec. And I asked him for his predictions last year. And he's like, yo, I fought Spence in the amateurs. And he's like, you seen me. I fought Bud. He got knocked out by Bud in 2012. And he said that just off of fighting the both of them, he's got Bud winning. That's his prediction. You know what I mean?
All right, whatever. Hey, yo, Bucho, tell the truth, right? Yo, I made fucking slam number. I made him normal. He ain't talking Italian no more like a retard. I made him normal. He talking normal now.
Oh.
Right now, I'm just thinking about food. I'm thinking about food right now.
Oh.
Hey, yo, Bucho, you're welcome. I made him talk.
That's my weakness.
Now, Slugger sounds like
a normal.
Like he bitched out, right? Like does his
bland. No accent.
That's what I do. I bring the bitch out of niggas. I bring the bitch out of niggas.
The plot twist
is... I just picked up Jeff Horn. No, I'm taking him to Australia. Wish me luck.
Guys, we're 20 hours and 48 minutes away from the pay-per-view.
No time. The UFC
It's gonna be a draw.
It's gonna be a great fight, man. I'm telling you, like tomorrow, it's gonna be
I
a
hope
great
so.
fight.
I hope so.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, like you saw how filthy they looked.
You keep saying that. So what?
They did, bro. Yo, recognize. Yo,
yeah, okay, they did, but so what?
Oh, wait, hold on.
You know what that means? They're hungry. That means they're hungry. So that's what that means, bro.
No. It means they got a dog.
Oh yeah,
the dog. Yeah,
the dog.
I mean, listen. I'm not gonna be racist. They both got dog in them. They both good champions. They're both great fighters. They're gonna show out for y'all. It's gonna be a classic. I'm telling you. I mean, I hope they're gonna put out a classic. I hope. I got Arrow though. If I stop.
Arrow's gonna have to dog.
Hey, Gypsy.
Go after it.
Gypsy.
Yeah.
We have the dog meter. Hold on, Gypsy.
Yeah, I got Arrow.
Guys, how much dog do you give from 1 to 10 to Spence? From 1 to 10, how much dog?
Okay, 1 to 10.
Yeah.
I give him like about 8.5.
Yeah, exactly.
More dogs.
Yeah, that's what I get.
Yeah, 8.5. And when it comes down to Terrence, I'll give him like a 7.
What?
He's just a little notch below him. Yeah, I don't believe he has the same dog in him. Because when Velasquez hurt him, let me explain you why I believe this. This is my belief, my opinion. That doesn't mean it's fact. When Velasquez hurt him, he was very, very cautious moving into him, switching stances, everything. Arrow, whenever he gets hurt, he's like, "Fuck that shit! I'm walking in with my head down." That's the difference. That's why I say,
yo, he recovers fast as fuck too. Arrow
I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm walking in with my head down. I'm bringing it to this motherfucker.
No. When the mouth guard got spat out against Ugas, he didn't recover.
Ugas, man, I'm telling you right now, I thought he got hurt too, man. Contrary to popular belief, I'm not gonna say that, but I believe that Ugas was the one that was gonna win that fight. I have picked against Spence 3 times.
Yeah,
Once against Kell Brook.
You don't know what the fuck you're
Yeah,
watching.
once against Mikey Garcia, and one was against Ugas.
Yeah, we know that.
Because of the 3 times that I picked against them, I regret it. I believe that
because you're a hater and you don't know boxing. You're biased as fuck and you don't know boxing. That's why you lost.
No, bitch, shut the fuck up. That's not what I'm trying to say. Kell Brook was schooling them. It's just a dog that thing has.
The dog.
That dog that fool has. That Spence has. I'm serious. When I don't joke around with that dog. Like, that fool does have dog. And that's what kept him. Bro, when he was getting jabbed by Kell Brook, he was jabbing with him, getting a devastating shot. Well, it's not devastating for him. He was taking that shit and eating it and delivering his own jab, and that's what broke the will of Kell Brook. He just destroyed him by just constantly attacking them without stoppage. Nothing. I'm not joking. This is when Mikey was a reach and disadvantage and all that kind of stuff. Ugas situation. Once he got hurt in the second and third round, he had no answer. He had nothing. He couldn't continue. It was too much for him. The punishment that Errol was given to him, it was already too much for him. And when he got hurt, supposedly got hurt in the 6th round, which I thought he got hurt too. When I look back at him, I'm like, no, this fool literally thought his teeth fell out of his fucking mouth and he was looking at front of the canvas.
What else?
And he was embarrassed at the fact he's going to be the first guy ever in boxing that had his teeth fucking on the canvas by a punch. That's the reason why he was all over the fucking place. And he got clipped twice on top of that, and he was still there. That rope, even if it wasn't there, it was still going to keep him up. That didn't mean anything. That rope, even if it wasn't there, he was gonna be right there looking at Ugas and smiling at him. He was happy smiling because he knew his teeth wasn't out of his fucking mouth. You got it now?
Your takes are
He's a special talent, bro. Errol's a special talent. So is Terrence.
Let me ask you though, seriously, then why did his legs stiffen? Why did it affect his balance?
Bro, that's his fucking. I don't know, man. Everybody takes punches differently. He might get a slight moment of weakness, and then boom, he's back at it again.
But that's a good point. That means you're hurt.
Has a lot more time where he is trying to recover, even though it's still a short amount of time. He has a lot more time to recover.
Who do you think hits harder? Who do you think hits harder, Cavalusis or Ugas?
No, you know what it is? He's got a dog.
That's a tough one to say. I would probably say Caio Velasquez. Maybe. Maybe
dude, he's known as one of the hardest punches in the division. It's just he gasses out by the 6th round. Even Victor Ortiz said that motherfucker hits hard. He hits hard. Ugas doesn't.
Ugas kept Porter at Bivol, right?
He also hurt Errol to the body, and I think that's because Errol's drinking.
But Ugas, I'm gonna tell you something. What Ugas did to Porter, it's something that no one else did. He made Porter hesitant to dig in, to get in like he normally does, and that's because he kept him away with the power. That's why.
Until Crawford knocked him out.
You don't land it like Caio Velasquez. I'll give you an example. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence, right? They both got power. The reason why Errol Spence don't have the higher knockout percentage that Terence Crawford does is because how Terence Crawford sets his shots up. He sets it up differently. Errol, on the other hand, he got power. Man, I've seen him hit fucking Sean Porter on the body, and Sean Porter flew back. Fucking 3-4 foot. It's how you throw that punch and where you set him up. Terence is good at setting up better than Errol is. I said in my video.
No, he's not.
He got better set up, but so does Errol. Knows how to set up too, though. The only difference is Errol got a better chin. He's more durable. And that's going to be proven on the night. And that's what's going to eat up. And then he's got a hell of a volume punch with his jab and all that shit. And that's what's going to put him on his ass as well. That's one of the major reasons why. They compared this fight with AJ and Usyk. Somebody said on this podcast, I don't know who it was. It wasn't one of you guys. It was someone probably that called in. And AJ and Usyk, bro, Usyk is the one who throws more punches than AJ. I'm done.
Who's the best switch hitter Who's the best
I
switch
can't,
hitter
bro.
boxer?
I gotta drive, bro. I gotta drive. I got customers.
Oh, you gotta. Okay, brother. Okay, yeah. Do what you gotta do. But yeah, no. Crawford
who's the best
Crawford
switch hitter in
Yeah, the
boxing?
gas station.
switch.
He at the gas station. Go ahead.
Is okay. This maybe
He's a
I'm
taxi
biased.
driver.
But Bud is not really a switch hitter. He's comfortable in southpaw.
No, he's actually ambidextrous. He can throw. You ever seen
Yeah, he
him
is.
throw
He
both
is.
hands? He really
But when
is.
he's in trouble, he goes.
He's got power in both hands.
Well,
everybody's comfortable more in one stance, but he also goes from southpaw to orthodox is seamless as about anybody. He does it in a way you don't even realize he's doing it until all of a sudden the snap is there. I just think he's a very talented kid.
Maybe I'm biased, but I think Boots is a more natural switch hitter than Bud.
Oh, southpaw ain't gonna work against Errol Spence.
I mean, he hasn't. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen that smoothness yet. He hasn't done it. You can do it. You can do it. You don't see it, but you got to do it when you're attacking. He changes in the middle of an attack. Crawford will go from southpaw to fucking orthodox in the middle of a combination. He's moving his feet as he's throwing a combination, and then he's set to hit you with the fucking jab with his right hand. He's not expecting it coming out of the combination. Very few guys. That's so hard to do because you're coming out. You used to say the guy's lefty, and you like orthodox, so he's jabbing with his left, then you cover up a little, he does the combo, you figure in your head what space you need to step back to be out of range of jab, also bang, the jab's right there in your mush. Because in that combination, exactly, Hagler was excellent at too. In the middle of the 4-punch combo, he switched up his feet. And that's he does it seamlessly. So
Errol has a great jab. That's what I'm gonna say. Like Buzz.
Best jab in the welterweight division because it's snappy, it's hard, and it's accurate. No, it's excellent. He's a great fighter. I'm not taking anything.
You know who was the underrated jab? Haney on this. But that's another story. I like Danny on the jab, but I agree. Earl probably has the best jab because he can do a lot of things with his.
He does.
That jab's overrated, man. Sean Porter was going through that jab like nothing.
Sean Porter's a hard fight for anybody.
If Garcia was any more talented, he would have got him.
He's a swarmer.
Because Porter was ducking under it. It's kind of easiest way to beat a jab is duck under it, but then it puts you in kind of a weird position to throw anything with power.
And that's the thing about Sean Porter, bro. This guy's a football player, so he has the weird explosiveness. Like he's just an awkward fighter to fight. Like especially if you have the style of Earl Spence, where you're a come forward pressure fight. Like
is his own work. He's got me crazy.
Exactly. So that's why that fight looked that way. So it's not because Earl is overrated. Styles make fights.
I never said that. His jab was overrated.
But the thing is, he went life and death with Porter. He didn't compensate, didn't make the adjustments that Bud did. Bud was told, like, what's his name, Beaumont lied to him, said, "No, you're behind," and he knew he wasn't. He didn't feel it was. He just wanted to say this. So, and then Bud, without even breathing heavy, he goes, "Really?" Like, made that awkward face. Oh, okay. Put the mouthpiece went in, made an adjustment, and stopped Porter.
Jimmy,
went to do the jump in, went to charge in. He stepped a little bang to the left and boomed him.
One last question.
Speaking of Bomac, you see how fat he looks? He looks disgustingly fat. He looks disgusting.
Yeah, he's a big dude, man. He's got diabetes, I heard.
How are you training and you're fat like that? How you in the gym and you're not getting on the treadmill? How the fuck you in the gym all goddamn day and you ain't doing nothing with your fat ass? What the fuck?
Eddie Reynoso be like that too.
Like, dude,
it's a shame because he's got kids and shit, man. He ain't gonna be around much longer if he doesn't get that shit under control.
Yeah, I think he'll change. But Jimmy,
he's dying. He's literally dying on camera.
What type of style would you put to defeat a style like Sean Porter? What type of style would you need? Wouldn't you need a slick counterpuncher like a Terrence Crawford? A guy that will catch you lunging in.
That's a good point.
Crawford could do it both ways, though.
That's a good point because
Crawford could punch you.
Jab was
he can jab you too.
Porter.
Yeah,
but look at the way Crawford.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that Errol's jab is overrated.
Yeah. But Crawford fought that way against fucking the Postel. He jabbed and moved. Like he can do it that way too, where he could come stick you. But I just think with the footwork and he's only gotten better. And this is where a problem. I said it earlier. I think this was a big mistake by Spence. He let the dude get acclimated to welterweight instead of fucking taking him right when he come up to from 140. He fucking gave him years to get acclimated at it, and now he looks thick, as dense as like he looks like a welterweight now, and he's accurate with both hands, and he hits hard with both hands, and he's one of the better finishers in boxing. There's no question. When he's got you hurt, when he's got you hurt, he's not going to fucking step back and not do anything about it. He's going to be on you like fucking white on rice.
Yeah. But it's kind of like Lomachenko. It's kind of weird. Like, both guys take a while to get you. But once they do figure you out, they start beating the shit out of you.
Exactly. And he's excellent at setting traps. He turns you and he gets you into the position that he wants you to be in, because there's 2 or 3 moves he's thinking ahead, what he's got to do, and he knows where he needs you to be. That's all from good heavy bag work, having a swinging heavy bag. You can learn your distance or what position you have to be at to crack somebody. He'll get you with your feet crossed. And he'll pick up on all that shit, and then he'll jump in, pop, pop, pop. And the thing is, it's punches you don't see coming, because he throws them at weird angles. And he has snap on that punch that he hit fucking Brook with, one of the ones where he really hurt him. It was so awkward. He changed the angle of it, like mid-range, and he flipped it under. It was pretty impressive, and he fucking snapped Brook's head back. Like, not too many guys can do that. He's a
Jimmy, I'm
talented
going
kid.
with Spence all day, man. Spence all day.
Everybody's got their shit. No, man, no, listen, I'm good. That's good. That means it's fucking, you got different people going for different people. It means it should be a good fight. When everybody just, you know what I'm saying, dude? When everybody goes, oh yeah, like, and they just say the same, everybody says the same person.
When's the last time we had a fight where it was split even between the fans? One guy.
I knew I was going to get excited once this fight got closer. I was talking shit like, these guys waited too long. As soon as the fight got closer, I'm like, damn, I want to see this fight now.
Yeah. I think it's going to live up to it, bro. There's no way this fight is going to be a dud. I have a hard time, unless somebody gets knocked out early.
I hope you're right, bro.
But even if somebody does get stopped early, hopefully we get a Hagler Hearns. Yeah. Who?
I said Crawford's going to make it boring like how he fought Postal.
That's what I'm afraid of.
I'm starting to feel like you want to fight.
He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose if he fight like that. He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose bad.
He's definitely
not doing that, bro. There's no way he's doing that.
Yeah, he knows he's the B side. He can't go in there like he was that night against Postal. He knew it was his pay-per-view. Yeah. He knows the A side is. Yeah, he knows he's who's the A side, and he knows if there's going to be any special cards, and they got the perfect judges for special cards. It's going to be Spence. So he knows.
It's a close fight. He's losing. It's a close fight.
Jimmy, here's the thing.
Absolutely.
Going into Saturday night, Bud Crawford is the favorite to win.
Yep.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Among the bookies, but among the fans, it looks like it's Earl.
Wow, so that's fucked up, because I said when it was, because the beginning was Earl for a while, and I said, but I said you got to wait though. It depends on how the money goes and whatnot, and the fans what kind of drive the line. It's by who's laying the money down. So obviously people are laying down heavy on Crawford.
Word. Recognize that's a lie though. Like he's an underdog, but we all know what's going on.
That's a good point. Recognize. Wow, so Vegas got him underdog, huh?
Yep.
Wow. Dude, 2 years ago when they talked about it, he was like a 3-1 favorite.
Can I say something about this?
Yes, Mr. BDA.
First of all, I can't believe that you guys are still on. Number 2, if I may offer a different point of view, and again, was that?
Let BDA talk. Legend, calm down.
If I may offer a speculative point here, what if Crawford is a favorite with the establishment? Think about it. This guy has his resume is not indicative of the number 1 pound for pound guy, and yet you have people like ESPN, a big organization, they have him number 1. Yep. Number 2, he threw Bob Arum under the bus. Bob Arum is not the type of guy who forgives grudges. He holds grudges, and yet everything's hunky dory right now. He also, I just remember Don Chingasos told me about that. He said, and I didn't even know about this, that when he was going at Benavides, that's Crawford, he actually told Crawford, I'm going to beat the burritos out of you. So I'm thinking, I don't, as a Mexican, I don't mind that, but I'm surprised that there was never any backlash.
Out of you.
He's got a hold of somebody or something. I think he's got pictures of, I don't know, fucking Obama naked or something? Because this guy can do no wrong. So what if
Oscar De La Hoya? He's got pictures of Oscar De La Hoya fishnets.
those are already out there. So if I may just offer that point, maybe Crawford's the one who's, because why would Bomac and all those guys are like, oh, we don't know if we can get a fair decision. It sounds like maybe they're laying the groundwork for I don't know, for something. Maybe they're trying to diverge attention from themselves.
It could be a diversion. That's a good point, BDA.
He's right. You're right, BDA. But guess what? It's not going to the cars, man. Errol's going to stop that dude, bro. He's stopping him. He's getting stopped.
Now, I got to ask you, no, legendary, I got to ask you, I'm being serious, so we don't, like, you don't have to yell at me about it, but I'm just curious. What makes you think that he can stop him? I'm just asking you. Because if you go by when he's fought certain people of a certain level, he hasn't been able to stop. Like, he couldn't stop Garcia. He couldn't stop Danny Garcia. He couldn't stop Porter.
Okay.
So now he's facing Crawford, who's never been stopped. So I'm asking you, what do you think he's going to do different to be able to stop Crawford?
Okay, like I said before, man, forget about the past fights, okay? This is these two guys who's going to fight tomorrow are two different fighters. These guys who's going to fight tomorrow are not the guys who fought in the past. Let's understand each other. Like, you see how filthy, like, I keep on, they look dirty. They've been training. They're training. These are two guys going to be totally different. And you know how the Super Bowl, ever seen the Super Bowl, right, Jimmy? Right?
Yeah.
In a high level, high tension match or game, things are going to happen. Okay, people going to act out of character. I think Errol is his fundamental. He's a better boxer. Okay. Yes, Terrence Crawford is faster, right? He's more athletic. Okay, but we talk about boxing fundamentals. I got Errol. Okay, and he talk about downloading between the first 3 rounds. He tell you, Errol's gonna get up the first start between the first 3 rounds. Crawford could be hurt within those 3 rounds because Errol's touching him. Okay, Errol touches you, things happen. Things happen. Okay. So
no, and I understand that. So I'm just curious, and I'm not. This isn't I got you or something. I'm just curious because I'm asking. Like, I'm trying to picture in my head. Like, what is he going to do different that he wasn't able to do against those other guys?
Okay, Jimmy, I got you. Let me finish, Jimmy. I got you. Okay.
All right.
Errol is gonna make that dude fight. It's gonna be a firefight. It's not going 12 rounds because both guys, right? They're gonna clash. Because Errol's gonna make him fight. So that's why I'm saying it's not going 12 rounds because Errol's gonna make him fight. Bud got dog in him because he's not gonna back down. Someone's gonna get caught.
Okay, can I say something about that? Unless you want to retort that.
Oh no! That's good. I was just asking. No.
I have a hard.
Wait, hold on, BD. I'm sorry.
Listen. Buddy. I can see Spence winning. Stomping Crawford, that's a bit of a stretch, but look, anything can happen. Because let me say why. I remember when Marquez and Pacquiao were gonna throw down for the 4th time, and they were talking about knockout. And I remember shaking my head and saying, "That's what they always say before a fight, right?" And Bucho told me, "I don't know." Bucho said he had a feeling that it was gonna be probably the last time they fought. They knew they had no other choice but to knock each other out because every other fight was close. So they actually had to go to the extreme. And what happened? Marquez, who had never dropped Pacquiao, drops him and then stops him. So anything is, I understand what Legendary is saying, but at the same time, I understand Jimmy's argument that there's a lot of red flags for Errol Spence too, the inactivity, the lifestyle. But I'll say this, and I'll just reiterate how I can see Spence winning. I can see him putting pressure. Crawford starts whacking him with some big shots, but Spence keeps taking. He takes them. Maybe he gets hurt, but he keeps going forward. And then at some point, Crawford is going to turn on the afterburners, and he can't fucking keep up with him. I could see Spence winning that fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a firefight. It's gonna be a firefight. Like, it has no choice but to be that because.
Now, who the fuck was talking while I was giving my grade A explanation?
Don Madrazos.
He was done talking. Sorry.
And when Don Madrazos comes back, I'm gonna give him the business, man. And on top of that, he was insulting the listeners the other day. I hope LT jumps in there and he gives him the business.
He's a weirdo anyway. He's a weirdo anyway. Don't worry about him. Go ahead. Keep going.
No, and I agree with you too. I think he could beat him like Spence. I can see a route of him beating him on the cards, using his length, his stiff jab, not allowing fucking Crawford to set up. taking him out of a rhythm by just doing a certain way. But that's well. See, I mean, when I have different versions, whatever, we did agree to disagree, but on who's a better boxer. But my point is, I think that he could push. I think he could try to push and keep him. Never let him get comfortable. Never let him set up. And just, but the way that I could see that happening, though, right? You need a big gas tank because you can't let up. You got to keep pushing and pushing and pushing them and keeping them going with your stiff jab. And it is a long, stiff jab, and it can fuck up anybody's rhythm. But it's a tiresome thing to do for 12 rounds. So I'm gambling on that he's going to probably be up in the scorecards, maybe. I just think eventually his gas tank, I think the lifestyle, the inactivity, just favors Crawford. And again, that's just my opinion. I mean, that's what it's all about. Just opinions.
Yo, Jimmy, I thought the same way, man. Yo, my heart, right? My heart and my brain is telling me, okay, Crawford is a professional fighter. He lives the gym. He lives boxing. He's been more active, right? More active in the gym with Shakur. They're getting sparred with Shakur. People like Shakur and Jarrett Anderson, these guys, right? All the time. All that. I believe it. Yo, you're not wrong, okay? But my gut is telling me because the only thing is I'm conflicted because with the car accidents, okay? Because before the car accidents, I had Errol stopping him comfortably, no problem, okay? But he's been in a car accident. He does have drinking problems and all that dumb shit, okay? But Bud is older, okay? He's 36. 35, 36, okay? What happens, right? His reflexes, by the time catches him in this fight right here, this fight, okay? This is the wrong guy. And you see it in Bud's face, man. Like, he's dedicated to this fight. That's why I love it. I love this fight. I love this fight. So we're gonna find out what Errol touches him. Now, if Errol, right, takes Bud's punches, takes his shots, it's over. If Errol is able to take Bud's shots in the fight, it's over. Don't even pack it in.
No.
Park him.
No.
Go ahead.
I gotta tell these guys something. The thing is, Jimmy, I'm actually rooting for Crawford, but I gotta tell you, drinking the spirits that the good Lord allowed us to drink is not a bad thing for a fight. Hold on, mister. Now, when you fucking talk, I shut up. You do the same when I talk.
Who's saying? Is everybody saying anything?
Man, you crazy motherfucker. Who's talking?
You called soccer.
His mic is lighting up. I guess he's.
No, he's anyways, let me just say it. Jimmy, I'm sorry. Jimmy, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, Jimmy. Jimmy, I'm sorry.
You're yelling at your yakka. Yep.
I apologize,
Slugger.
Yes, Peter.
Remind you, Ephesians 5:18. Do not get drunk with wine, for it is debauchery. Be filled.
You're right. I'm sorry, no, but this is what I'm trying to say.
He put you in your biblical place.
But this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. Yes, it's a sin, but I'm saying for boxing, it's not. Let me just elaborate, guys. Just give me a sec. I noticed from personal experience when I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of been doing a little bit of fast food. I'm not gonna lie. So, anyways,
kind of a drunk, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, right? But recognize. But this is what I'm saying. I noticed. I'm just being honest. From experience. Hold on a sec. Let me talk. I've noticed when I do that, the next day, right, when I sober up and I go to the gym and I spar, my body's so loose. It's so loose that I have the best spar. No, but Jimmy, I'm serious. No, but Jimmy, I'm not trolling you. Jimmy, I'm not trolling.
Slugger. No, but Slugger, let me give you a little schooling. This is not up for an opinion. This is fucking undeniable fact. When you drink alcohol, it is such as only two narcotics that can kill you: benzodiazepine, Valium, Quaalude, fucking cronies, any of those. or alcohol, because those are the only two narcotics that are completely foreign to the human body. So you go into convulsions when you go through detox. Okay, heroin, cocaine, none of that. You can actually physically die from withdrawal. My point being, it's so toxic to the human body. You can work out like a madman, have the best workout you ever had in your life. If you go out that night drunk, not only did you destroy whatever gains or whatever you did that day working out, for 3 more days, 72 hours, your liver isn't even in that function to work your muscles. It's still fucking going through the toxin you put through it. Alcohol is the absolute worst thing for the human body. So my point being with Spence, dude, that's not a good thing, dude. He's drinking like that. Even if he put up the fucking, put the bottle, cork in the bottle 12 weeks before this fight because he went to camp. Dude, that's damaging to your body, dude. That's damaging. And every time he was seen in public, he crashed his car. He flipped a Ferrari. He was so shit-faced. 3 times the legal limit. And then he got behind the wheel of a car. Dude, this isn't a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Then he shows up. He's at his house. They film him. He's so fucking drunk. I think she was trying to maybe do that to get him into a fucking rehab. Listen, dude, that's when you're stumbling, would you buy, baby? That's like blood alcohol level drunk. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, dude. Especially a professional athlete.
Let me ask something.
Man, Jimmy, I remember that video. What the hell was he talking about? What
Let me ask this. If Spence beats Crawford, I asked that, right? Like about 16 hours ago, that if Crawford loses, does that mean that he was overrated? So if he loses to Spence, who's a drunk, no,
he gets credit.
Bad luck. No, without a doubt.
I mean, what will you think of Crawford at that point? Or how great will be Spence at that point if you think about it that way?
He gets credit. No, he gets credit.
And I got one more thing to say. Spence's driving has absolutely nothing to do with his alcohol habits. I think his driving sucks ass. And that is the reason why he ends up crashing his fucking
the 3 times the legal limit had nothing to do with it.
Wait.
Flipping a car.
Not to drive fucking normally. 5 times.
Wait. Let me get this straight.
Women can drive. Women can drive and they don't end up like flipping their cars 3 times. And by the way, we have a super chat from Anthony Lopez. He says, "Slugger got the dog."
Wait, we're live? Hold on, you're telling me we're fucking live right now? I thought we're backstage.
No.
Listen,
I thought we're fucking backstage.
Bucho, if you go to Google Maps, go to Google Maps, right? And look at where fucking he was driving when he crashed and flipped his car going that fast. You look at it like, why the fuck was he going that fast there? Like, I heard he fell asleep behind the wheel.
There's a rumor. Jimmy, there's a rumor going around.
Besides the fact that he sucks at driving, there is a rumor going around.
Yes.
I don't know if you have checked it or not, that he was being chased.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
After that, he fucking punched and took off. I don't know, something like that nature. And that's why, out of sheer fear and his suck-ass driving, he ended up fucking hit and being drunk at the same time. He ended up hitting a fucking median, flying off like a fucking plane.
I can tell you everybody who gets, I can tell you this, everybody who gets pulled over driving like a fucking maniac, right? Or anytime you see a dude get pulled over because they're racing somebody, what do you think they're telling the cop? That motherfucker was chasing me. Everybody says he was probably racing somebody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know something? When I heard that rumor, Jimmy,
I wish I would have used that.
Yeah.
I wish I would have used that.
When I heard that rumor, Jimmy, that's what I thought. I said to myself, I wonder if he was really chased or he was racing his car. He said, I don't know. Some dudes in the car chased me and they looked like they had something, so I just took off.
Exactly. I thought I saw a gun. I thought I saw a gun stick out the window. In reality, I was racing somebody.
Wait a second, Jimmy. Let me tell you something. Jimmy, in New York, right? Yeah. In New York, I know several people, right, that have. This is a little different scenario, but it's in the same ballpark where they've killed someone. You know what they said? To get manslaughter. I thought he was reaching for a gun. Yeah, I thought he was reaching for a gun, so I shot him.
Of course, and that's what he did there, I bet.
Recognize he's copying that from Copland. in the beginning when when this
we know.
Superboy.
That's what Superboy.
With the lock, right? With the fucking the wheel lock.
That's
He had a gun, man.
Hey, yo, BDA. Wait, hold on. Hey, hold on.
Superboy was hiding in the water tanks. Superboy was hiding in the fucking water tanks. Up on the fucking roof. Superboy in the fucking harness of that fucking Superboy.
What about he had a bad feeling? Hey, Uncle Ray, really thanks for looking out for me, and about to drown his ass.
But for real though, he ended up but for real though, he ended up punching a fucking rapper. I forgot his name, Mo something. He ended up probably hitting that fool died afterwards too. I don't know, like a couple weeks after that, he probably died. He died afterwards. Not from the punch, something else happened to that dude. He died, and he ended up hitting that dude, running off from that fucking guy. I'm assuming that guy was chasing him after with a gun, and his whole crew was after him probably, and he ended up crashing. And then they looked at him and they're like, "Oh shit, he's probably dead. Let's just leave him be, and the cops are gonna be here."
Exactly. Well, the rumor is the reason why that guy wanted to chase him down to shoot him was because I guess they were sleeping with the same girl, and he got STDs.
Oh,
See what I told you, BDA? Remember what I was saying, and somebody got offended when I said that? Dudes in the hood get killed over girls all the time. All the time.
Goddamn pussy, we gotta get rid of it.
And those Ferraris, right? I don't know if you guys ever driven one of those Ferraris when they're in the power band. Like every car has a power band, you know, in the fucking clutch. It's mid-engine drive, so the ass end wants to literally kick out from you. So you got to kind of steer into it. It's like it's not an easy. Like if you really want to beat that car hard, you should know what you're doing. It spins out real easy, and I'm sure spun, caught the fucking and well, it does, because the way it's shaped, all you have to do is get a little air under that front car, right? Pop up, the front wheel comes off the curb a little, get a little air under that, like a fucking paper airplane.
You know what? It makes sense what he was saying.
Podcast with fucking Tyson. Mike Tyson was right next to him. He's like, every time I get to an intersection, I'm fucking worried that once I pass, I get hit by a guy that runs over the fucking red light. I'm like, bro, if you got that kind of fear in you, you shouldn't be fucking. I mean, you should. First of all, you should fucking fight your fears. You should be. You're fighting yourself in the fucking ring. You should be fighting your.
Are you a fucking therapist? Are you a fucking therapist? Who the fuck are you, man? Who the fuck are you, bro? Who the fuck are you to give anybody advice? Get the fuck up, you cocksucker! You cocksucker!
All right.
Anyways, as I was saying, he got. And if you can't fucking drive and you're afraid of your own skills, you should not be driving. You should. They offered him as a chauffeur. Like one of them offered oh, you're a chauffeur, bro. Like not Tyson. Just to drive his ass.
Listen, if I could afford a driver to drive me around, I'll do it. But I never got in my car and said, I'm afraid that I'm gonna get into a car accident. I never think about that.
No, I get it, man. I've had guys that went in Germany, and there's a spot in Germany where you can open up as much as you want, and the guy ended up in a serious car crash, and till this day, he don't feel like getting in a fucking car. I get it. It makes kind of sense. I'm not against it, but I think
it's like a pussy.
Yeah.
Where the fuck was his friends? Where was his boys? Like, who the fuck let him get behind the wheel of a car at that shit-faced? Like, hey, guys, I'm going, stumble into his Ferrari. Like, dude, give me the keys, you fucking moron. He can barely walk.
He clipped them. He was like, oh, shit, they're pulling out guns. He went straight to his fucking Ferrari, took off, and then hit a fucking median, flew out, and they're like, oh, dude, this fool's fucking dead.
That's what you get for hanging around with fucking yes men and dudes just hanging around because they get new sneakers when you buy your pair. Hey, you want pair? You know what I mean? Like, seriously, they don't want to just, fucking, dude, you sure you can drive? Yeah, I can drive. Shut up. Okay, I'll shut up. That's what happens. They don't really care about you, dude, and you end up fucking almost dying.
Dude, I'm not, and I don't condone this. I have been piss drunk. I drove like.
Oh, but those are the days.
I'll give you an example. Those
are the days, bro.
I was pissed drunk. I'm gonna give you an example. Look, I was pissed drunk, hanging out with a girl, right? And she told me where she lived, but I never heard of this place. Now think about that. Okay, this one thing like you go. Somebody says, "Oh, I live over here," and you know how to get there, right?
Yeah,
I didn't know anything. All I knew was what highway to take, right? And I was like, you know what?
You have like a GPS phone or something?
No, dude, there was no G. This wasn't even around back then.
Oh my God, you are fucked.
That wasn't even around back then.
Yeah, dude. Most of his life in my life, we didn't have those things.
Listen, and I made it there. I made it. I'm talking about pissed, drunk, like you wouldn't believe.
You had a fucking dude. You had a fucking angel on your shoulder.
Yeah, I
Did I tell you the story of my uncle? Did I ever tell you the story of? No, did I ever tell you the story of my uncle Ramon? I think I told it on the air once.
No, what is
it? Uncle Ramon was a fiery character. Some even say he had the devil in him. And I remember one time we were having this big party, and everybody drank all the time, but he drank the most. Oh, he drank like there was no tomorrow. And one day, there was a party, a family gathering, and things used to get a little wild sometimes. You know, there's a little drinking, a little laughing, sometimes a little fighting even. And so people say, you know what, that's enough. Uncle Ramon's gone too far. Enough is enough. We gotta, as soon as he gets here, somebody has to take his keys away because he might get shit-faced and try to drive this time. So he said, all right. So he gets in there. Everybody, you know, is blah, 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 driving around. Somebody grabs his keys. But now Uncle Ramon is known to be very, very assertive. He wants his keys, he's going to get them. So people said, all right, let's just, as the party's going, as the night unfolds, let's pass around the keys. So he's never going to really know where they are. Everyone's going to be passing around. So people started passing them around. But the problem is everybody was drinking as well. So one fucker gets drunk, he gets the keys, he passes them to Uncle Ramon. Uncle Ramon's like, oh, here are my keys. Now everybody's drinking. Everybody's drinking. All of a sudden, somebody realizes, hey, where's Uncle Ramon? Now, of course, the first thought is maybe he's in the backyard throwing his guts up, right? Or his guts out. All of a sudden, everybody looks for him. He's not in the house. He's not in the vicinity of the house. He's not, puking in the toilet. So somebody checks the driveway. His car's gone. Shit. Everybody gets. You can't really drive. So people start looking for him, right? We can't find him around the block. Somebody says, you know what? Let's check on the off chance that he got to his house. Not only did he get to his house, just like recognized, he actually ended up parallel parking perfectly while shifting. So what we actually decided,
that's there, bro. That's fucking awesome.
Well, let me say this, man. He actually, since he was able to make it, people said the grown-ups, because I was a kid at the time, the grown-ups decided, hey, he can drive drunk. Let's let him drive drunk. And the next time the next party, he ended up running into a pregnant woman.
Did you say, Rick? What happened?
I thought it was going to be like a lovely ending, but it's not. It was a horrible ending.
Hey, yo, BDA, man. BDA.
He ran into a pregnant woman like John Jones?
Like
That's him.
Wait a sec, guys. I see what BDA just did. BDA just did an advertisement for Don't Drink and Drive. I see what you just did there, BDA. I caught on to you.
It's a funny anecdote.
Okay, retard. Listen. Yo, BDA, listen.
I'm telling you, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, relax.
Hey, you want smoke?
Yo, BDA, you should be
you want smoke?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's a retard. Yeah, so BDA, like, you should be telling me.
Slugger, you gonna take that? Slugger, you gonna take the phone? Slugger,
you know what, BDA?
What world am I living in? What world are we living in? Where Slugger Sam just thinks that. That's amazing.
No. Listen, BDA, I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you something.
Retard.
I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, let me speak to my child. Real quick. Listen, son.
You had kids?
Son, I'm talking to you, son. Son, I'm talking to you. I know you aspire to be like the slug, my son. Son, you're talking back to your dad right now.
All right,
your father's talking to you. Let me finish.
My father, you're a fucking.
Hey. No talking bad about daddy. Okay? Listen. Hey, son, Don't make me start spanking it. Don't make
Man,
me
I'm
get
losing
the bell
brain
out.
cells over this.
Hold on. Come on, Boxing
What
Chief.
you should do is
Come on. What? Your mom's face?
Boxing Chief, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Listen, son.
Come on. Wait,
I know. Listen, son, I know you want to be like daddy when you grow up, but you just gotta calm it down. Calm it down a bit. That's it. Calm it down a bit.
I don't understand what the fuck you're saying. But
And don't you ever disrespect me, you cocksucker motherfucker. You got me?
There you go. Okay, that was the ending of that. That was good.
He shut you up. I don't know. I feel like Slugger shut him up. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I shut him.
You
set him up like
I shut him the fuck up.
Exceptional, my ass.
He's my son. You know, he's my. Listen, I've had many guys.
You ain't no son of mine. You're a bitch.
I'm your father. You're right. I'm your father. Not your son. I'm your father.
Let's change topic. Did you get that pump I was talking about?
the penis pump you're talking
dude, that's a legit thing, man. I was watching Sammy Guevara talk about his boss, Paulie Castellano. I can't even say his fucking last name.
Castellano.
That dude, bro, you know what happened? They got a hooker for him. The first time around, the hooker they got, this guy, Paul can't. He got erectile dysfunction. So the girl walks out. He's like, "Oh shit, I fucked up, man. I got this girl for the boss, and the boss, he doesn't like it, and all that shit." Turns out he has an erectile problem. Eventually,
he's a bitch.
Yeah, eventually, I know it's a bitch thing. I know, and so eventually he gets a pump.
Hey, you recognize
6 hours of fucking, he doesn't even come. So I was just wondering if you're gonna get that.
So wait. First of all, let me tell you something. Do you know why I wouldn't use it? And not because I'm so virile or whatever, but because I actually believe, as a man of God, that the less you enjoy sex, the better, the more pious you are. And so I try to get it as done as quickly as possible, as least as amount of strokes as I can get in. I'm proud. So if I get it done,
you know what?
If I can get it done in 2 strokes, I'm a happy camper.
Yeah, I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was opposite.
PDA, you got the give you the best 3 fucking. Oh, sorry, recognize. Go.
No, I was going to say, the more you enjoy it, the closer you get to God, because everybody's always screaming, "Oh my God." Yeah.
That's blasphemy. That's number one. That's blasphemy.
Sorry.
That's what you see.
Do you tell the girl you're going to give her the best 3 minutes of her life?
Less than that if I can do. Hey, less than that if I can get it done that way. Less than that if I can get it done.
Like a 2-hump jump. That's awesome.
Listen, as
you know what you say to her, right? You make sure you make sure she don't.
Time, bro.
One at a time.
Don't even let her get up. Keep her in a doggy position, right? Bust you down at 2 humps and say, "Stay there," right? As you're pulling your shit up, and she goes, "Who's that supposed to satisfy?" And you go, "Me."
You're going too far.
I'm telling you, that's what you get.
I'm saying that's
your pickup line
it's just a kind of efficiency.
Wait, hold on. Hey, yo, BDA, I'll give you one more sound bite, right? I'll give you a sound bite, right, for your future episodes, right? You know, in Goodfellas, right? But Tommy kills Maury in the backseat of the car.
That's your sound bite.
Yeah, you're talking about, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, come on, get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to warn the car. Get the fuck out of here. The car already fucking warm. Get out of here. That's what you tell him. At Goodfellas. That's a Goodfellas moment. Yeah, when he killed Maury.
Well, that's what.
What the fuck is he
I was doing the same thing. I was doing a quote. I was doing a quote from a gangster movie, and it probably wasn't a popular enough gangster movie that you would have picked up on it.
Have you guys ever watched? Hold on.
Go ahead.
Have you guys ever watched?
Listen. Hey, hold on, everybody, shut the fuck up. Everyone's talking over each other. Number one.
Enough, one at a time.
Some people are lit. Some people are lit. I understand it's a Friday, and we actually encourage people to get lit today. Let me tell you something. It's going a little too far. A little bit.
I'm gonna get lit tomorrow, by the way.
And let me tell you something. This is a classic. This is a classic right now.
Where's Butcher, by the way? He's supposed to be controlling this. I'm not even the one that's listening.
Yo, I'm falling asleep, man. I need to bounce.
You come in talking about, oh no, I don't even want to give a woman too that much time. You fucking. Then he goes, oh, you guys are taking it too far.
Well, I don't
I need to go to sleep.
Let Butcher talk. What?
I need to go to sleep.
Yeah, he's sleeping. I told you he's sleeping. I told you, dumbass niggas. He was sleeping. Listen.
What?
Lucho, I gotta ask you.
What?
Lucho, this how you know what kind of guy you are. This is how kind of guy. Hold on. This is how I know what kind of guy Lucho is. You go to Saturday service?
No.
Bro, you dumbass question. You're a fucking retard.
Let the guy answer it. Lucho, do you go to Saturday service?
No.
No.
Okay. You're not a good.
Dumbass question.
What?
Dumbass.
All right, guys, you gotta go home. All right.
Yeah, you don't have to stay here. You can't. You can't stay here. You gotta go home.
You gotta go home. Like I'm turning on the lights.
I'm gonna be
I'm turning on the lights.
Get the fuck out of here.
1:00 a.m.
Hey, Bucho, thanks for having us, brother.
Oh.
Have a good night, all right, buddy?
All right, see you guys.
Your Highness.
Yo, you guys have a good night. Everybody have a good night. Everybody, Jimmy, recognize. Everybody, have a good night.
Legend. Take a shot of NyQuil. Take a shot of NyQuil.
Yo, we put on a classic. We put a classic on for the people.
All right, guys, on YouTube. Thank you for staying. I don't know how long we did, like 5 hours, I think, or more. Well, anyways, we'll see you after the fight. For sure, there will be a post-fight show right after the fight and on Sunday as well. So stay tuned for that. Have a good night.